All right, folks, hope you're all doing well. Welcome to another SFT. So tonight it's going to be very simple, no pick six. It's going to be a single faction tournament where we just suffer and play NURGLE the entire night. So should be fun. NURGLE has a pretty rough time in the meta right now. There's a couple factions. Obviously, we do have top 3 banned tonight, I think. So Beastmen, not Tomb Kings, Beastmen, Slanesh, and Ogres. But NURGLE has really, really hard matchups against Khorne. Khorne is a hard counter against them. Tomb Kings are a very strong counter as well. But if we can avoid those factions, I'll feel reasonably confident we can do well. Those are really the tricky ones. Ling, for on Tuesday. Yeah, the appointment's on Tuesday. I still have the Pirate Vision, which NURGLE has blessed me with some vision issues, which is great. So we're going to be ready to go. All right, so let's see what's cooking here. And we're going to go ahead and get this started in just a moment. Looks like the start time has begun. Check in now or forever hold your peace. And yes. Wow, sweaty tournament tonight. Geez, we got over 30 signups. Okay, that is a big one. All right. So tonight we're using map bans as well, which is going to be good. When are we getting? I'm going to be sweating tonight. I'm not going to be memeing. I'm trying to win all my games with NURGLE. I'm going to be trying my best here. So this is going to be sweaty. But, NURGLE is about suffering as well. Okay, so let's refresh this. Dark Elves are decent. I think that they have some polarizing matchups, some ones that they're pretty good in and a lot that they're pretty bad in. But yeah, no, they can do well. We've seen Dark Elves picked in competitive top 4s and whatnot. Get my boy Kugath in here. If Kugath is good in a matchup, I will bring him. But I'm playing for keeps here tonight, so we got to be careful. Kugath is pretty bad against mobile factions. He tends to just get ping-ponged between the two objectives, and it feels pretty damn bad. But if you could force him to fight on a brick, in one spot, then you're going to be okay. So one last refresh here before we start the tournament. And let's go ahead and get this all going. So generate brackets, yes. And there we go. I would be down for a Dark Elf stream. I think that could be quite a bit of fun. Did the brackets appear? There they go. All right, so we got Cow as our first opponent. And let me let the goblins know that the tournament is live. So we're going to head on over here. And ping the goblins, ping the people playing in tonight's tournament. So where art thou, tournament players? Thanks for joining tonight, folks. It's going to be a fun run of games. I can assure you, new season is upon us. Tourney is live. All right. So tournament is live. We got our first round opponent. So let me go and get in a multiplayer lobby, set this up. And obviously, I don't know what they're playing yet, but we will find out. And here we go. All right. So where's our opponent here? In Discord, there they are. Yo, we are up. So we need to start strong. We need to get the dub out of the gates. First round map is going to be what? Oh, that's right. We have the pick and bans. So player 1, who is the top of the bracket, that would be me, is going to start by banning 1. Then my opponent will pick from one of the remaining 2. All right. So yeah, we added map bans to SFTs, which I think is a good call. But I need to see what they're playing yet. All right, so yes, there they are. We're going to be on Big Papa NURGLE. Oh, Greenskins versus NURGLE. It's actually a fun one. At the highest level, Greenskin favored, but I think with people in the middle levels, I think it's fine enough. NURGLE can definitely win it. Yo. All right, map bans. I start. So it's a Proving Grounds and Borderlow Landing are the maps. Borderlow Landing is big and open. I think that's a little bit too good, so I will ban Borderlow. Yeah. Then you choose what we play. So it's either going to be Itza or Proving Grounds. Honestly, they're both fine. Small maps are good for NURGLE. You're not very quick, you know. Who's green? Yeah, who's green is meaner, that's right. We're going to find out who is green and who is mean and who is ready to go. So obviously a ton of Error Boys are going to be in play. We're going to see those. And we're going to be doing Itza, which makes sense. That's better for greenskins. Proving Grounds would have been a worse map. So yeah, that's fine. So we're going to go on over to NURGLE and we're going to start getting our build ready. So thank you guys for joining. And I think we are good. Yes. There we go. Yeah, so greenskins, you just use mass Error Boys. It's pretty disruptive for sure. And, you know, the squigs are really good against NURGLE infantry. So there's a number of elements they can do that are very disruptive here. So, yeah, I'm trying to think about the best way to play this, honestly. I think I have a loose idea. I've won this matchup before, but that was ages ago. I don't think I've played this matchup since the greenskin update. Yeah, I don't think I have. So Deathcaster may be viable against like... But I think NURGLE, just having healing is so cost effective. Oh man, Uncle for Uncle, he's so haggard in this matchup, man. It's just, that's so dangerous. Mangler Squigs. I don't think Mangler Squigs are too devastating here, to be honest. I don't think they're too bad. It's mainly just dealing with the archers is tough. The Error Boys and whatnot. They can be a little bit troll. All right, so we got you guys all ready to go. Festus, the Leech Lord, kind of gets bullied a little bit too hard, I think. You know, I wish NURGLE had like a summon on one of the lords, like how there's the portal glyph on the Tzeentch Lord. Having something like that would be very nice. You could do a great unclean one, but he's also a huge target to be pincushion. Heartseekers and Seekers are banned, yeah. They have like a bugged engagement box, so when they attack you, too many models are able to connect in melee compared to other units of their size. So like Seekers and Heartseekers just get way more. Like if a Seeker unit has a big monster surrounded, there's going to be way more attacks from the Seeker compared to other cav in their same class. Basically, it's yeah, it's tough. Definitely wide is good here. Marauder Horsemen are also decent. Baseline Marauders honestly are pretty good. Chosen probably not so much. A little bit risky with all the squigs and the pigs that are going to be out in the field. The orcs are getting their choppas ready. They are. I know. I'm a little bit nervous about it. Not going to lie. Choppas out, boys. So like a wide NURGLE caster spamming build could definitely be decent. Toads are okay, but toads do get wrecked by the Error Boys. You have to be very cautious about presenting too many big targets here. If you do that, you know, you tend to get your bread buttered a little bit. So yeah, you really got to watch out for that. So, yeah, got to get the NURGLE chops back. Got to figure out the ways. Okay, so he's actually an interesting choice. He's kind of elusive. Could try you out. Okay, so what is this? Is this an idea that we have here? It's a little bit of an idea, perhaps. Maybe. So, triggers when casting a spell. Yeah, and then cut this, cut this. Huh, it's kind of a cheeky one. No missile resist whatsoever definitely hurts. Festus is susceptible to being bullied by a number of characters on the roster. So you got to watch out for that. I do like the double cultist. I feel like cultists are very annoying in this matchup. Granted, they do get chewed up by squigs. Those good-looking NURGLE Chaos Warriors are a must. They're so cool. I agree with you 100%. They look so freaking good. All right, so we'll get you and could go back to the old school a little bit. I don't hate this idea. Don't hate it, okay? So it looks fine to me. I don't think there's anything big enough that warrants the Rotting or the Angels of Decay in this matchup. I mean, you can bring it into Nuke Boar Boys and stuff like that, but typically it doesn't feel so super cost effective, right? All right, let's get a couple of the U in reserve and then in the mainline army. Forsaken of NURGLE are a pretty good reinforcing piece. Pestigores are all right, but they actually downtrade into like Work Boys and things like that, although 32 weapon strength is still pretty good. Should all NURGLE demons get innate missile resist? It would help if they got like 15% missile resist or something. That would definitely not be a horrible buff. Like even like 10%. I don't know. It would be something that we would have to evaluate. But yeah, NURGLE getting a little bit of a buff to the missile resistance would certainly help. I don't know what their current state is in land battle. I wonder if they see a lot of play. Probably not. Probably not too much action in the old land battle. But yes. There we are. NURGLings are good just because they have capture weight and they're quick. They give you something to muscle up on objectives with. And what else do we want to get? Marauder Horseman throwing axes. I really don't hate that in this matchup. The speed ain't bad. Are those? Yeah. Alexander. Yeah, Anna did those. That's one of her art pieces. Yeah. We've gotten. I think there's a couple left from the set that she made. We'd have to look. But yeah, she made those, and she can make them to order too. If there's like a faction you like, you could just hit her up, and she'll take care of you. Okay, so last but not least, pesties. Maybe like one pestigore wouldn't be terrible. Yeah, big targets are definitely not great here. You got to watch out. It can be ugly. Plague Bearers are actually pretty good against greenskins, I would say, but only when the archers are gone. If the archers are functional, Plague Bearers just get absolutely slammed and have a pretty bad time. But like as a mid-game call-in, it kind of sucks to call in slow stuff. But yeah, Plague Bearers in the mid-game can be like a unit that they're like, oh shit, I don't have like really good answers for this, right? So I don't hate that. Plague Toads are good against a fair amount of the infantry, but will struggle against the Boar Boys. I think bringing like a single Plague Toad is probably viable. Yeah, probably viable. I wouldn't go too hard on the Plague Toads though. I would probably abstain from that. And then Pestigores, of course, having the Vanguard press is very, very good. So Furies and these, I think we just cut this and then get you and you and 675. Let's get this, and then we got 400 left. All right. Is this build going to be able to do it? Find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. We'll find out. Yeah, I'm a little nervous about it. There's some elements of it that are experimental, but I'm hoping it will have the tools needed. Yes, and then yes. Looks fine. Squigs are definitely an issue. Squigs are pretty damn good in this matchup. They get the job done. Bile Trolls are fun. I like Bile Trolls here too. Only 60 armor though. Better than the frickin' other alternative there. All right. Oh, my opponent picked like literally a green banner. Okay, so we got to switch. We're going to do the Talymans of Pestilence. There we go. All right, good luck. Have fun to my opponent. Let's fire this up and see what the rock is cooking. All right, here we go. So let's get rid of this. Oh, looks like he's not ready yet. Okay. I had to change my banner because his banner there was a little bit trolly. Watch Yorks bring like all gobos and a spider. I wouldn't even mind that though. That's fine. Like if they go spider, the spider can't kill infantry. You'll just lose on the infantry fight, you know? Here to witness the inexorable decay. It's coming, man. It's on its way. It is on our way. Yeah, Chaos Knights are a no-go in this matchup. They get wrecked by the Boar Cav. Rot Knights can work. If you have a Rot Knight and you have access to Fleshy Abundance, it can be like a one-off pick. If you have like a sweeper Rot Knight that's just there to kind of clean up overextended Boar Boys and stuff, it can be good. But you need to bring big healing for it. I mean, they have passive healing of their own, but they still take quite a bit of burst damage against the Greenskins. The Flinga coming? I don't think so. I mean, if he did come, like all jokes aside, if Homeboy came in with like double Rogue Idol, I might actually be in some trouble. Because I didn't bring Marauder Horseman throwing axes, which I normally do, but I wanted to try. Oh shit, I picked the Clash of Chaos map. Oh no, loaded in on wrong map. We'll need to reload, sorry. All right, I accidentally loaded in on the wrong map, which is like a weird, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. We're going to switch over to Itza. Hopefully my opponent will understand, and he'll see my build, I'll see his. It doesn't matter, so. All right. Shame. Oh, dude, if NURGLE had halberds, that would just be so freaking good. Holy shit, if NURGLE got halberds. I mean, great weapons are good and all, but halberds, there's a lot. NURGLE tends to struggle with like mobility and being run over by, you know, mobile pieces, right? So the great weapons are functional against that, but dude, having halberds would be nice. Yeah, nobody look, yeah. It's okay. My bad. Yeah, my opponent being pretty chill here. Did the game crash? I think it crashed. Okay. Yeah, it did crash. Okay, so we're going to load up here. I think I should be able to replicate my build. If my opponent saw my build, I don't care. All right, so we're loading up. That map is like designed for something else. Yeah, so it crashes if you load in with the wrong army type. Tried to sign up for the tourney, but it was filled in like 10 minutes. What? There's no limitations on the tournament size. All you have to do is sign up before, and then you're good to go. All right, so I'm going to be probably the last person here. So apologies for holding up the round. Took my sweet time with that build. All right, let's get you in here. And it says going to be the map. Hopefully it saved my build. Come on. Yes. All right, it saved my build. Sweet. And my opponent should be back any second. And we'll be golden. So thanks, guys, for your patience. Sorry for the delay. Yeah, Chosen with Halberds are on the Zinch roster. Yeah. They're okay on Zinch. Zinch's playstyle doesn't lend to them as much, I don't think. But, yeah. So, hopefully my opponent will join here. Made a lobby. Good luck, have fun. Yeah, so the build is pretty weak against the big monsters. That's the one element that it's weak against for sure. But, I mean, that's not necessarily true. I have a couple SEs that can fight monsters. But it's definitely no Marauder Horsemen. And let's see him get in there. Yeah, remake lobby code. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Chosen in general. What are the best Chosen, right? NURGLE Chosen are pretty damn good. I mean, because the thing about NURGLE Chosen is they have an insane amount of HP. They have 11,000 HP, 11,400. They also have really high melee defense and poison. Those are really good attributes. Khorne Chosen with dual weapons aren't bad against like vampire counts, but I would say staying power on elite infantry units is a little bit more relevant. A depth guard-esque unit. Yeah, you know, honestly, those type of infantry units like Aspiring Champions are very good. Like low model count infantry with a lot of HP per model are very good in domination mode because of the capture weight they bring to the table. All right. So hopefully my opponent's build was saved, and if not, it's okay. We will see. I don't think they saw my build either. I'm pretty sure both of our games crashed, so the cat should not be out of the bag. Yeah, Pestigors were really good. That's an S tier unit. I think if I had to choose the best unit on the NURGLE roster, it probably would be the Humble Pestigor. Like competitively, they're just very good. Vanguard. They have that cool slowing ability, good armor piercing. Not the most durable, but, you know, as far as the Gores unit go, I mean, I guess they're, you know, they're NURGLE, so they do have the higher melee defense and the HP and stuff, but yeah, Pestigors are probably the best unit on the NURGLE roster, I think. There's a couple other ones that are good, you know, but NURGLE doesn't have anything like OP. They're not like Khorne that has like a Wrathmonger or, you know, some of these factions that have like Centaurs, for example. Centaurs are just like a busted unit. Yeah, crazy good. We ever get to see you play Haggard Lizardman? Yeah, I think at some point it will happen. I'm definitely down for some dinos. Yeah. Toad Dragons theoretically have some play against greenskins, but the errors just pincushion them. It's rough. It is rough indeed. On certain maps, maybe you could get away with it. All right, so the build is going to be old school. We're going to be doing Festus and double cultists. I like cultists against greenskins. They do die to squigs over time, but you know we're gonna see what we're cooking here. So we're gonna take some Vanguard Pestigors up to the high ground objective here, and we're gonna actually just play the middle and the top out of the gates, which is a little bit different than what you normally see, but gonna hopefully be able to do that. We'll get the Soul Grinder. Soul Grinder's there just to shoot archers, and we do have a sleeper Chosen unit who's gonna be creeping in behind the formation and supporting our boy Festus. Because you guys love the Chosen. I love the Chosen. They're my like favorite unit. I think Chaos Chosen are so freaking cool. Wrathmongers are probably the strongest in most situations. Yeah, they're pretty dirty. They're probably the strongest unit on Khorne, honestly. Although, you know, there's a couple great units on Khorne. Bloodletters are good. Freaking Khorne Gores are just S tier. You know, a lot of good stuff. So yeah, we got double cultist, Festus with Rancid and Fleshy, just kind of classic kit. He's going to be trying to anchor on the middle with some Chosen, and then we're going to be using the Soul Grinder to bombard archers. This is the Soul Grinder that reduces ammunition, so we can use it against the Error Boys, because the idea with NURGLE is you're going to go down like 2,000-3,000 value pretty quickly against archer builds, but eventually what you can do is when they run out of the errors, your healing and your grind can start to catch up, you know, and it's very, very nice. So yeah, I love the Sleeper Chosen pick, though. It's very fun. These guys, you know, they should be able to hold their own, even against things that counter them. Their stats are good, so we're going to move up here, we're going to move up here, and then we're going to get the Grinder to move a little bit closer. Shooting at medium range is way more cost-effective. So very meta build, just very, very meta. It's just freaking, you know, Orc Error Boys, and, you know, all that goodness. So we want to be shooting into the Orc Error Boys here. We're going to get the high ground objective, which is great. We're going to park 2 of you guys there. And in the meantime, we can start shooting into these guys with some of the bombardments from the Soul Grinder. And yeah, I should have brought some more. It almost makes me think I should have brought some more Shielded Warriors. So see how when we hit these guys, it reduces their ammo, which is pretty fun. So we're going to keep trying to do that. And Festus and company are going to kind of square up here. We're going to try and get the high ground and do a little bit of this. And yeah, we can get another Pesty, rush it up the high ground, and prepare for like a flank here. Okay, point blank shot. We're going to see if we can tag those guys. And it doesn't do insane damage, but the Soul Grinder also can keep things like Grom the Punch honest. And with the way my opponent's moving forward with the archers in front, we need to hard press them. It's a bit of a positional misplay in my opinion. So let's get you guys over the top here, get the Soul Grinder shooting, and now they're going to be forming up. So we need to get in combat here, get Festus in there too, and get the Chosen moving up as well. All right, so you guys can go there. And we're definitely going to get pin cushioned. There's nothing we can really do about that. So we're going to go with the healing elixirs out of the gates, and hopefully the cultists will be able to do their business. So from here, we can call in some slower infantry. Plague Bearers is going to be probably our best bet. The Soul Grinder is getting some good bump and grind here, and Grom the Paunch is also causing a little bit of havoc. So that feels bad. Not much I can do about that. So let's get you around the outside here, get these Chosen moving in, and yeah, they can move up here. Let's have you guys move up. And now Grom is going to come in and cause a little bit of havoc. He's going to cause some havoc here. So we can go and attack with the Soul Grinder if we want to. Get it a little bit closer. Bombardments are doing fine, and we need to get the pest scores over the top too. So we're just going to push in and try and flank around the top here, get another Plague Bearer moving into the middle, and see what we can do in terms of the value trading. So Cultists can go after you, and we're going to have a summon here in a minute. Grom, we just need to keep the healing elixirs nearby and make sure those Chosen are healthy. And now we're going to call in like trolls and whatnot soon. But yeah, the Bombards are doing pretty good. Rugleds, Armored Orc Boys. Okay, so those are the Swamp Things on the flank. So let's get these guys back a little bit. And the Soul Grinder is doing it. Cultist is still hanging out. And the Chosen, we need to just keep moving into these units here and causing whatever havoc we can. So Plague Bearers are going to be cruising. And next up, we're definitely going to call in this. Is he actually going to go close to that thing? I don't know if he should, but... All right, so we get a Cultist summon here, and we're going to get a Cultist summon right here on top of these guys and move in and just shut down the archers. We got the Plague Bear units coming in, which hopefully will do some work. And we can chase Grom a little bit with the Soul Grinder. That's fine. You know, okay. So we get the summons off. The Plague Bear summons are able to tarp it a lot. And the fact that value trading is close is actually very not good for my opponent, right? That's a win for us. Do we have any fast units here? We have some pesties. We can use them around the flank there. And Grom the Paunch is still just draining here. And yeah, I got a lot of troops supporting, including a healthy Chosen unit, which is good, right? So Plague Bears do it. Soul Grinder here. Let's get you down here to crash on this flank. And then we need to call out some mass, because otherwise Grom is just going to bully us a little bit, and we're going to have a pretty bad time. So let's get the Plague Bears on top of the archers here. And how is old Festus doing? What is even hurting him, by the way? Okay, so something is hurting Festus here. I don't know what it is. Is it just the freaking river trolls for reals? Okay, so we do get the heal off. And the river trolls, I guess, are putting a bit of a whooping down on us, which is rough. All right, so let's move you guys in, get Festus back, and we're going to need to call in a little bit of mass now. Maybe the Rot Knights would be good here. I don't know. It's hard to say. So we do get the Soul Grinder here, and Festus is going to keep waddling away, and we're going to use the slows to try and keep this brick nice and slowed and get these Plague Bears up to support and call the Soul Grinder over to help out as well. So Festus getting hunted by, I guess, just mass trolls, it would appear. But yeah, we are grinding a lot of the army down. Pestigores have gotten on the flanks and tied up a lot of units. I think we can't wait for the Rot Knights, so we need to get the Bile Trolls out and get the Soul Grinder over here to go after Grom, who's clearly hunting down Festus, right? Festus is a pretty juicy target to hunt down. So the archers aren't doing too much. We are down in value pretty considerably, but that's okay. And we do get the Soul Grinder back here. We do have a Rancid Visitations too. Chosen are doing all right. You know, they're fighting against trolls, which is tough. Let's get the Bile Boys over there and see if they can help. And it looks like a couple Haggard Marauders did rally over here. But now the Boar Boys are going to be on their way in. And yeah, Festus is being hunted here. We do get the Plague Bearers in. Let's get them into the archers and get them on the archers here. Hopefully the face to foot style will get it done. Festus is going to have another heal in a second, so we want to use that on the Chosen, because that's super essential here. So let's get you guys in, get the Swamp Things moving, get you moving, and keep Festus nearby with these healing elixirs. All right, so we're holding on to the two objectives. Pestigores are grinding. Ammunition is looking pretty good for my opponent, unfortunately. Soul Grinder is there, and now we got a little bit of mass. So they're trying to snipe Festus out. I got to just run away with him and play it extra careful, I think. And maybe we're going to start grinding it out. The Chosen getting a fat heal is quite good. Festus is there, and let's get you to shoot into that Orc Boy blob, which is going to be nice. And yeah, I think Rot Knights are the next call-in for sure. All right, so Festus can hide behind this thing. And the next big heal we're going to need to use on him for sure. How are the Chosen doing? So the Chosen can come back to the objective here. Pestigores are still grinding it out. And yeah, we're still hanging. He's being focused by the arrows pretty hard. So I think we just got to create distance and run away here. And I don't know why you're not shooting right now, but you should be. So let's shoot these Orc Boys here. We got the Cultists in the grind and the Bile Trolls and then the Plague Bearers. So a lot of good units there. And we do get a nice little shot right there on those lads. All right, so stay on top of the archers. Probably methodically switching onto the archer units is going to be a little bit better. But yeah, Rot Knights coming in for the grind in the middle is going to be very, very good. So Festus is healing still, and we need to get him back in there because that's what he's all about, you know? And it looks like they're going after him, so we need to get the Soul Grinder to come over here. We can screen with some infantry, and we're going to use Fecundity on him as well. All right, so we do get the Fecundity down, and Grom is trying to push through the ranks. And Festus does not have the moves like Jagger, so 2200. I could try and overextend Festus too, like maybe pull him back a little bit. Let's get this Cultist back here. And the Chosen are still fighting in there pretty hard. Let's go ahead and get the Rot Knights, 2200 for the RORs. And I think I'm just going to have to use freaking Rancid on him because I'm basically healing capped on Festus, right? So that's not good. All right, so let's get the big scaries out. We're going to call him out and have him intercept the broken chest mob here. In the meantime, we'll just keep hammering Grom the Paunch and get Festus away. We are starting to lose the blob fight here. We have some Plague Bears, we have some Trolls, but even the Chosen are like, I don't want any of that smoke. We're not like super far behind in value, but it's definitely not a good spot to be in. All right, so the Rot Knights are going to come. We're going to hit these guys, and we're going to have Festus join them and fight here. And Marauders are on their way. Do we have any Chosen still fighting in the brick? We do. Is there any way we're going to be able to grind this back? It's going to be incredibly tough, but we do have Terror here, and we have some decent tools. So let's get the Nurglings and the Vanguard to support a little bit, and we're going to go ahead and put on the Mortis Engine now. So that's going to start draining everybody here, which will hopefully support the Rot Knights against like these Goblin Spears and these different pieces. And yeah, potentially Terror out. Language of the Boys does help from Grom. With healing, we're probably not super far behind in value, believe it or not. Rot Knights are taking a bit of a slamming here against all these spear units, but we do manage to break the Boar Boys, so we need to get the Rotting Riders back now. Let's call in Nurglings and Nurglings. Festus will be pretty Giga Chad here. The Drains are going to be nice and in tandem with the Terror, so maybe we can bash you guys down. And yeah, you know, we're actually, it's been worse. You know, when ammunition runs out, we could be potentially in a good spot. So a lot of shattering here, and we do actually get our opponent's caster. We have a big points lead, right? So we have time to grind this one back. Rotting Riders here able to do some work, and let's get you. Chase down these broken tusk mobs and call out the Nurglings here in a minute. All right, so we're going to get Nurglings, another batch of them. We're going to move them up, and Festus needs to finish off that caster if we can. Let's get the Rotting Riders in there. And yeah, it looks like Nurglings are doing fine. Rotting Riders can keep Grom the Paunch at bay too. All right, so we get in there. We're attacking here. The Mortis Engine effect is doing very good. We have one Pestigore defending the high ground. Rotting Riders punching, and now I think we actually have a little bit of counter-punching momentum, which is nice. Trolls are coming in, and Festus is still cackling all the way to the bank, so let's go ahead and do this and do that. The classic Festus plays, right? It's good. And we could just bring in swaths of infantry. I think just drag them down with bodies is going to be the play. Although those Trolls are a problem, but Rot Knights should, in theory, counter all these Trolls, like, pretty effectively. So let's go ahead and keep the Mortis Engine on to keep the drain going, get the Nurglings moving in there, and the Rot Knights might need to pull back here. We'll have to see. Although we do have some infantry waddling up here. Yeah, what is that? That is a anti-large boar boy. Okay, so Rotting Riders, let's get them back. We want them to have perpetual infantry support. That's really the biggest thing. And Grom the Paunch is nearby, so let's get you guys and do a little bit of a Space Jam slam charge on them, and that's going to be pretty cost effective. And then we can do another heal on these. All right, so that's going to be very good. Nurgling's still going on the objective. We still have those Giga Chad Chosen fighting, by the way, which is outstanding. And we do get a very favored fight over here, so that's good. And Festus, in the meantime, we still have the Soul Grinder, which again causes terror and can bully those guys. And let's get some Battletoads out. Battletoads, they still have good AP and good mass and whatnot, so they can help you fight Trolls. Yeah, Harbinger of Pestilence is activated. Let's go ahead and put a little bit of a slow here to make sure Grom doesn't get killed. And the Rotting Riders folded those guys up, so they were able to get a fold up here. So now let's just charge back into the Swamp Things. And yeah, I think we're still in this game, actually. Believe it or not, I think we still are. It's a little scary, but you know, we have some strength left on the battlefield, for sure. All right, so let's get you guys to do this. Go after Grom the Paunch here. Let's move you guys up like so, and you guys up like so. All right, so we just keep this grind fight going, you know, and I could even call in some speedy boys out here, some Pestigores to go and cause some disruption there. I don't think that's a bad idea. As long as I can keep Grom alive, we're going to be okay. You know, that's really the sauce here. That's really the business. Oh, Grom the Paunch is surrounded, actually. Okay, so we have him surrounded here. So let's go ahead and slap him with a Curse of the Leper. The Rotting Riders, man, they're very good. They're a nasty unit, and we do actually manage to target the infantry. Let's pull these guys down from the side. You Trolls from the back here. You can actually go bash there. And the Pestigores can go jump on this Archer pocket right there. Although we could just get him on the objective to threaten that, which isn't a bad idea. Oh, we got Grom, baby. We got him. All right, he's dead. He's dead. Okay, now we're cooking. Greenskins without a Lord is like chef's kiss. All right, we need to block this breach so he can't flank me here so hard. Let's come down this way, and now we just let the Rotting Riders feast. That's huge. That's huge. And now we're threatening this objective out there. We can even get another Nurgling and move him up there to go grab this point. All right, let's do this. And Festus needs to go Harbinger of Pestilence now and just start draining all the biggins over here who are a problem. Let's get the Chosen back here, get you guys collapsing there, although you guys back onto the Boar Boys would probably be better. Get you guys moving in, and as long as I don't lose Festus, I think we're good. The Rotting Riders, dude, I love that, like a big expensive elite cav unit can just be a game changer, you know? It's super nice. But we're going to get that side point, which is going to help quite a bit. Festus in a little bit of danger here, though. Need to get him out of there. He's been doing very good for me this game. He's been doing very, very good. All right. So we managed to flip that side point, which is good. And we can get the Nurglings to shut down the archers. We still have this fat Soul Grinder, right? And the Rotting Riders are now healing capped, so we're going to go use them to sweep the sides a little bit. And I think we got this game now. The fact that Grom is dead. Oh, I actually didn't notice this. That's actually not good. Okay. That actually could lose me the game. That's a good play on my opponent's part. Very, very good play. It's going to make it harder for sure. All right, so we do this, and you guys camp out on that side objective here. Soul Grinder's still doing it. We might be able to just bunker bust the middle. The Pestigores aren't going to get there in time. My opponent is going to get that objective, so the joke's on me there. We do have some Orc Boar Boys, and the Soul Grinder and the Nurglings are going to keep moving up here, and we do manage to collapse this formation, so let's make sure to finish them off. Soul Grinder's still hanging nearby. Okay, so are we going to get there in time to mitigate this? Maybe? He's going to block me up, which is a really, really good play. Let's get you moving over there, and then we need to retreat you guys. So what we can do is move in here on the side, get the Nurglings going there, pull you guys in, get the archers to bombard there, and is there anything else I can do here? The Pestigores, I need them to win that side fight. They need to win that. Do I have anything I can call? Let's get some Marauders and Marauders. Yeah, Marauders for the Marauder God. And now, oh boy, I looked away for a second, and then I get my Lord caught here. That's not good. All right, so we need to just all in charge right there. Make sure Homeboy doesn't die. Rotting Riders are heal capped, so there's nothing else I could really do for that. You know, Nurglings are going to shut down these archers, which is going to be good. I have some time to work with. If Festus doesn't die, so let's just do a Rancid before he goes and make sure, you know, we can call you guys in. Those rallying units over there are definitely trolling me, but the Marauders hopefully will get it done. We'll have to see. And Festus hanging on for dear life. Let's turn on the heals right now. And we do manage to break up another cav unit, which is good. Damn, the fact that he maneuvered and got that side objective was tough. But I think this pocket of units here can move up to the high ground and grab that point here soon. We're going to need more Bile Trolls. But yeah, the fact that Festus is still cackling with 600 HP is pretty freaking big. All right, so Nurgling's battling it out. Cultists duking it out as well. I think a Fecundity would be very, very good right here. And we're going to get the Marauders in there and Marauders in here to fight these guys. And then we need a freaking Bile Troll to give them a little bit of staying power, right? All right, so move into the point. Let's take the Rotting Riders up to the high ground. You guys need to go up here and get this. The middle is on the table, but yeah, we need to be careful here. So let's get the Cultists going up there. I think we just swarm the high ground objective and get that, and then we're in good shape. Festus is going to keep doing this. So let's get some Bile Trolls to come out. Rod and Giga Chad Riders have just been the huge MVPs for us. They have been so freaking good. All right, so let's get you guys going after this. Rotting Riders can come and run down the Swamp Things, and on the outside here, Festus needs to just go live in the trees. And do we have any Nurglings being called in here? We do, so let's get Nurglings, because that's an obvious play for my opponent, right, to go over there. And I think we just overwhelmed this high ground position. The Rotting Giga Chads are just going to take these guys to Pound Town. And Festus didn't hear no bell. He probably, I mean, not crazy value, but that's not really his thing. He's just mainly a support character. All right, so the Orc Boys are going to get folded, and we got Bile Trolls coming in, so we need to just move up on this point. So let's move up on the point here, and they should be breaking in a matter of seconds. Yeah, you guys move up, you guys move up. Rotting Riders are still going, and we're almost up on the point. So we just need to push past them a little bit and get up to that point there, and then get that capture weight beginning to flip. All right, so Festus is living in the trees. He's in his natural habitat. We're going to get some more Nurglings over there to make sure my opponent can't flip on me there. I'm really genuinely curious how the Chosen did. Festus is going to go to his new natural habitat here, and let's start fighting the Orc Boys, get these two infantry coming up, and that should be a shit ton of capture weight there, and that should be it. Grom called back in. What do we have here? We have some infantry coming, some Orc Boys. So what we could do is actually slow them with Curse of the Leper, and probably going to get some terror routes down on these guys. All right, so we do manage to flip that, but Grom, I don't know if he's ready for round 2 with the Rotting Riders. The Rotting Riders will give him the biz. So they're thinking about trying over here, but yeah, we got 15 capture weight, pretty erect. And Festus just is going to be a tree creature. He's going to be a tree-dwelling creature here for the rest of the game. Rotting Riders get there. The Soul Grinder, also a big problem. It's still a huge terror-causing fighter, which is going to be very, very strong, right? Okay, so moving on up. Plague Bears aren't going to get there quick enough, so we just need to get some infantry. No point in risking losing my Lord. There's absolutely no point in that. And the Rotting Riders are here. There's no chances they can get that. That objective isn't even being contested. My opponent not making any plays for that. So I think we're golden. I think we just push up, grab objective 1 here, make sure we hold on to it like a dog holding on to the old bone, and we're good. Yeah, Rotting Riders carried this game. 3,000 value. They crushed like several Boar Boy units, killed Grom the Paunch. It was good. Scotty doesn't know. That's an old reference. That is the old ways. All right, we're gonna get some trolls. Bile Trolls are very good, and you can see Grom is actually dying again to the Rotting Riders. They single-handedly carried this game, I think. Everything else did fine. We definitely needed maybe a little bit more. Uh-oh, they found him! They found Grom in the trees! Oh, no! All right, we got to, or not, they found Festus. All right, dude, that's so funny. They were hunting him down in the bushes. I love it. All right, so they're moving to the high ground, but at this point, moving the cultists to the other side is the play because they're not going to get this one quick enough. I don't think they're even going to be able to get it. I have, like, really good quality here. Like, very, very good quality, right? Archers still have some ammo after all is said and done. Let's get the Battletoads in there. Rotting Riders are still doing it. And are they still fighting? They need to get on top of the Swamp Things here. Yeah, looks great. I think did we manage to save our boy? Yeah, he's still alive. My opponent trying to hunt it down. You see, they wanted that bread. Festus, the Lord of the Bushes. Yes, the Bush DLC. That's him. All right, so yep, a lot of greenskins coming in, but at this point, I don't think it's going to matter because I think we could just cackle and we could probably call in one more Nurgling just to try and mitigate the capture because they are swarming pretty aggressively here. The Trolls do manage to win that. Festus is still on the field, so there's no penalty for me yet, but when he leaves, of course, is when the penalty kicks in. But yeah, the Rotting Riders, dude, they probably are going to be breaching 4,000 value here. Pretty nuts. All right, so let's get you. You can go after Grom the Paunch. Let's get you around the back of this formation here. And yeah, the other side we're very secure on in 1450 points. Let's get around the back here. Keep looking for that bread. We could go get these Orc Arrow boys, but I want to get around the back of these boar boys here. All right, move on to the point. And you guys collapse onto the back of the boar boys while we keep fighting here. And looking good. All right, so that rear charge should be pretty good. Yep, nasty stuff. 3,600 value. Trolls and Nurglings are on their way. And we could also just rotate to the middle and steal that, right? Like, that's a completely free real estate there. All right, GG, well played, dude. Rotting Riders, let's go. Yeah, Chosen. Oh, the Chosen rallied, and I didn't notice. That's pretty funny. Chosen got 1,800 value. Damn, dude, I love it. So they actually did do something. They fought for a long time. Soul Grinder got 3,363. Holy shit, talk about my elites carrying this game. Festus 1,400, but he was mainly healing. And 3,700 value on the Rotting Riders, dude. The elites really went balls deep that game. Grom the Paunch, 2,400. Very, very meta, though. Just Mass Archers is super good against Nurgle. They hate it. You saw how hard I was struggling in the beginning, right? So this is more or less the direction. We also killed his caster kind of in the mid-game as well, which is good. And yeah, GG, well played. GG, well played. Very close. All right, so let's report that score. We're probably honestly the last one of the round because we had a late start. That was awesome, dude. The Chosen sat in the middle ground for... Yeah, they were beasts, dude. Chosen of Nurgle are no joke. All right, so let's report this. And that is going to be Nurgle versus Greenskins. All right. Nurgle victories feel very gratifying. They feel very earned, you know? The Spartan Nurgles. Yeah, the 300. The 100, the 80 models. All right, it looks like everybody's done, so we're going to advance the round. And here we go. 15% ward save on Rotting Riders. Yeah, it's very good. The Blessing of the Fly Lord is great. All right, so here we go. So round 2. Goblins, round 2 is live. That's the best part about taking super long in your rounds. You don't have to wait super long. That was a super good match, though, man. Super good. T round 2. All right, let's see who we got. Red Sky. Been seeing them in a lot of tournaments. Should be fun. I should have brought the Fist. I was not... Yeah, they did good. And we have Red Sky. If you go Rotting Riders, though, even though they do heal themselves, you really need Fleshy Abundance. Also, Curse of the Leper can be good on them, too. Give them like 180 or 160 armor. Can be very clutch. So if you go like Fleshy plus Curse of the Leper, could be a viable combination with those units. They're basically Monsters Grail Knights with regen. Yeah, essentially, but a lot more expensive. 2,200 is a price tag, man. It's a price tag. They are not cheap. Grail Knights are what, 1,700 or something? Yeah, they're better than... are they better than Grail Knights? Probably, yeah, I would say so. Okay, so what is my opponent playing here? No way it's a Bretonnian, Chad. There's no way. What are you playing? Okay, so let's see who the first ban is on the brackets. It would be him. Okay. Corn! Oh my god, of course we run into one of our hard counters. Come on, dog. Okay, so you ban first. No, this is like, I just wanted to avoid Khorne. The NURGLE is so rough against Khorne. There is a way to win it, though. I'm going to show you, but it's very rough. It's very rough. Like, this is like, I think, an 80-20 matchup, if they know what they're doing. Well, we're going to give it our all, man. We're going to give it our all and have some fun. So my opponent will ban the Altar of the Champion. And what do we want to play here? Edge of the Darkwood or the Dried Floodplain? Huh. So Dried. He actually banned the map, which was better for him, I think. This map, yeah, it's this one. Okay. Let's do the big map, I think. We will play Edge. No. Okay, we're gonna play the Dried Floodplain. God, dude, of course. Well, we gotta get Khorne out of the way now, right? You gotta just get it out of the way. The suffering begins. This is what the stream was all about, anyways. It was all about suffering. Okay. Okay, guys, getting all this together here. Yes. Do we need that? Not a terrible idea. There is one forbidden tech I have here. It's very, very Khorne favored, even with my forbidden tech, but we're gonna try and make it work. All right, so let's do this. Do you want to run that? I don't think so. We can keep this and keep you on that. Good. What price point would you put Rotting Riders at if you had your call? I don't know. They're really good. You could probably lower them by 200 gold, though. 2,200 is a bit price prohibitive. Rot Knights in general need a cost reduction. They should both get like 100 gold off, I think. If I had to say there, I think that would be good. So yeah, we got to watch out for the Wrathmongers. Are a big problem. They're super obnoxious. And that basically is like the counter to us is those fell beasts. Okay. So that is going to be the starting build. Yeah, looks fine. Is there anything I want to bring here? Yep, looking fine. Now we got to figure out what kind of infantry we're going to use against. Like, the problem is Wrathmongers kill everything. They kill your entire roster. There are a couple ways to deal with them. I think did I put restrictions on Wrathmongers? There should only be one allowed, but... Oh, shit. He can bring multiple Wrathmongers. Oh, my God. I forgot to put the Wrathmonger rules in. Oh, no. It's got to be like 4 Wrathmonger units. Ugh. Anakin, I'm too weak. Toads need a price reduction? Probably could. Probably could. Okay, let me think of how I can possibly do this. I think we bring you, and then we do a little bit of this, yeah. That's probably fine. Curse of the Leper is one of the only techs you have, but the problem is a good player is just going to run away when it's active. You know, that is the issue you run into here. Pestigors in this matchup. Let me think about the applications. I have some cheeky ideas about this one. Chaos Knight's not very good. Minotaurs are going to bully them. Rotting Riders are an okay inclusion, but what are they even good against? With the prevalence of Khorngors, I think that's not something that you're going to want. Like, I wonder if a Pestigor even beats a Khorngor. It should in theory, but I don't know if that's the case. They have a lot of really cost-effective units, so I think you just got to go for Pesties as your core infantry piece. Yeah, I think that's going to be the play. We could also go for that. It's kind of an interesting idea. What does he bring to the table that this thing doesn't? A little bit stronger. Ledgeron, thank you. Dude, you're such a troll, dude. Do you just cackle there every time you do that? I love it. Thank you, man. Holy shit, that's generous of you. Oh God, dealing with those. There's no. I forgot to put Wrathmonger restrictions in the tournament, so it's just suffering tonight, boys. It's just suffering. Yeah. Dude, this army is so haggard. Yeah, I would say Rot Knights are probably good against Khorne. I think they're worth it, but the 2,200 ones are very expensive. Hard to afford, that is for sure. Okay. Skull Cannon's not as much of a thing, I don't think. I don't think we're going to be seeing them as much. And, I mean, is this as good as it's going to get? I think so. Chosen, no thank you. Chosen, get Wrathmongered. The Ogre, what about the Ogre, Monstrous Ogres with dual weapons? I wonder how, like, Plague Ogres would perform. If Pestigores weren't such a staple, I would probably be more interested in that. I think I'd be a little bit more hyped for that. The beatings will continue. This is where we get our beatdown. But then if we win the rest of our games after this, granted, I think I have a chance of winning this. It's not going to be impossible, but it'll be very difficult. Cool beans, man. I think we're good. Let's just raw dog it, dude. Let's see what happens. We're doing it live. Screw it. A day shall come when the courage of men shall dawn of war stream. It's very true, Ledron. It's very true. It will happen. It will happen indeed. How much damage does Buna do to a Wrathmonger? Almost nothing. Yeah, because Wrathmongers have spell resist, and they also have a low model count, so Buna isn't very good against them. Your best bet is what we're doing, in my opinion. There's two ways. You can kill them with the Angels of Decay or with the Toad Dragon. Toad Dragon can actually bully them, but it needs a little bit of support, because the problem is they're not going to be without anti-large support of their own, so it's tough. Exalted Grenades are okay. Yeah, if you can catch them slipping and get like a full Unholy Hand Grenade salvo on Wrathmongers, maybe. I'm kind of banking on the fact that maybe he's going to go double Wrathmonger and just get a little bit too much of a hard-on for them. All right, so we got my favorite NURGLE character, which is Tamarcon. Okay, and then we have a Kha'Zix the Befouled as well as a Sorcerer here. And then we have a big old scary Soul Grinder. Soul Grinder is to kill his Marauder Horsemen, because otherwise they bully me. I do have some elite call-ins too. I mean, we have some Pestigores and Marauders, but we have Marauder Horsemen of our own. Marauder Horsemen are also very good against Pestigores, or excuse me, Corngores and against Wrathmongers. So we're gonna try and do some work with that. Dude, Tamarcon is the biggest Chad. Yeah, he's great. This is like a build I played when the Khorne DLC first came out and I had success, but that's because my opponent was abusing Skull Cannons and I was able to use Kha'Zix and the Sorcerer to hunt them down, but I don't know if it'll work against a non-Skull Cannon build, but I'm hoping they brought Skull Cannons and Wrathmongers. That's basically what I'm hedging my bets for here. Yeah, we'll see if they do. But 11 models, probably like 2 Wrathmongers and then just Marauder spam, would be my guess. Or they're just going to surprise me. Yeah, Unspeakable Foulness, the Breath Attack. You got that too. Yeah, Valkia gets wrecked by Tamarcon, like horribly. So that's pretty good. That's kind of the game plan there. All right, so we got the Horseman coming up. We're going to get our Soul Grinder in range. And obviously my opponent is going to get the initial objective grab. But hopefully we can bombard them a little bit. So we're going to scoot and shoot as we go up. Yeah. There we go. And he shot it. And is it going to hit? I don't know if it's going to hit. Hey, we hit. Now that'll drain a little bit of ammo. It's the ammo drain is nice for sure, but we don't want to get in range of those freaking throwing axes, right? So next up, we will see what my opponent's got. So we're gonna move in here. We're gonna go get this objective and continue bombarding. So we will just steal this objective as soon as they leave, basically. So we're gonna get Tammy over there. Probably call in 2 horsemen of our own. Wrathmongers are probably in the bushes somewhere, I would wager. So that's gonna flip very quickly. We do get Marauders of Khorne coming. Tamarcon should be able to put some hurt on them. And now let's drop a bombardment right there. And decide what we're going to call out. Yeah, Valkia definitely puts a wrench in some things. Let's get 1 Pesty coming up. We do get a really good shot right there. So we nail both of those guys, which feels good. And yeah, our character squad, it can catch people off guard. This character composition is pretty nasty. All right, let's get you to keep moving over this way. Tamarcon's going to rotate that way to provide support. We get the Marauders coming out. And we're going to wait for them to sit and then take another shot there. But you can already see the horsemen are like pretty low on ammo, believe it or not. All right, so Tammy's going to come over there. We can definitely keep Valkia honest. And do we make contact? I don't know if we do. It looks like they probably dodged it. Yeah, so a little bit of good micro there. So let's move on to the point here. Rip the shots, and we do manage to get that objective. Great, so that's good. And Valkia is not going to want any of that smoke. That's for sure. But we managed to flip the objectives pretty quickly. And ooh, look at that shot on the Noxbringer. Let's freaking go. That's what it's all about. So where are those elite infantry at? That's my question. I didn't think of Valkia when I was like really planning my build. Unfortunately, I should have. For some reason, I was like thinking it would be something different. Okay, let's get you guys out and get Group 5, and now come the Wrathmongers. All right, so this is where the big Totemus Maximus needs to shine. So we're going to go try and see if we can do our thing here. So we're going to get on Valkia. So we're going to attack Valkia here, get you guys moving in, and we're going to pull you back and do this. And the infantry here, we're going to go ahead and put Curse of the Leper on them. We're going to pop this and this, all the goodies. And yeah, hopefully we can feast here, man. Hopefully we can feast. Marauder Horseman going to come in. And let's see what happens. All right, so we're getting you. Tamarkon is eating way too many throwing axes for my likings. So that's a little bit frightening. Let's get some Marauders over there. And we're going to get Tamarkon back. And Kasich the Befouled needs to retreat as well, although he's getting smashed up by someone. Ah, it's a Wrathmongers. No surprises there. All right, so looking fine. Let's have you go here. And let's get Kasich the Befouled back and have you attack there. And hopefully we can just swarm these units back here and kite them into oblivion. Yep. Marauder's going to be hanging on to the point as well. Let's get some reinforcing Pestigors, although I think the big scary Rot Knights might be good. We did manage to get the Curse of the Leper, and we also pulled these guys to their doom, right, which is very, very good. So now we need to just go stabilize our objective here. We don't want to lose it. Let's park you guys here, and Kasich the Befouled, and can go kill that Blood Reaper. And cool. So that was actually a good first fight for us. About as good as it gets, to be honest. So let's get another Pesty coming in. We're going to do this, get the Soul Grinder back, and we do move on to the objective, and now Tamer Chad is going to start bullying while our characters are going to go after you. So we will form ranks and shoot the Horsemen into you guys. And we do see the Wrathmongers out there, the Bloodwake Berserkers. We're going to kind of hang out here and just continue to wreck these guys a little bit if we can. All right, let's call a Furies of our own. Furies are going to go after his Furies. We're going to pull back the Horsemen a little bit, get you on the objective here. And we do get another Bombard. Ammunition is running a little bit sparse. Toe Dragon Man able to get the job done. And let's get our Furies to attack their Furies. And the Wrathmongers, they're on their way in. All right, so let's get you moving here. We can slow down Valkia, do a little bit of kiting there. And whoa, what are you guys doing? Get back there, dude. Are you kidding me? All right, Tamarkon needs to sweep those guys up, and we can hopefully dodge that Sleipnir right there. All right, so Curse of the Leper again. Where are the Wrathmongers? Wrathmongers are over here, so we're going to do the Curse of the Leper on those guys. Try and keep them fighting, and we want you to shoot these. Looks good, and we do fold up those Furies, which is outstanding. Value trading is actually kind of good for us right now. It's not terrible, all things considered. We do get another Horseman on its way in. So do we clean those guys up? We do. So let's get Tamer Chad back to the objective, and you Horsemen can continue circling away. All right, so the Wrathmongers are going to get in eventually, right? That's the problem. Let's call in another Fury unit to go chase those Marauder Horsemen. And as a matter of fact, we can go try and shut those down. Although on the backside, we do have a little bit of nastiness. So maybe we need to clear that up first. And yeah, looks like Kasich the Befouled is back online too. All right, so you guys are here. Tamer Chad, he doesn't have a lot of infantry support. And this is where it gets a little bit messy, right? It's because we don't have the infantry support. So we could run into some drama here. Let's just kind of screen these guys out loosely. And hopefully we're going to be able to hang here. But yeah, the Wrathmongers are a big problem. Tamer Chad, though, can fight them. And I think we're going to need a Fleshy Abundance on you, actually. Although maybe an Overcasted one would be a little bit better. I'm not sure. All right, so back here, let's get the Pestigors coming in. And as far as infantry goes, we need to get a baseline Marauder up just to help out. Okay. So Tamer Chad is in the mix of it. You know, he's battling the Wrathmongers, which are just super oppressive in this matchup. We do manage to get overhead, so we're going to attack these Furies. And I think we just got to pull back from the objectives, which is not what I wanted to be doing. I think I needed to bring more good quality infantry. We're kind of suffering a little bit in that regard, but it's okay. We are doing okay in value, right? So, you know, could be worse. All right, so let's fight here, get these Fleshhounds. And Tamarkon needs to come over here, so we need to get Tammy over here to help out a little bit. And the NURGLE caster needs to flee. Let's get you guys back. And a couple Pesties going to re-engage here. Kasich the Befouled needs to go there too. All right, so do we have another damage reflection, Curse of the Leper? Yeah, we can use that there on those guys. All right, so that helps a little bit. We do get a big fight going down over here. Tamarkon is going to use his unspeakable foulness on those Wrathmongers. Hopefully that will do the trick. And we can use a big heal on Tammy right now. He's going to need it. All right, so we do get the breath attack on the Wrathmongers, which is nice. And is there any way we could go ninja that outside objective? We might be able to, actually. So let's see if my opponent's paying attention there. Because we have to start playing a bit of a desperation playstyle here. Because I am doing okay on value, actually very good. But the Wrathmongers don't always just beat you on value. They usually stuff you off objectives, which is part of the problem. All right, so we're going to pull you back. We do get the Horsemen coming in, and a lot of Cornate Horsemen. So we can turn on them a little bit. And Kasich the Befouled does get routed right there. Okay, Tammy's just trying to scrap value wherever he can. Let's pop the Black Cleaver and Nurgle's favorite son. We can have you fight, and we can actually have you fight as well. I think I need to get the Rotting Riders, honestly. That's not something I thought I would be saying here, but that's kind of what I'm feeling. All right, so let's pile in here, dodge this. We don't have any good magic right now, but let's see if we can stabilize that fight. And we do manage to get on this outside objective, and those are just some Marauders of Khorne, so hopefully we can win that. And yeah, maybe Tammy's going to get some work done. You know, we are doing pretty damn good in value as far as this matchup goes. Usually you're massively behind, but I also feel I just need more infantry. You know, that's one thing that's hurting here. I don't have a lot of infantry, so... All right, let's kill those Beasts of Khorne, and on this side, are we going to be able to get it? Looks like there are some Furies called in, so we're probably just going to want to retreat at this point. So Valkia would be able to shut down my big guys, so I think I need Rotting Riders to try and sweep here. Kasich the Befouled has come back, so let's get a Fleshy Abundance and heal him up because he's a pretty valuable character. So we're going to try and heal him up. And now we just kind of bunker bust our way back to the middle objective, brute force here. So let's pull you back here. Let's get our Soul Grinder to shoot into you guys. We can use this here, and we're going to get you to shut this shit down here. All right, so the Furies do get a good hunt on us. We're going to need the big boys. So big boys coming out, 2,200, and there we go. All right, so there they are. So they're going to be coming. Hopefully we can just start taking a lot of ground here. You can see how Tamarcon can actually handle the big threats there, which is good. Valkia we need to tie down, so we need to tie down Valkia here. Move you here, move this. And we didn't manage to get the outside objective, which feels bad. So we're probably going to lose this game, but there are elements of our build which are working. You can see how we are actually able to defeat a fair amount of the Wrathmongers, right, which is the big problem. I just think... yeah, the Rotting Riders, I have a lot of reinforcements, which are just kind of suboptimal, and I think that's potentially going to cost me here. So, yeah, it is what it is, though. It is. We're learning, right? This is progress. Okay, so you guys come here. Let's get some more Marauders coming up. They're going to try their best, and we're going to get the Rotting Riders to come in and finish off these Bloodwake Berserkers, hopefully. Another heal would be very, very good. Hopefully we'll be able to get it. And now let's move you guys up in the point. And, yeah, getting a triple cap here is going to be next to impossible, in my opinion. I mean... we'll see. Stranger things have happened. All right, let's shoot you guys, and you guys can head up onto the point now, and we do manage to break that. Rotting Riders folding up the Bloodwake Berserkers, which is good, and maybe Tamarcon can get a Death Star of sorts that can just kind of death push, because we are, in a winning position, we're doing good. Well, not winning position in terms of, the overall game, but, points-wise, we're doing pretty nice. All right, so we're going to get into the Bloodletters here, and we could drop another Curse of the Leper on you guys, which is a very, very good spell against Khorne, actually. You guys keep Valkia in check. We move on this objective. We grab this, and then we just have to kind of steamroll between all the points, which is going to be hard. But you can see Tamarcon is very good, right? Yeah, Tamarcon is very, very good in this matchup, I think. I think incredibly underrated. So Rotting Riders have done it. We folded up a Demon unit. So we're going to then bounce back this way and try and steamroll you guys. If we had a lot more time, if we had 2,000 points, I think we win this. But yeah, obviously that's not how the game works. So let's move this way, do a little bit of that. Vanguard Collins are pretty limited. Let's get a Pestigore coming over here. And we do manage to rotate back this way and fold up a shit ton of infantry, which is great with Tammy. And Kasich is probably something worth cutting. I don't know, he was better when the Skull Cannon meta was more prevalent, Yeah, but that's going to fold up that unit. So then we turn around this way, get Marauders heading out here, and Furies can go try and rip up that shit, but it's not going to get there in time. Yeah, a couple of you guys coming, and Tamarcon and company going to move this way. Should be able to kill the Khorngors reasonably quickly. Yeah, you can see, dude, look how brutal he is against the infantry, right? With the Rotting Riders and company. They're putting in some work. Yeah, okay, I think we could win this if we were to run it back. We just need to play differently. Have a different call-ins. Having the Angels of Decay was such a waste. That could have been, 4 infantry units I could have had to hold my home objective, right? So now we would move over here, right? Because we just steamrolled this. So now we just have a steamroller that Khorne can't do anything about. They just lose in a normal circumstance. But yeah, not today. So let's get you guys to come over here. My opponent obviously Helm's Deeping, knowing it's only WinCon, really. We could leave the NURGLE Sorcerer back here, but it looks like everything's broken. And see, we immediately start to get capture here, too. Man, yeah, see, it is doable. It is doable, even against double Wrathmonger abuse, But, yeah, we just got to play smarter and have better call-ins. The call-ins are what lost us this game, for sure. All right, let's get the Pestigores. Continue pushing here. You guys are going to park here as well. And then this objective flips, right? We get Furies coming over here. A nice attempt, though. A nice attempt, for sure. If we just play slightly less stupid and bring more infantry, we just win. Yeah, it's just, learning experience. All right, how are the Rotting Riders doing? Yeah, they're going to clean this up, and that objective obviously is theirs. And, yeah, a couple Horsemen coming in, but nothing we couldn't just, chase away with Furies. Yeah, GG, well played. Good game. My opponent played very standard Khorne, just Marauder Horsemen with Wrathmongers. You just move them forward, and you cackle, basically. Value, 1,000 and 1,900. So we kept them in check. That's about as much as they cost. But, yeah, GG. Go ahead and report that score, please. Well played. So, yeah, we learned our lesson. Our starting army was good. I think we keep the Soul Grinder. We cut Kasich. And we get more infantry. Our reserves lost us the game. We only had 3 freaking infantry to call in, The Wrathmongers weren't even a problem, really. It was just, they were a problem, but we had answers. They didn't get obscene value. We really kept them in check. How do the Knights compare to Skull Crushers? Skull Crushers aren't as good. The Rotting Riders have, ward save, and they also have regeneration, so they're very, very good. Yeah, no, you don't. I think Marauder spam. You just, something like this. Cut these guys. Right, and maybe go down to 2 Horsemen, and then you just... Marauders are good, and Pestigores are good too. Just something like this. You know, this is how you win that, right? And then you cut Kasich, and then in your opening build, you can get some more infantry too. You could even do some warriors, but I don't know if I'm a big enjoyer of warriors. Forsaken are good. You could even go double Forsaken or like double NURGLing Vanguard. Something like this. Angels of Decay were there to kill Wrathmongers, but then when I saw Valkia, I remembered I can't do that. I was like, just a complete brain fart. Yeah. Cheers, man. You better win this tourney. All right, very good. And let us see what is cooking. Are we ready for the next round? NURGLE's down, but we're not out. You know, we can win our next few games, and we can get to top 4 still. It's going to be hard, but it's very possible. Okay, so scores reported. Attack speed enjoyer had a drop. So attack speed enjoyer there. Should have a win. That's weird. Okay, so I got to report that. Refresh this and make sure that works. Great Open Warriors. Yeah, they're all right. They're a little expensive against Bloodletters. Bloodletters, you want Marauders. The Curse of the Leper is an S tier ability, guys, in that matchup. That's how we actually managed to kill the Wrathmongers. Like, they were battling like crappy units, and we're basically dying to that ability there, which was good. Yeah, I think I want to keep practicing NURGLE off stream too, and maybe I'll do a NURGLE build guide. I love playing them. Their playstyle is so fun. How do I feel about Age of Mythology China? Very fun. I had a blast yesterday. Can you yell Khan Captain Kirk style? No, that would probably be too loud. It would probably blast the mic. Okay, so let's save this. Yeah, Ryan, that's not a bad idea. But the Khorne Marauders will kill them very quickly is the only danger. Okay. Oh. Talking to my opponent real quick. And cool beans. Okay, so that is done. And now we're going to refresh this. Outer Region is on Skaven. Oh, that's fun. That's cool. Yeah, and I think Anticity's playing tonight too. I think he's been streaming for like something like 8 hours. Pretty savage. It looks like he defeated Scrambled Egg Special. He's probably playing Warriors of Chaos. Probably really going sweaty, I would imagine. Who's my first round opponent? Did they manage to win their game? My first round opponent is a strong player. Yeah, Cows. Cows was in top 16 a couple seasons in the early days. They haven't been as active recently, but yeah, they have been. Oh, he's on Empire? Oh, that's fun. Yeah. Empire versus NURGLE is definitely Empire favored, but you can win it as NURGLE. It's definitely possible. The Frolickers Bubonic. Okay, so yeah, let's start working on our guide here. So if I was playing against Khorne, yeah, NURGLings for Vanguard on an objective, Forsaken. I think Forsaken with damage reflection might not be a terrible trade into a lot of their units. I do like the Pestigors. I felt like they were very effective. Rotting Riders are very good. And Kasich, I think it was just a waste of money. So we can start on the NURGLE guide. So NURGLE versus Khorne. Right? I think that's NURGLE versus Khorne. By the way, this is something I wanted to ask you guys. How interested in a stream would you guys be where we just sit for an entire stream, okay? And all we do is we do builds for a faction. So it's a NURGLE build guide stream where we go through the process of developing builds for every single matchup. It would be like a 2-hour stream probably, you know, and just do a series of those. Maybe even like after this tournament, or like it could be something we do after tournaments, like a second stream later in the night. And you guys could hear the thought process. And then there's like a guide there that has like builds for everything, theoretically. Yeah, would that be interesting? With hot dogs? I mean, I'll eat hot dogs if you guys want, sure. If that's what will really get you there, you know? To each their own. All right, one sec here. Cool beans, cool beans. All right. One sec, guys. By the way, guys, at some point, I don't know when, I'm going to be... So obviously, YouTube streaming is always going to be my primary platform, but I do plan on dual streaming on Twitch, and there will occasionally be games that I might stream just on Twitch, for example. Because there are some things that... With YouTube, you have to be kind of tactical, right? You have to be like... if you post more than 1 or 2 videos a day on YouTube, it tends to punish you a little bit. And there are often things I want to do on the YouTube channel, but I know there's more effective things I should be doing from a business perspective. So there will come a time when I do want to do some dual streaming on Twitch. Now I haven't like set it up yet or anything. I mean, there's a channel, but if you guys want to head over and make sure you're ahead of the wagon there, yeah, that is the old channel there. I'm still enjoying the content despite you blowing out my subwoofer every time. Oh, I know, Josh. I'm so sorry. I do need to get a pop filter. I do. This microphone's supposed to have a built-in one. Like it has like one inside, but it doesn't seem to work very well. So that's why I never ordered one. Yeah. Red Sky, a very nice player. I'm talking to Red Sky right now. Yeah, so if you guys want to get on over there and join the party, I will be doing some fun stuff over there in the future. And I do plan on eventually just dual streaming because it's stupid not to, you know. Putting all your eggs in one basket is just dumb, and it's something I've done with everything in my life. So I gotta switch it up there a little bit. Okay. You never know what the future holds. My opponent had connection issues into the first round I played versus Anticity Empire War Wagon spam, so I didn't get to play for 2 rounds. Oh no, Eric. Oh no, brother. Well, don't worry. Round 3 is coming. You're gonna get to play in round 3. Yeah. How are my tiebreakers doing? Not looking super great right now. Come on, Cows. We need you to get the dub. Is he still playing? He is. Okay, we need Cows to win. We need Red Sky to win too. Perfect. I'm sorry about the connection issues. Yeah. VODs are better on YouTube. Streaming is better on Twitch. It depends. I really like the culture here on YouTube. You know, we've been doing this for streaming on YouTube for so many years. Twitch, I don't know, man. Twitch it's never called to me, but you know, it occurs to me as I get older. You gotta hedge your bets. You know, you never know. Like MySpace was there and then it wasn't. You know, so I think it's better to be cautious. Are my Lizard Boy or Bretonian players still kicking? Yeah, there's a couple, Tara. There's a couple of those. There are a couple. Yeah, there's some lurking. Okay, perfect. And perfect. Oh, I'm always going to stay on YouTube for sure. Don't worry. YouTube's been the family here for years, you know. And where are we at? Okay, let's refresh this and get it going. Twitch is just a tad bit more mean. Yeah, I suppose it depends on the channel, you know. Like the communities on YouTube or Twitch are going to be fostered by, you know, the people that run or, you know, that are running the channel or whatever, you know. Like I've been to Twitch streams where people are very nice, and I've been to very toxic ones. And then there's just like the Twilight Zone ones, like Artosis. I don't know if you guys have ever seen his stream. It is Day 9 had a really good analogy for it. He like talked about how Artosis's stream was essentially like an isolated evolution, like one of those like weird, you know, atolls or areas in the world that like was isolated from other environmental networks, you know, and it just kind of isolated in, as you would guess, isolation. It became it's the Twilight Zone, you know. Human Boy puts NURGLE at D tier for land battle. Is it much better in Dom? They're probably like B- in Dom. Yeah, maybe like C+, B- territory. Yeah, but Artosis' stream is next level for sure. That's like, you know, it'll just be like, you know, I'll just be like watching like an Age of Empires or Company of Hero 3 stream, and then I'm like, oh, an Artosis stream, and I just click on it, and then like, you know, then you just get like the most berated by the most foul, you know, text to chat donations, and oh my god, it's wild. Yeah. It's wild. Easter Island streamer, yeah. Okay. So refreshing the tournament here. Which factions are S tier or A tier? We could do a tier list. Not right now because the next round is about to start, but I would be happy to do a tier list with you guys and give you my opinions. We can do that. Can somebody... I don't know how to... Can one of the mods in chat set up the template for the tier list and with like the logos, and then I could do that. If not, if you're busy, if you guys folks are busy, don't worry about it. I can do it another time. But if you want it on stream, I could do that. Give you guys a tier list. Do Grail Knights have any place in Dom? Yeah, they do. But honestly, Questing Knights and Knights of the Realm are just more cost effective. So typically, that's what you're going to see. Okay, one game still to finish. We have Adam. Did my tiebreaker win, or am I to the dogs? Hey, tiebreaker got the win. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. All right. So then if we win our next 2 games, our chances are decent, for sure. What's F tier is more interesting? Legend of Total Turin. Yeah. I think Legend of Total War only streams on YouTube. I don't think he does Twitch. Although he did do Twitch way back in the day. I remember back in like 2015, 2016 when I was first like starting to watch some Total War stuff. He was on Twitch. I think there was some drama or something. I can't remember what it was, but maybe he didn't like it or something. But yeah, he's just on YouTube. He definitely knows the campaign. He's the dark wizard of campaign, dude. Yeah. Love to see a collab where you teach another player each other StarCraft in Total War. Yeah, no, I definitely could. I definitely have coached some people before in Total War. Plague Ogres might have actually been fringe okay in that last matchup. Granted, I think the Rot Knights are worth saving up for. Yeah. Not a good area. Oh, got it. Chocolate milk. Understood. Okay, refresh this. Let's see what's cooking here. Manscaped. Yeah, Manscaped is one of those things that I think everybody's gotten a sponsor email from them. The other one is Raid Shadow Legends. Dude, I have been hit up by Raid Shadow Legends at least 10 or 15 times. It's just always so shady too. Yeah. Okay, and how are we looking here? Looks fine. The round is done, and let us advance. The Swiss NURGLE will rise. What's my favorite faction? Empire, Chaos Dwarves, NURGLE. Hands down. In the order, it would probably be Empire, NURGLE, Chaos Dwarves. I love NURGLE's aesthetic in tabletop. I love like the Baroque, like grimdark armor. Oh, Eric the Horrendous. All right, he was talking in chat. He said he wanted a worthy foe. I will. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. All right, so we got Eric the Horrendous. Okay, here, and everyone, goblins, round 3. All right, so we've tagged the goblins. We have Eric the Horrendous. He is coming for us. He is out for blood. And we will see if we can bring NURGLE to its former glory. I have won a couple tournaments with NURGLE before, but that was before Khorne was a natural predator. I think I won like 2 NURGLE tournaments last season, SFTs. Maybe, no, not last season, but the season before that. But when Khorne came out, dude, it was just like... Oh, suffering. Yeah, because so many people play Khorne. So I really need to... I should just practice that matchup like exclusively. Just practice it. Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends just sucks, dude. It's just awful. They would message you and be like, well, how much would it cost for you know, this like placement in one of your videos or whatever? Oh my god, another Khorne player! Oh, no. No. It's okay. Now this is good. This is good. Because now I can test the shit. Hey, Melody, thank you so much for creating that. We'll do that in between. So shout out to Melody for taking care of that. Thank you, Melody. I got the link. Thank you. All right. So another Khorne player, and we need to see what the maps are. What are the maps going to be? Okay, so player 1 is going to be... Okay. Who's on the top of the bracket here? Who's going to be starting? Is it me? It's Eric. Okay. Okay. Okay, we shall play Celestial Lake. Good luck, have fun. All right, so we're on Celestial Lake is the map, and it's going to be Khorne again. And let's have some fun. Why can I not select this? Oh, they need to select it. Okay, so they're the map host. Let's get the army blocker up, and we need to adapt to the map too, right? So the map will determine quite a bit here. There we have it. So let's see here. Just tell Raid to cool million. That's exactly what I did. I told Raid that I responded to their email, and they haven't messaged me since. But I said something along the lines of like, how much would it cost for like a 30 to 60 second like ad read in one of your streams or videos? I can't remember what it was. And the normal rate for such a thing would be between like maybe $500, to $1,500, depending on the company, right? Something in that ballpark. But I think I ended up asking for like $30,000 or something. I was like, you could pay my yearly salary, just $30,000 or something obscene. I asked for like an obscene amount of money, and they didn't even respond to me. They're just like, okay. So that was pretty funny. $1 million. Oh, that would have been even better. Yeah. No. Bring your strongest build. I need to test shit. Do it. But if you want only one, that works. War Shrine time? Oh, dude, the Chad NURGLE War Shrine. Oh, NURGLE War Shrine. That's so bad, dude. That's so freaking bad. Okay, I wonder about Chaos Knights of NURGLE, like in theory. I feel like they could be all right. You miss every shot you don't take, that's right. Yeah, that's kind of a funny thing. Most of the stuff that we do here on this channel, as far as like sponsored content stuff goes, is with like Creative Assembly, right? So it's very much like they're just paying the prize support for the tournament. So, but man, like dealing with outside like companies coming in and trying to like negotiate with you to like do sponsor stuff, dude. Some of them are so slimy. Oh my god, and they like, that like culture. It's like this at America, like how dog shit job interviews are in America, and like how shady and awful companies are. They're like not upfront about their salaries. They make you be like, well, how much do you think we should pay you? It's like, dude, just tell me the range. Like have a set range. The expectation should be freaking clear. None of this bullshit. I hate that so much, dude. It's so awful. And yeah. It's kind of similar, like they'll reach out to you and they'll be like, oh, well, they won't tell you, of course, what they're willing, but they'll just like try and get you to lowball yourself. They're trying to get you to lowball yourself. That's like every negotiation. So the only way to do it with these people is just to start super high. Just ask for an obscene amount of money and let them talk down from there, Dude, it's so awful, man. It's so awful. Yeah. And that's not even just at corporate places. That's like I think it's a remnant of a cultural element of like, well, I guess corporate America from like 90s, early 2000s. Yeah. Yeah. But I think there should be laws about that. Like the salary at which you're going to hire the person needs to be the freaking salary listed in the damn listing of the job. And it needs to be visible. And like, if I were in politics, dude, that would be a freaking law. I mean, among a lot of other things, but that would definitely be something. Tell them I want to drive the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile. We still have Wiener Schnitzels near us. They're still around. Okay, I should probably focus on my build. I've just been ranting about Wiener Schnitzel and other things here. Yeah, and it's really something they do to take advantage. Now that I'm, closing in on 40, I'm 36. I feel more confident in these negotiations. But when I was like 21, and there's a huge power discrepancy, right? Like you have you're coming in, you're a young person, you probably don't have a job, maybe you're fresh out of college or, fresh out of high school, whatever, out of the military, whatever it might be. The power discrepancy and the power dynamic is so big. They have all the power. You're desperate for a job, right? So you're going to just get shit on for that, and it's understandable that a young person will just, I did that for my first job out of college. I just bit the bullet and took a terrible salary because I was like desperate for a job, But that's like, you got to pay people their worth, man. It's just, don't get me started on these boomer rants, dude. Yeah. I could just be an old boomer saying I watched Senator Turin back in his Total War Warhammer days. I feel like if I were to get into politics, my competition would, when I was campaigning, my opposition would just look up my old streams of me drawing wieners and would just make compilations on on the news of like, you want this man, determining public policy, just drawing dicks. Oh god, dude. Tell the job interview that you want Raid Shadow Legends characters. That's right, dude. Yeah, they have to pay me in that. Okay. All right. What the hell are we doing here? Sorry, I got carried away ranting. It's a classic. You could ask my wife. Okay, so Battletoads were okay. Were they okay, though? I mean, against the Bloodletter Infantry, they're theoretically pretty good. Okay. Honestly, the wieners would sell these days. Your commentary on Seagal alone would win you some votes. Yeah, I don't know. The tactical dongs for America. That's right. Tactical schlongs for America. Yes, of course. Okay, so that looks good to me. I think we're fine here. No complaints. I think we stick to our guns, and hopefully my opponent doesn't know exactly what I'm bringing. We'll see. Do it. Ready. All right. There's like so much... Dude, there is so much shit in the United States that would be so easy to fix. Do you know how many slam dunks there are that would just massively improve the quality of life for the average American? There's so many easy fixes that like whatever your political affiliation that you could just take. But for some reason, this shit just never happens, you know? It just never happens. There's so many slam dunks that could just be done. And it just doesn't happen, dude. It just sucks, you know? Yeah. Freaking thing sucks. All right, here we go. We're loading in. All right, boys, let's get it. Slon dunks. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Lobbying is a whole nother can of worms, dude. It's a whole nother can of worms. That is like the most corrupt shit ever. Like money in politics is just like, dude. There's just like a whole class of like people who just hang out in Washington and bribe politicians. That's like, and they just, oh, it's so freaking awful, dude. It's so freaking awful. Yeah, slam dunks don't increase share 100. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Yeah. We obviously don't go too deep in politics here, but these are things that I feel no matter what your political affiliation that like people agree with this shit, you know? It's like, oh, dude. Yeah. Anyways, back to action here, guys. Yeah, tactical dongs in every home. That's freaking right, dude. They're going to get the tactical dongs in every home. All right. So this time, we're going to face the dreaded Wrathmongers head on. Assuming my opponent brings them, although they might just switch it up on me and catch me totally off guard, and then I just lose to that, which would be really, really funny. Okay, so we're going to get you guys out here. We got the Nurglings, and Marauders are going to be hanging on that home point too. We got Tammy, we have the Nurgle caster, and we have a Soul Grinder. All right, there you go. There you go. Yeah, you see, in a lot of parts of the world, lobbying politicians to basically, you know, vote however your constituents or your organization wants them to vote to, you know, better your shareholder value, whatever. That shit is illegal in a lot of the world. Now, it's still done in most countries, but at least they have shame about it and they do it behind closed doors. That's the whole difference here. It's like, you know, it's like here, there's just no shame. Yeah. Every American will have a tactical dong. That's right. Concealed dong carry in all states. I think that already exists. Yeah, the concealed dong carry is already a thing. Yeah. All right. Perfect. We're like in the phase in Star Trek, you know? Like, are you guys familiar with Star Trek lore? So basically in Star Trek, there's like, you know how Star Trek is very like utopian? Yeah, so we see the Wrathmongers, we see Valkia, we see, what are these on the other side? Marauders of Khorne and Dual Pens. Okay. Star Trek like has like a phase of like horrific war and like awful shit and like, you know, basically very similar to like 40K of like the techno-barbarian warlords and shit. We're like approaching that era, you know? And then then hopefully we'll come to some sort of a, you know, societal agreement. Who knows? The ROR Soul Grinder is to counter the Marauder Horsemen. Yeah, we're in the trees here, so the Marauder Horsemen won't do too much damage, which is good. All right, so the Nurglings are going to be gremlining on that objective, and Tammy is going to eat some of these shots. And in the meantime, we can hopefully rip some value here. Oh, Silent Inkfingrim. I actually don't hate that. That's kind of an interesting tech there. All right, so the Soul Grinder is going to try and shoot these guys. It's going to be hard. He's behind pillars. But hopefully Tammy's going to be able to bully Monkey. So the one time I don't bring freaking Kazik, you know, we get worked on here. All right, so let's do this. Let's pull you guys back and shoot right there. And Tammy needs to go get a breath attack onto you, which is going to be good. And we can charge here as well. And we do get the Soul Grinder getting some good shots. Tamarkon's going to pull back and provide some support. The Toad Dragon definitely does not turn very well. That's one of its big issues, for sure. So let's do this. Let's do this. And then we're going to go ahead and overcast this, right that. And that is going to be a thing of beauty. All right, so we're definitely going to call it the Rot Knights first. But check out the goodness here, right? We got some MLG schemes here. So Tamarcon is going to swoop in and go after Monkey. And we're going to get the NURGLE Sorcerer here as well. All right, so they want this fight. We're going to take it. So yeah, you could see we're able to bring the Wrathmongers down to half health using that ability, right? So that's very, very good. And yeah, we do get rampaged here actually by, oh, Monkey! Oh, I forgot about Monkey. Oh, dude, the Monkey rampage. All right, give me the freaking Rot Knights, please. Thank you. All right, so the Rot Knights are here. Tammy is rampaging right now. We need to move you guys here. And we were able to hold our own, which is good. So yeah, the freaking Wrathmongers, they got brought down to like freaking almost no health, which is great. So Tamarcon can continue here. Let's use the Black Cleaver and NURGLE's favorite son. Now we're going to call up the Rotting Riders here. Let's get these Nurglings over there to reinforce. We're going to need a little bit of milk here. So how are we looking? Yeah, these guys are very low. And the Rot Beast needs to get back. We have our Sorcerer here. Let's actually pull in here and get the Rotting Riders, yeah, to do their thing. All right, so Tammy can go fight there. We will have another buff here in a second. We can get the Rotting Riders to Space Jam Slam in. Looks like there are going to be some Minotaurs. So we might need to retreat back. I think we need to retreat back a little bit, get our bearings here, and regroup with some infantry. Because we don't have any infantry right now, which is going to lose us the fight, you know? Yeah, but as long as we don't lose our home objective, the thing is we've got time to bump and grind, you know what I'm saying? We've got time to bump and grind. And if they keep chasing here, we are going to get the Rot Knights, which will be very good. And you guys can go here. You guys come over here, and let's just get back and maybe consider a Fleshy Abundance or something. Yeah, we'll have to see. So Cultists of Khorne, and let's push in there. Now we can go ahead and move. And the Pestigors will be there in a moment. We do have some Forsaken here who are going to be helping, and let's get you guys to force path through. Rotting Riders, absolute Giga Chads with Tamarcon nearby. It's going to be a pretty scary little fight. Let's get you shooting there, and then we can use the Curse of the Leper onto the Rotting Riders, which is going to make them beasts. And yeah, that'll really help them. Oh my god, look at these Minotaurs just getting worked on by the Rotting Riders, dude. Freaking awesome, right? All right, so you retreat, and let's get you to attack Valkia a little bit. So we get our Wizard to go there. Let's get another Pestigor unit to come up. And the two Nurglings have swarmed onto the point, which is good. And Tamarcon is now battling Monkey. The Rampage Monkey was actually really potentially good. I didn't hate that play. But the Rotting Giga Chad's just melting those units. And I'm telling you, Curse of the Leper is a really, really, really slept on ability. It's very good. So now we just kind of win this game, I think. I mean, we're winning all the fights. The Wrathmongers have been dealt with. You know, we got a lot of Nurglings here. And Tamarcon is a raid boss of a fighter. So we just need to save up for a heal for Tammy. And then we're going to be good. So what do we have coming in here? So Rotting Riders are still just cleaning shit up. They can pull back, and we can get you guys to battle the Bloodwake Berserkers. So we need to retreat you. Tamarcon can go after the Blood Beasts of Khorne, maybe. Let's retreat this, get you back. We need infantry support. We can attack Valkia, retreat, and retreat. And the Rotting Riders, we need to get them on the Blood Beasts. There they go. All right, so the Rotting Riders have gotten the good target. Tamarcon smashing Monkey. And my opponent is going to be playing for my home objective now, which is smart. So we're going to send some Pestigors over there to go reinforce that. Good thing we were paying attention. Let's get you Forsaken to fight that as well. So the objective is ours. Pestigor is obviously going to lose that fight, but we're going to go ahead and put the Curse of the Leper on them, which is just super MLG. And this grind should go well for us. It should go pretty well. Bloodletters are, of course, a summon, right? So we need to reinforce the hell out of this. Soul Grinder can shoot these guys as they advance. And Tammy can use the Black Cleaver and NURGLE's favorite son. And we need to get the heals on Tammy right now. All right, so Tammy's getting the heals, and the Rot Knights are folding up the Blood Beasts of Khorne, and the summons of the Bloodletters should be wearing off right now. And now we can get Marauders on Marauders. Pestigor's parking on the back objective here. And, oh, Tamar Chad. Let's go, Tamar Chad. All right, that's what I'm freaking talking about. So we got some Horsemen. I think Furies to chase them would be good here. So we're going to call in some Furies to shut those down. Dude, Valkia getting smashed up, dude. Yeah, like we're developing some tech against Khorne here. You know, it's not bad. I have one of the first seasons, first matches. I remember our high school football moment. We defeated Oishi's Sweat double Wrathbringer Khorne using Tamarcon. It's Tamarcon and the Curse of the Leper is very good. But people are going to start picking up on Curse of the Leper, and then that's where we run into issues because they can avoid it easier. But you have to be really cagey with it. But this game we for sure got. Valkia's in trouble, and here we have Monkey battling Soul Grinder, which is fine. Get those Pestigors to do this and reinforce the home objective there. Tamarcon, in the meantime, the Wrathmongers are down to how many models? They have 10 freaking models as Bloodwake Berserkers. Very nasty, but the Rotting Riders just clean up shop. Valkia is hunted. Let's unsummon you guys. Let's get you guys unsummoned as well. Get some Furies over there to help out, and the Soul Grinder is in a scary 2v1, but we might be able to just use Valkia to do this. Tammy needs to kill that Cultist of Khorne, And we're going to take the Rotting Riders. We can group them with our Sorcerer. Oh, shit. And we can have the Sorcerer go over there. All right, looking great. Cool, so Valkia is getting attacked. We're going to Curse of the Slug her so she can't escape. And we're going to do this and this. Have the big monster go fight over there. Rotting Rider's going to come over. And we do have some Halberds working their way in too. So probably going to need some Nurglings here to reinforce us. Yeah, perfect. And those damn Wrathmongers, they're still going. Oh, there's still 3 of them. Man, that's scary. Okay, Valkia should almost be dead. That's going to be a good Slopnir, though. That'll be a nice one right there. And you guys can fight. And then we just go for the home objective, right? Rotting Riders, there is a Halberd unit coming. Let's get Tammy around the outside. Tammy smashes that freaking cultist. Tammy is a very, very good fighter. Very strong indeed. All right, so Valkia is going to live, unfortunately. Rotting Riders can intercept these guys. Let's go around the back, come here, and get a breath attack onto these. Nurgling should be making their way up. Let's get another Nurgling out there. So the adjustment worked. I think we would have had a similar outcome last game, for sure, if we had just brought this build. Because the builds are very similar. Granted, there was only one Wrathmonger here, but the Wrathmongers weren't even that devastating the previous game. All right, so we need to go over here. Sila Angfingrim is almost dead. Oh, shit, I didn't even notice this. Okay, so let's park you guys here. Get you guys over there. Call in some Marauder Horsemen to support that objective. And the Rotting Riders are just going to freaking take these guys to Pound Town, dude. God damn, look how quick Tamarkon kills those Khorngors. You know? I love that a big, scary, like, slow combat lord is actually viable and good. You know, that's something that is, like, a good sign of health here. Okay, so we're on the objective here. Valkia is just cackling away, and we can just swarm here and use the Furies to chase down Valkia. So they're going to go cause some havoc there. We're threatening our opponent's home objective. Not that we need to, but we can take Tammy back there now and should be all right. Fair amount of Marauder Horsemen back here. Soulgrinder does get killed, so I blundered. Well played to my opponent. Caught me slipping a little bit, but I think at this point it doesn't matter too much. We're up pretty heavily in value, and the Soulgrinder might be able to get away. Let's see if we can get that wizard, that Harry Potter to go heal it. But we don't want to use the Harry Potter heal if it's like, you know, if it's close to death here. All right, Rotting Riders can go back here. We just park these infantry on the objective to hold that. And Valkia is also routed. Great. So now we can head over here. Come on, Soulgrinder. Come on. Oh! If we heal it, it would still just crumble and die. So it's a good thing we didn't use that heal. As a matter of fact, we can use it on Tammy here. And Tammy's going to have the unspeakable foulness. So we can use that on the Khorngors here in a moment. All right, let's park you up on the point. And Rotting Riders are going to head over there. And we can take a Gore unit there as well. His breath attack is all right. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. It looks like he has a couple projectile vomits instead of just one. So Tammy used Nurgle's favorite son to get the ward save, and we just hard press and take this home objective here. It's going to be Khorngor spam, but Khorngors seem to get wrecked by Tamarkon, actually, believe it or not. All right, Khorngors out there, Furies over here, Nurglings, and Wizard comes over here too. And dude, yeah, look at Tamarkon just running over these Khorngors. Absolutely thing of beauty. Good intercept. Well played to my opponent there, using the Khorngors to intercept the Rot Knights is good. So back on the objective, you guys go here, and let's do this. And, yeah, Curse of the Leper. I mean, because it also gives armor, right? Yeah, it's really nice. It's very, very nice. Dude, yeah, Tammy just bullying these freaking Khorngors, dude. Oh, my God. No game audio? Hang on. It's just really quiet. I could turn it up a little bit, but, you know. Okay, let's go fight here, and we can do this. Curse of the Leper, you guys. So they're going to get slowed, and then we'll just chase them away. We got some units coming out of the woods here. Tamarkon's going to do it. Rot Knights can go over there and deal with these. And are you guys ready for everyone to start bringing Tamarkon in this matchup? It will happen. I guarantee you. We've created the Haggard Tammy meta. Curse of the Leper is also very good on these type of fights, like Furies versus Horsemen type things. Yeah, so we fold those guys up. We're going to pull back, and now we have a rock hard hold on this point here. Basically just a couple of these guys left. All right. Let's fight here. Let's get you guys going over there to brawl it out. And you guys can go brawl it out there as well. On the home point, we don't have anything. So that's a little bit Bronzodia, but we can call in some Forsaken and have them come guard that point. Tammy able to route those guys down, and that's basically going to be GG. All right. The Power Toad. Fear the Toad. Rotting Riders, I think, are a big staple of Nurgle now. I think they're very good. Tammy value? Tamarkon managed to get 4,400 value. No biggie, just the casual 4K value. Oh, Tamarkon, yes. And if they do manage to kill Tamarkon, remember, he will of course drain them down, enemy lords and characters and whatnot. All right, let's reinforce the back objective. And yeah, good night for Nurgle. We've had some good runs. I'm very happy. Tonight's been a good learning experience. I haven't played Nurgle in a while. And if I can learn how to counter the factions like Khorne and Tomb Kings with Nurgle, I think we could actually win some SFTs with them. Warriors of Chaos are all really difficult too. Yeah, we're going to charge these guys and rear charge them here. So they are halberds, but Rot Knights, you know, they're pretty meaty. These guys can definitely do a little bit, especially if we bring some Furies over. All right, so Tammy's going to be hanging out on the objective. Let's get you back here, calling some Battletoads. Battletoads are on the way. Use the Furies to rear charge into them, and then just sandwich them, and that should kill them pretty quickly. Furies are very good against halberd units, typically. So those are the Furies that chase down Valkia too, and you can see we're going to fold these guys up pretty damn quick. Fury is very good for this type of play. Yeah, Skarbrand versus Tamurkhan, it's interesting. Skarbrand could beat him one-on-one probably, but on that same coin, Tamurkhan is really meaty and has access to heals, so there's a lot of that, right? So let's get the Rot Knights to charge in here. You guys to go there, and we can do a little bit of this. Little damage reflection here. Let's get Tammy in there, charge into the back of the Forsaken, get you guys moving in, and call in some more Gores as well. So we're just going to keep swamping. My opponent is having some fun, you know, messing around here, trying to learn a couple nuances of the matchup. So no problem. No problem. Battletoads are coming, and yes, the Furies can go battle there. Tamurkhan folding up the Forsaken with the Rot Knights once again. Yeah, Tomb Kings are really hard for NURGLE. It's a very, very hard matchup. Yeah. I would say maybe 70-30 matchup even. I'd have to think about it. In some maps, you could do it with NURGLE. It would require the right map. Tamurkhan's items are good too. Black Cleaver is very good. It imbues magic damage, which is nice. And yeah, brings quite a bit to the table. All right, let's pop the Black Cleaver there. Test that out a little bit. I don't think there's any sneakiness over there. Some of these units on the way. And yeah, man. There we go. Another Khorne Gore getting put in the old Tammy jail. Tamurkhan sitting at 4,600 value. Khorne Furies versus NURGLE Furies is a pretty even fight, but I think you need to use Curse of the Slug. Curse of the Leper, sorry. It'll put your guys up to 50 armor, which is a big difference in that fight. And awesome. GG, well played. It was fun for you. Okay, so we report that, and now we're 2-1, which is good. Let's see, we obviously, this next round is do or die for us. We got to get it. So Turin versus Eric the Horrendous here. Well played, you, Eric. Hope to see you in more tournaments, man. And let's get Khorne here. There we have it. Okay, NURGLE versus Khorne. Yep. Only NURGLE tonight. Yeah, I like a good SFT every now and then. See you in... Okay, cool. So let's see what's cooking here. If Tamurkhan becomes very meta, probably you just go with Skarbrand. Yeah, Skarbrand would actually be able to potentially control Tammy. Tammy getting 4,600 here, and then the Soul Grinder getting about 1,200 as well. 3,700 on the Rotting Riders, though, man. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Beautiful and stinky. All right, so we defeated our Nemesis faction. Hopefully we don't get Khorne in round 4, too. You know, hopefully we do not. Okay. Outstanding. And by the way, I talked about it earlier, but we are going to be doing dual streaming on Twitch and covering some games on there that we probably won't do on this channel as well. So if you guys want to, here's a link to the Twitch channel. Haven't done anything on it yet, but if you guys want to be prepared for the goodness, give us more Tammy. Yeah, I mean, if the last matchup does allow for Tamurkhan, I will bring it. Tamurkhan is my favorite NURGLE Lord, so I really want to get the Tamurkhan model in tabletop. Oh, man. Does anybody have an old Tamurkhan model, like the OG one? You know, that'd be interested in selling it to me, dude? I want it for my NURGLE Warband. Yeah. I think you can beat anyone with this build. Probably not. A shooting faction would punish Tamurkhan super heavily. Me too. Okay, any shooting faction, Tamurkhan's just going to die, probably. He's very, very slow and chunky. I mean, I think he has a little bit of inbuilt missile resist, but not too much. Let's do this. And give this gentleman his tiebreaker win. I like YouTube a lot, for sure. It's my favorite, and it's always going to be the main platform and the main streaming spot. But there's no harm in dual streaming on Twitch. Some people would prefer to watch on there. But there's also, I talked about this earlier, and I'll talk about it one more time, and that'll be it. But basically, YouTube punishes you for putting up too much stuff, right? So if I were to do like 2 or 3 videos a day, or there's oftentimes late at night when I want to do a stream. But the problem is that if I had already streamed that day and put up a video on YouTube, putting up a third one is actually going to hurt your channel. It hurts your algorithm and hurts your growth. So the Twitch channel will be good for that. Like if I just want to fire up a stream late at night, for example, and have it not, affect YouTube and just kind of hang out with you guys, it's good for that kind of thing. Yeah. Nobody expects the dreaded TamerCon. Age ranked ladder on Twitch. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. We will see. Okay, cool beans. So score is fixed, and now we are ready to go. Thank you guys all for joining. It's been fun. Drop a like on the stream if you're enjoying this sweaty, disgusting, pestilent NURGLE action. A couple games to finish. So far, undefeated players are... Oh no, my tiebreaker lost. Oh, I'm too weak. Help me, Anakin. Help me. Yeah, so our odds of making top 4 are not great because our tiebreakers are not winning. Do we still have one of our tiebreakers still going? Yeah, our tiebreakers lost both their games. So the only chances is if our tiebreakers are able to karate chop here. Yeah. Plus you can set up song request donations and we can play cheesy 80s movie soundtrack. That does sound fun. That does sound fun. Any hope for Old World Battle Report? Someday. Yeah. If I move somewhere where I can find a homie to play with, then yes. I would need to move somewhere where I could have people to play with perpetually. I have no one to play Old World with here. Like no one. Yeah, it's just pure suffering. TamerCon Mini. Yeah, here's the old TamerCon Mini. He's super cool. Damn, that's expensive. This must be like a third-party website. Yeah, TamerCon, he rules though. He's a little bit big. I would use him as a Chaos Dragon, but God, if they added Toe Dragons, please not another Corn. It could happen. I mean, dude, it's a NURGLE suffering stream after all. We included suffering in the title, so Grandfather is blessing us with suffering. So I wouldn't be surprised. Which Chaos God do I need to pray for an Uncle for Uncle game? The problem is I'm still a contender for top 4, so I don't know if I want to do a I don't know if I want to do a Uncle for Uncle game. If we get a massive tie for 4th place, I could also do an additional round, which would be fun too. So we could just add an extra map and add a round. Yeah. Your super chat faded away. Let me scroll up. Did I miss it? Hold on. I'm scrolling up, Gale Force. I didn't see it. I didn't see anything at all. It normally stays at the top and I would see it, but that's strange. Well, Gale, type your message here, man. No worries. VODs on YouTube, tourneys on Total War on YouTube, chill discussions and extras on Twitch. Yeah, absolutely. Maybe we'll move to a Dallas suburb. Anna and I, we are going to be moving, and it's been a big subject of, we've been talking about it on stream a bit too, but we want to move somewhere that doesn't have hot weather in the summers, or really brutally hot weather. Like, of course, summers are going to be hotter, but where we live, it's like 100 degrees for many days. It's rough. Extra round to be lit, even if it's for your own benefit. We'll see. It depends. It depends. Because, who doesn't want more games? Okay, but that's only if there's like a huge tie for 3rd place or 4th place. It's, there would need to be a big old tie. Oh, Outer Region in the dregs tonight. Looks like he's 1 and 2 also. Who's Outer Region playing tonight? He's playing someone that's not super sweaty, right? Oh, he's playing Skaven. Okay, he probably isn't super practiced with him, maybe? Yeah. Midwest, NorCal. NorCal would be cool, but it's just, we're trying to save money, Yeah, it's California's just brutally expensive. It's just so rough, dude. And the interest rates in buying homes and even renting prices are just so awful. It's like, yeah. 100-degree weather suffering in the dreaded streaming dungeon. Dude, you have no idea. Lucas, during the summer, I only stream at night. I mean, I typically stream at night, but during the summer, it's only nighttime. I literally wear swim trunks and no shirt, no socks, just full on swim trunks. And I'm just like, my whole body is sweating during summer live streams here. Like even at night, and even with a little AC on, you're still just sweating balls. All right. If you don't want it too hot, come over to Canada. You know, interestingly enough about that, my dad had Canadian. He had dual citizenship. I don't know. I'd have to look into that. I wonder if that like applies to me somehow. Probably not. But all right, let's refresh this. Round 4. It's go time. Flagstaff, Arizona's. I've been there before. Yeah, it's a nice little place. Okay, and let's advance the Swiss. As an Australian, I feel it. Yeah. I'm sure the Australians are used to the hot weather as well. Colorado's a place, yeah. Hides from the sun during the summer, yeah, no. When I was young, I was like literally out in 100-degree weather running, and now I'm just like a chungus hiding in the caves. I go to the beach and just like hide under like a tent or something, you know? All right, is it refreshing? Oh God, hopefully nobody else clicked it. All right. Oh, we got Harrison. Oh my God, is it gonna be a NURGLE mirror match? Let's go. All right, we're up. All right, so let me link the tournament. Round 4. Dude, we might have the dreaded NURGLE mirror match, and then the full suffering arc will come. I hope he's not playing NURGLE. I want a little variance, you know. I played Corn twice. I've saved so much money having geothermal heating cooling. Oh, nice. Self-sustain arc. South Dakota. That'd be interesting. We're flexible, though, for sure. We are flexible indeed. Oh, yeah, you got a lot of epic mountains out there, yeah. All right, so what is the old boy Harrison going to be playing, huh? I could go look in his declaration so we can start building for him. Please don't be NURGLE, please. Oh, vampire counts, let's go. All right, the ultimate sausage rubbing fest. Yes, vampire counts versus NURGLE. All right, vampire counts are favored here, 100%. But you can win it. It's like a 60-40, maybe 55-45 matchup. No problem. Grind fest. All right. So we got our boy Harrison. He's a NURGLE enjoyer himself. So you start. So we have the Haunted Vale, Eastern Isle Colony, or Jade Tomb. Those are the maps. Blob on blob action, yes. It should work, Jack. Just refresh the website. Unless someone crashed it. No, it's working fine. You just got to refresh it, dude. You're good. He'll ban Jade Tomb. So the question is, do we take a blob fight, or do we take a big mobility fight and try and play the mobile game? Festus, I feel, to combat Mortis Engine. I don't know, man. The Mortis Engine is definitely a pain. Bilious Thunderguff. Oh, is it time for the farting giant? So Eastern Isle Colony is just going to be like a brick fighting in the middle, right? Do you guys want sausages rubbed together, or do you want like actual like mobile tactical gameplay? That's the question. I feel we want sausages. Okay, we play Eastern Isle. Oh. Okay, we play Eastern Isle. So we're playing the sausage rubbing map. I haven't played this matchup in ages. Not sure what would work here. Tamarkon's pretty beast mode, man. I don't know. I really like Tamarkon. The problem is not having a Mortis Engine here is such a setback. Yeah. We got to watch out there. The people want the suffering. They're going to get it. All right. So let's get you. I think that's fine. The greater demons could actually do work. Furuncle doesn't have a Mortis. Yeah, it's just too jank. Tamer Chad, yes. Rise, Tamarkon, rise. Rotting Riders. This map, there probably won't be Blood Knights. This is not that kind of map. Okay, let's get you. Dude, the War Shrine. Oh, no, I can't do a War Shrine. That's just too shitty. Oh, man. Dude, this is just getting straight bronze. Oh, God, he already has a build locked in. Okay, well, let me see what my chances of top 4 are. Before I do this build, I need to like look and see. It's pretty freaking low. but not out of the realm of possibility because Harrison, yeah, I mean, my odds of top 4 are really, really low. So I can experiment here. I don't think it's going to matter too much. Okay. Furies beat Vargas, so interesting. Oh, I'm too weak. We have to let the NURGLE out. Okay. God, man. Okay. How is my opponent going to play this? Great Unclean One is very good, yeah. Yeah, I think the regular Great Unclean One's better just because he can move a little bit better. He's got some agility, which is nice. Cool. That looks good to me. All right, and we can bring that, and then we can cut that and cut that. Oh man, okay. I think we're getting real out of left field here, guys. This is going to be pretty bonkers. This is some damn boy. He's expensive. Nobody expects a Great Unclean One. I think everybody kind of expects a Great Unclean One here. It's a very, very meta choice. It's fine though. They expect it, but can they deal with it? Right? Is more the question. Okay. That looks fine. And then I can throw you guys in. We're getting real crunk up in this battle. Okay. So that is a fair amount of witchcraft that we have in this build. I don't know how much I like Angels of Decay. I feel like they won't be able to play. Are they going to get bullied by Vargeists and Felbats and different things like that? Like, can I, in a Goose? Maybe I can bring them. I don't know. No, I'm not live on Twitch right now. No. No, we will be. Maybe for some of the next streams, we'll try some dual streaming for fun, but not tonight. All right, so Plague Ogres definitely have some relevance in this matchup against the Crypt Horrors and other pieces. I think that Plague Bears are probably your best friend here on the fight. Oh, dude, this is such a jank build, I feel. Oh, it's so jank. All right, let's just slap you in there. The fact that he's been ready for like a minute certainly adds some stress to it. But yeah, those are good infantry. Pestigors are decent, but they will get smashed up by Crypt Horrors pretty well. Festering Stooges are also a good call, but they're expensive as hell. So yeah, they're really good here though. The Unholy Hand Grenades are pretty menacing. Okay, Extra Haggard. That's right. The flies seem to run out of ammo too quick. I think they're all right, but yeah, it's kind of like, do I want the Rotting Riders or do I want to bring the Rot Knights or the other ones? You kind of got to choose. They're both expensive here. Forsaken and Forsaken. I think 2 of those are going to be adequate. Chaos Knights, no thanks. Plague Ogres, Bile Trolls. Bile Trolls do have that nice debuff, which is good. The Corrosive Bile. Oh, do I want to bring the Festering Stooges, though? That is the question. Probably a little bit too pricey. Probably a little bit too pricey. So we'll get you guys, and then for our last Disappearing Act, finally I could save a little bit of money. Probably going to bring... He's going to bring Winds of Death. It has to be Winds of Death. That would be my guess. Just a Winds of Death enjoyer. So mass-wise, I think we need a little bit of mass here so we can get you guys. And then any Nurglings we can call in. We're running into a similar issue that we ran into earlier with my build, which stressed me out a little bit. 2 of those. Yeah, it'll do, Pig. Although Pestigors maybe are even better than the Forsaken here. Forsaken do have good crowd clearing against the trash, but... Kawa Unga Bunga. So it begins, the greatest battle of our time. The fate of NURGLE lies in our hands. Vampire counts have some really nice tools against you, though, so I'm certainly sweating bullets. Scab Scrape and Winds of Death is just freaking brutal. Exalted Heroes, I think. Yeah, they're good. I'm doing some very Unga here. This is very, very just like, yeah. I brought something that you guys probably have not seen in ages. It cost me freaking 1,800 gold. It is a NURGLE War Shrine. Yes, rise, my NURGLE champions, rise. Plague Bearers are going to waddle over there. And we have a cultist on a shrine. Tell me you guys don't like that. Come on. And a freaking Beast of NURGLE? I mean, come on. If this isn't what you guys signed up for, you know, I don't know. If you guys don't enjoy this, I don't know how to make you happy. The Chad NURGLE War Shrine. So it gives leadership and gives passive healing once it gets charged up. So should be pretty good. And of course he can summon and he's got his debuffs and whatnot. All right. Somebody wanted the War Shrine earlier. So here you go. Merry Christmas. And Kugath, of course. You know, the problem is if he goes full Unga Bunga on a brick fight, I think Kugath can win it. We're going to see. Although, I don't know. You know, stranger things have happened. The NURGLE Shrine gives healing. Yeah, it gives healing. Yep. So let's get this. Let's get this. And it is going to be a Blood Dragon Vampire Lord. So he's going to be coming for that Kugath fight. So let's save the ammunition. And good thing I brought some Horsemen, geez. What spells does he have? Gaze of Nagash. Okay, that's fine. So Gaze is not that bad for us. We can just fleshy our way out of it. We brought Fleshy Abundance too. And we're going to need to reinforce our home objective, obviously. So we're going to grab some Marauders, do a little bit of this, move those guys up, grab that point, and yeah, we're going to start getting Gaze of Nagash. But it's fine. We can heal through it. I would rather Gaze of Nagash than actual like good infantry clear, you know? So let's go poke up, have some fun with you guys, see if we can get a little something something. Next call-in is going to be a big expensive unit. So either a Plague Ogre or the Rotting Riders. Yeah, so we're going to see if we can deny that cap, actually. That's going to be pretty money if we can. Hey, we actually deny the capture there. That's pretty fat. And now it's just the Tithe zombies. So we're going to tell them to save their ammo. And yeah, Kugath and company just going to move in. Like, Kugath doesn't care. He just is there to party, you know? So let's get the throwing weapons going there and get a little bit of a volley fire. We do see some Fellbats being called in, and we get a nice little volley there on the Cryptors. So that was a good amount of damage. And yeah, Kugath is there, and he's going to be fighting here. So now we just need to secure our back objective. And yeah, looks like the big man's going to be chasing us, but he'll be eating some throwing axes in the face while he does so. All right, so still saving. We could call for a Ogre if we want to. I think a Fury, just to keep the Fellbats honest, is going to be good. And let my Horsemen feast. And now we do arrive to the point. So we need to go fight on the top side of the point here and get the big man going in there. So now we can put Fire at Will back on. And Kugath is going to start causing quite a bit of havoc. All right, so we got you guys here. We got Furies hanging out. And yeah, we are just going to park and fight. And we have like a million debuffs. Right, so that's going to be incredibly money. All right, so we're overhead. Chungath is here. We're going to start applying curses, maybe. Not sure. My opponent rotates everything over here. So it's pretty much all hands on deck on this spot, right? So we need to switch that. And we do end up getting breath attacked by the zombie dragon, which is very good. Let's get you guys to throw here. And remember, the War Shrine of NURGLE is going to be providing heals. And the Beast of NURGLE also will be very, very good. So we're draining here. And we're going to get you guys back. Furies are just waiting for the bats. That's fine. So Chungath is going to do this and spread the love. Pile back into the fight. Excuse me. Got something caught. Got a frog in my throat. All right, my grandpa used to say that shit. But yeah, we're going to lose capture weight here, maybe, but we are draining quite a bit, and the layering of debuffs is going to be very, very nasty, right? Very, very nasty. So let's get Furies to... Do we attack him? I don't think so. I think he just keeps chasing me, and we just keep cackling here. We're up on points, so we have time. I'm just going to save up for the Rotting Riders right now, and we're going to live our best life. So we can just start killing these zombies, honestly. That's going to be fine. And Curse of the Leper, we don't really have too many good targets for it yet, but remember, guys, we have the Healing NURGLE Shrine, which is good. One of the Plague Bearers does get smashed, so we're going to summon another one right there. And yeah, Furies do jump in there. We can use Curse of the Leper on the Furies if we want to, although probably not super good. Yeah, you know what? We can do it. They're taking a lot of damage. All right, so the pit fight continues. Plague Bearers are doing it, and we do get a summon coming out. So now the Rotting Riders are going to move up. Let's get you to do this. And you can see the Curse of the Leper actually making those guys do pretty well. So we do get another summon. Chungath is still grinding. And yeah, from here we just call in, you know, this is going to be a long grind in this objective. And we are up in value, so that's good for us. Rotting Riders getting ready to smash. So let's call them in, and they should be able to kill these zombies pretty damn fast. So we could use Fecundity here if we want to, although I think I'm going to save it for something a little bit more important. So let's do this, turn and fight here, and yeah, Kugath is going to win this grind eventually, guys. This is what he's all about. That's his life here. Let's do this. Call in some baseline Marauders to just clear chaff. We do manage to get the Fellbats, and the Rotting Riders take a breath attack and lose like one frickin' model, which is whatever. It was better on the Horsemen, yeah. That ended up doing pretty good work. All right, so let's do this. Have the Rotting Riders keep clearing shit out, and we'll use the Horsemen to screen the Dragon. So he's going to use Gaze and Nagash here, and we can use a heal on them as well. So we're going to just hit him with a fat double heal right now and just cackle all the way to the bank. Vampires are making a play for my back objective as well, so we need to be aware and do this. I can't afford to lose this, so I think we're fine there, though. I think we're okay. All right, Rotting Riders have cleared out zombies, and yeah, Kugath is just Netflix and chilling, dude. He's hanging out. We're going to get Kugath around and see what's cooking here, and the Cultist Shrine is providing constant healing, so Kugath, get on you, and eventually we are going to break through here. As long as I don't lose to this point, I think we're okay. So those are the Tithe, and yeah, zombies are on their way, and Kugath is back in the grind here. Of course, more capture weight for my opponent, which is, no surprise. Let's get some Pestigores coming up, so Pesties will be good. We do manage to clear those off, and we're going to get on the Graveguard next. Get the Marauders to do it, and a lot of crumbling going down here. So let's get our characters over on top of these Graveguard, which is going to be a little bit better. And the Horsemen can do this. You guys clear out the zombies. And as long as I don't lose that home objective, I think we're cooking. Let's get the Horsemen over there to make sure we don't lose it. And the Rotting Riders can keep surging forth while we move Kugath over here. You can see the Vampires are getting a little bit, like, kind of narrow here. And the War Shrine should be fully charged at this point. Should be fully cackling. So Nurgling's going to arrive on the point, so we need to move them here and get both Horsemen coming over here. So let's do this. Save ammunition. Nurglings do arrive on the point, and we get you guys right there. And I think we can call in some Furies to just rip apart some shitty Skeleton Spears, and that should be fine. All right, so how are we looking here? Yeah, we get the Rotting Riders. We have the big scary going on. We can use the Curse as well. And yeah, once the Furies get here to kill the Skeleton Spears, I think we'll be cooking. And we can do some heals here as well, so we're going to drop the heals. But the brick fight should favor us. I'm thinking of using an overcasted Curse here. So let's get you, and hopefully we can clear these guys off. Park on the objective there. And yeah, they're going to play that point pretty hard. We do start to get capture weight here. Graveguard should lose, and you can see we're just grinding everything down. So that's very good. And the fact that we're holding on to this is good. Furies are really good at killing chaff skeletons, like very, very good. All right, so the grind is good. Cryptors are getting worked on, and let's call in another Pestigore out here to maintain capture weight, I'm thinking. So let's get you, come up here, make sure we don't lose this. Horsemen are just cackling all the way to the bank. Pestigore is kind of getting space jammed a little bit right there. But the capture weight is looking good for us. Let's call you guys over there to jump on this, and we can get you guys to keep fighting the Graveguard with Kugath and get that healing shrine to go cook over there as well. All right, so you guys need to go get back on those Skeleton Spears, and the two Horsemen can go jump on that objective. I can't lose an objective. That's like the number one thing. Let's do Curse of the Leper on you guys. That's going to be very nice here. And the Graveguard are almost crumbled down. They're almost done for. Okay, call-ins here. I do have a Chosen call-in I could do, potentially. Those are the Sternsmen, which are no joke, so those are going to be tough to kill, but, Bestigores should be able to do it. We do get more Vampiric units arriving, and we have an opportunity to maybe kill the Vampire Lord if he blunders. Here, we'll have to see. So I'm going to cast the big old debuff on him and hope it'll do the trick. All right, so the Cryptors are almost done for. We are starting to fold this objective up. Let's pull you guys over here. Beast of Nurgle can go right there. And Furies, these are Graveguards, so we need to watch out for those. We're going to have to call in some actual units here. Let's kill the Tithe zombies, and I think a Plague Bearer here is going to be very necessary, although Chosen and or Ogres might straight up be better. All right, so this objective is flipping to us. We are crumbling a hell of a lot of their units. Fecundity here is actually not going to be terrible, believe it or not. And yeah, I think the Ogres would be better over there. The Rotting Riders just folding the shit up, and we're about to flip this objective. So then we just need to hold it, is going to be the play. And we can use the Horsemen to bounce between the two objectives to make sure we do. Pestigores are trading well into the Sternsmen, and let's get the Plague Ogres, move them up here, do this. And you guys just park on that outside objective, and the Plague Ogres will be very good against the armor as well. Okay, so the Beast of Nurgle unfortunately moved off the point, and my opponent has a lot of cap weight coming in. Very classic stuff here. We're going to do Curse of the Leper, keep that grind going, and if we don't flip that, it's a little bit dangerous. But the fact that we're holding our home objective is very good. Very, very good. Are these Graveguard, actually? They are. So we need to keep chilling out here, get you Ogres on top of these guys, and keep you guys just parked on the objective for capture weight, because it's getting a little dodgy, right? It's a little dodgy. This is usually how this matchup will go, is this kind of shit here. Do we want to do any curses? Anything else here? We could get the Corpse Cart Balefar down for the count, and the Ogres will be arriving soon. If I lose my home objective, I probably just lose the game. In my experience with this matchup, that's usually how that goes. Okay, so the Plague Ogres arrive. They get a nice charge right there. You guys just throwing weapon right here, and then you guys can go and get back on the point. We'll see if we can do it. And yeah, now the grind starts here again, right? But we're close enough on points, and Kugath is going to have like 8,000 value, so hopefully that will do it. Shrine is there. Yeah, I don't have a lot to call in, though. It's tough. Like, killing them quickly is not easy. So what do we have here? These are going to be the Sternsmen. Let's recharge in the back of these Graveguard and try and fold them up. Thankfully, we're holding on to the back objective, though. That's really good. There will come a time when the Vampires' back will break, and we're just going to probably start to get all 3 objectives from them. Let's get the Rot Knights over here to intercept there. Go after these units, and Kugath needs to just keep rolling dirty on these units here. Yeah, we need to see what he can do. Okay, back point's looking good. Graveguard are getting folded by the Ogres and whatnot. And on this point, we could use a Fecundity here. And now we're going to need to start swarming out Capture Weight of our own. We got to start playing for the late game. All right, let's do that. And then we can call in Mass Nurglings from there. Okay, so how's it looking here? It's looking all right. Yeah, the Ogres got the job done, so they were able to do it. And now we have Cryptors coming in. But Cryptors will be an easy kill for Plague Ogres. And you guys can charge back there. And Nurglings need to come and just move up onto this point. And yeah, we have all the debuffs. Like the stat line of these units is probably really bad. And our sustain is insanely good there. We have like so much healing. It's pretty nuts. All right, so let's do this. We can Curse of the Leper you and recharge you here, which is going to be good. And I think we hold on to that point. I think we do. All right, so zombies need to get cleared. This is like the last hoorah of the vampires, though. They're going to be very weak after this, potentially. Nurgle Shrine, massive debuffs. The stat line of those units has got to be very, very low. Because Sternsmen are cackling. We do manage to kill these. And we're going to need some potentially troops on this objective here as well, which is tough. Yeah, those Graveguard there are a problem. But you can see we do get a big amount of damage right there, which is good. Okay, so pulling back. Cryptors are almost dead. We're going to need the Plague Ogres here. And I guess we just call it a freaking Plague Bearer. Hopefully he'll get there in time. I don't know. All right, so you guys need to get back on the objective like right now. And you guys need to get back on the objective here. And we keep kind of hugging that. In the meantime, zombies are almost cleared off. Kugath and company trying, but I don't know if it's going to be quick enough. Okay, let's get back here onto the point. Plague Ogres have returned. And now they can start bashing the Sternsmen, which will actually be pretty cost effective. You guys do this, you guys do this. And are we going to be able to get this on time? The question is, will we get it on time? Got a lot of cap weight coming up there, and we can get some Furies and have them start to grind. Kugath needs to get in and make sure to Mortis Engine those. And yeah, right now we're still okay on the double cap. You know, we're kind of running a little bit tight on time there. Plague Ogres are giga chatting it. They're actually doing very well. And we do get the capture weight advantage here now. So that's really big, actually. And I'm hoping that we can just crumble these guys down before it's a triple cap situation. Because if I have to triple cap my opponent here, that's just going to be all bad news bears, right? It's going to be ugly. All right, so nice little intercept there. Let's just call it Furies. Furies can come in and intercept the reinforcements, but we do fold up this objective. Okay, so that does get folded up. We got Plague Bears coming over here. You guys can come around and threaten the home objective a little bit maybe, but you know, let's get you guys back there. Plague Bears on that point, and Kugath and company are able to get this one, so that's really big. So do we win on 2 right now, though? I need to do the quick math in my head. Let's get you guys to do this. Slow you down. Plague Bears arrive. This unit gets folded up here, and I think a Chosen Halberd on the back objective here. Yeah. All right, awesome. There we go. These guys get grinded down. I think we win on just the 2. I'm pretty sure we do. So the Ogres need to keep crumping, and the Horsemen, of course, going to get folded a little bit, but let's get the Plague Bears in there. We do have Graveguard waddling, and the Rot Knights still just trading well here. My opponent is probably going to maneuver, so we need to get Nurglings going this way. Yeah, I think we do win on just the 2. It's like razor close, but I'm like fairly certain. So let's get Kugath waddling this way. And yeah, we're going to have to deal with the Graveguard Halberds, but thankfully we do have some good quality units here, including the Plague Ogres. Do we win on just the 2? I actually don't know. No, I don't think I do, actually. Shit, so we're going to have to steamroll this objective and go for my opponent's home point. Yeah, it's really close, but I think my opponent actually just barely gets it. Yeah, that's too bad. Okay, let's go here. Kugath and company are going to start grinding for the home objective, so we're going to start waddling here. These damn Cryptors. Yeah, he barely wins. Yeah, feels bad. Feels bad. We do have time, but not as much as you would think. All right, so the Plague Ogres, we need to get them back here after El Vampiro. Graveguard intercepted, and now we just need to start waddling everybody over here. Yeah, the Rotting Riders can stay and finish some of this shit off. It's just zombies mostly, but let's reinforce this back point here with you. All right, so Base Marauder, come here. We're going to go ahead and do Curse of the Slug to slow those guys down, and now we're just beelining for his back objective, basically. Yeah, Furies can kill, not Graveguard, but the other threats. There's plenty of other threats we can kill here. So let's get the horsemen back there, get you Furies to chew this up, and you guys can go and just start killing random zombies. Yeah, waddling past them is going to be incredibly hard. You know, we're going to have to just force path through. So let's do this. Yeah, he just barely gets it. That's unfortunate for sure. It's like a matter of like a couple seconds, honestly, which is pretty crazy. All right, so Kugath needs to go. These guys are getting crumbled down really quickly. So Kugath is a very slow, ponderous character. He's going to take his sweet time getting there. I mean, it's all crap units mostly, which is nice. We are out of Winds of Magic, so let's just keep pathing through. Let's get the Furies up and Furies up. So we do manage to fold them on this shot. That's going to be a good breath attack, though. That'll be a nice one there. Let's get the Furies to go isolate some units here. And a lot of my units actually do manage to sneak past the formation here. The zombies are blocking, but we are finding a way through, which is good. So that gives us like a slim chance. Little slim shady chance. All right, let's get the Chosen coming, because it's all I have to call in is just the Chosen. Maybe even send them to the back point to stabilize that. All right, so let's attack the zombies and attack the zombies. And we need to get you guys to keep pushing through. So we're going to keep getting our big boys to push through here, including the War Shrine, and Kugath needs to get over there as well. All right, so the fight is on, and this objective is looking fine. Let's get the Pestigors in there. Slow down any reinforcements that are coming in. So it is just going to be Cryptors heading over there. So we can slow those bad boys down there. Yeah, perfect. All right, so he's trying to ninja my objective here, which is not a bad idea. But we do actually get the capture weight onto the point, and Kugath is rolling dirty. All right, so if we can get his mighty toilet seat over there, maybe we can wrestle that one. And here we do get the Grave Guards starting to crumble, but let's get the Pesties over there. All right, so everybody's on their way. We do get the Marauders here versus the Königstein Stalkers. The Chosen need to get to that objective. And we can also basically just call in a Horseman to mitigate that cap there. And then we just fight here and just hope we can get it, right? That's the plan. All right, so a lot of low capture weight units. So let's just force path through everything here. You guys need to just keep going through. We need to get those Nurglings on the point and just hope we can grind them down. All right, is this Graveguard unit still going? They are. So we have a little bit of time, but not too much. You know, it's still a dodgy situation. Let's get you guys on there. Kugath has made it to the point, which is good. Let's get all of you guys and take out the control locks. Get you there. Furies are very good against Skeleton Spearmen, and we do get more capture weight coming now, which is good. All right, so you guys throw there, and the Chosen should arrive to that point in time to mitigate that threat. So now it's just a bump and grind here. We need to just rub the sausages and hope we can get it. These guys are still crumbled here. Is there anything fast I can call in, like more Marauder Horsemen? Sadly not, no. I should have unsummoned them. Like little mistakes like that can cost you the game for sure. But if we capture this for even a second, you know, that's very good. All right, we're going to slow you down. We have the throwing weapons here. Chosen are coming. Rotting Riders are doing it, man. They're getting the job done. And we are crumbling a lot of these undead. You can see they're moving on now. The capture weight's been in flux for sure. Yeah, let's move up here. Maybe just force path. We just need to capture it for a second and we win, you know. But yeah, the question is we don't have too much longer. All right, let's get this Horseman over. That's extra capture weight. You guys move in. You guys move in here. Crumble these bad boys down. Unfortunately, it's not flipping. I'm not loving what I'm seeing here. I'm not loving what I'm seeing. I should have brought these Horsemen over sooner because the Chosen can handle that point. I should have known that. That's something I blundered there. Okay, so these skeletons are crumbling. Capture weight is in flux. Everybody's force pathing. The back point is in danger here, so we need to get some Nurglings to come over and stabilize that. And Horsemen need to come around. So let's get the Ogres over there. Horsemen around the backside. And yeah, you guys just keep crumbling those bad boys down. We need to get the Graveguard killed, honestly. That's like the big thing. Okay, we do get the capture weight advantage. And, you know, if I can capture it in the next couple seconds, you know, 15 seconds, we win. But if not, you know, it's obviously over. So we have the capture weight. I just don't think it's going to be enough. Yeah, we get more Horsemen coming in. The Dragon character just kind of wildly humping in the air. Holy shit, this is going to be close. All right, so you guys go this way. And we need to slow down the reinforcements. Oh, my God. Oh, we're just barely going to lose it, dude. That feels so bad. All right, look at that. Look at that. Dude, like 2 seconds from a victory. Oh, feels bad. GG, well played. So if we had brought the Horsemen like a second sooner, we get that. Yeah, good game, well played. That was a really fun one. The Undead Chaff, they're in the trees. It worked. The build was fine, though. It was a close game. Just came down to execution. Rot Knight's 3,000. Kugath was probably a raid boss, too. 6,400 value. GG. Yeah, well played. Indeed. I don't think either of us can get top 4. Yeah, so it's no biggie. You know, neither of us can even get top 4 anyway, so that was a good experiment. But that was a really good game, dude. I love playing NURGLE, man. It's so fun. Dude, we were so close, dude. Little mistakes are what gets you with NURGLE, for sure. The Beast of NURGLE was pimp. I liked it, because it has an AoE debuff of melee defense. Rotting Riders, tonight's MVP for sure. Plague Bears were fine. Horsemen, I needed 4 Horsemen too. Plague Ogres, absolute Giga Chads, by the way. 2,000 on them, Rotting Riders. So we learned the Chosen were a mistake. I think we just cut the Chosen and get more shit, like 2 more Horsemen, and then I think we're good. Chosen might have been okay earlier, but against all the Cryptors, they're just like, ugh, you know? All right, so report that. Good. That was a good night for NURGLE. We had some competitive games, some back and forth ones. All games were winnable, basically. The corn ones are cursed, but it's fine. Very happy with NURGLE tonight. Very happy with that. Yeah, we had 0 chance at top 4 anyways. 0 chance. There was absolutely no chance. So it ain't no thing. We don't care. Kugath took Tamarkon's value personally in the previous game. He did. He really did, dude. He saw it. All right. Let's do this. That was super fun though, man. Yeah, Blood Dragon did fine. I mean, obviously we massively outtraded them. They were like stuffed back on their back point. So the idea is with this build is the Beast of NURGLE has Slime Trail. So he's -5 melee attack and a speed debuff. The Cultist on the Shrine, I wish I could see how much healing the Cultist had. Because I had a Cultist on a Shrine and he was giving a huge stat debuff, but also was giving a leadership buff to me and just giving passive healing. I mean, I wonder if he was actually good. Forsaken would be nice too. I think Forsaken are a nice mix. Yeah, cut that Chosen though. The Marauder Horsemen are MVP for you here. I think 2 Marauder Horsemen. You just need the mobility to move around. Barons of the Bog, yeah, that would have been a sick play too. Barons of the Bog would have been really good to add into the Suffering. But yeah, you could probably cut the Plague Ogres and get the Barons of the Bog. Bah, with the bog to bang, to bang. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Yeah, so that looks like a good build. But this build will only work on a map where you have a safe home objective. If you don't, the vampires are just going to waddle to the other objective and give you a bad time. So yeah, this build, this is what it's all about right here. The Plague Ogres were good, but the Barons would have done the same thing and been equally as disruptive, I think. Yeah, Kugath got 6k value there, man. Okay, so NURGLE versus vampire counts. That could be like version 1, safe home map. Okay. Pretty fun, man. Uncle for Uncle. He'll come out in the FFA at the end, don't worry. Yeah. All right. Let's cook in here. And refresh it. But Kugath's a little tankier. Yeah, but arguably a faster one, maybe. Kugath was pretty good though, man. I liked him. I liked him that match. He was fun. Out of region, were you in the dregs tonight? The Skaven dregs? You've joined me with the Pit Lord factions, I see. I'm gonna play another NURGLE SFT soon, guys. I have the itch to master some NURGLE. We went 2-2, but very good games. They were all winnable, I would say. They were all winnable. Just I need to practice more with NURGLE, and I think we win those. Yeah, Mortis. Yeah, Kugath would handle a Mortis engine probably. I'm really enjoying Curse of the Leper. Oh, Oishi defeated Anticity. But he still has a strong tiebreaker, so he's fine. All right. So we have a pretty substantial tie for that place there. We literally have 3 people between Harrison. Oh, Harrison actually. How did he get such a good tiebreaker? Did he get a weird? Because he played me. He must have played someone strong earlier. Oh, shit. Maybe you will. So, what do I have in the tiebreaker rules? Hold on. We divide a winner previous match. Okay. I copy and pasted somebody else's rules tonight, so I got a little lazy. Let's see. After 4 rounds, the top 4 players will be determined via on-site tiebreakers. If there's still a tie, it will be decided by the winner of the previous matches in this tournament between the tied players. If there's... Oh, that's actually a really good tiebreaker. If there's still a tie, it'll be decided by a faction with the lowest win rate. Oh! Shit, those are some good rules, actually. Damn. Bob that Builder with the MLG rules. Okay. So, did Harrison play against Alexander or Tom? So, Harrison did not play against either of those players. Okay. And then the other player was Alexander. So, let me see who Alexander played. So, Alexander played none of those players, so that's not relevant. Let's see about Tom. Okay, so none of those tiebreakers are relevant. So, okay. NURGLE meta compared to Slanesh. Oh, NURGLE's way weaker. Slanesh is like an S tier faction. They're very brutal. I feel like I could beat Slanesh players on the right maps, but it's very, very map dependent. Okay, let's see what the tiebreakers. Okay, so then, yeah. On-site tiebreakers, if they're still a tie, will be decided by previous matches between tied players, which there weren't any. And then the factions with the lowest win rate. Okay, so we have to see what the win rate is. Hang tight. 1 sec. Okay, oh, that works. So Harrison has to go anyway, so that's easy. So we could just do Tom versus Alexander. Tiebreaker spot for 4th place. All right, so we're gonna do that real quick. So let's do this. Tiebreaker. I'm gonna host it as a spectator, and we're gonna cast this game. Really fun match tonight, man. I'm hyped. I'm on the NURGLE. I'm back on the NURGLE wagon. We're gonna start playing him again. Okay, and then let's go ahead and get the semifinal maps. Can be used for the tiebreaker. Let me know, Matt. So we have a tiebreaker match between Alexander Nuts and Tom. So we got the Greenskins versus the Wood Elves. Pretty fun. Let's see how this is going, man. Let's see what the Rock is cooking. All right. Okay, perfect. Let's turn that shit off. And... oh, I'm sorry. I had the desktop audio muted. Oh, man. I had the game audio muted for that last match. Oh, I'm sorry about that, guys. It's really haggard. Top tier streamer here. All right. just no audio. And sorry, I did have a message come through. Let me check that. So somebody super chatted during the last game. Let me scroll up and find that. All right. So from Kellen, to be fair, as long as you're real about it, people will probably be cool if you're, I mean, I'm pretty on par with her. Kellen, I appreciate that. Thank you for the donation. Yeah, definitely not too interested in politics stuff on this channel. Definitely not. It's just, you know, this is where we come to get away from that stuff, you know? Yeah. Thank you, though, for the support. I greatly appreciate it. And if I ever do run for office somewhere, I'll make sure to let you guys know. Okay, so Alexander banning a map that isn't even the 3 maps. Yeah. ASMR Total War. You didn't even notice? Yeah, okay. Cool, man. So we will tell the others to stand by. So we're gonna have a tiebreaker here, which I think is fun. I think this feels better than just being eliminated, but yeah, we'll do it this way. So Oishi, Bastos, and Anticity. Okay, Anticity, Bastos, and Oishi stand by for tiebreaker. Okay, so Road to Talabheim is banned, and now we're going to be playing either Rift at the World's Edge or the Blood Grove, which is one of the newer maps. Why is Norska banned and Warriors of Chaos free? It's just based on the win rates, yeah. Norska is probably stronger than Warriors of Chaos overall. They're very good. At the highest level, Norska is very, very good. Now we're just waiting for Tom to ban it, and Tom is a Wood Elf main. I believe he jumped out. Oh, Tom jumped out to look at the maps. Okay, so he'll be back. You're only here for the voice. Hey, man, I'll take it. I'll take it. I will take it. So we're going to play Rift at the World's Edge. All right. Rift at the World's Edge. The Greenskins versus Bretonnia. And it's go time, man. We could talk about Warhammer politics. Yeah, how Karl Franz stole the election from Boris Todbringer. Yeah. No, they actually become homies. There's like a really haggard story about that. So hang on. Karl Franz. Oh, we could do the tier list thing right now. Yeah, thanks to Melody. All right. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. Okay. If I was actually good at YouTube, we would do this as a separate video, but we're not going to. So, all right, let's go ahead and... Okay. Okay, it's not going to work, so the dreaded ads will be appearing on the side. Franz didn't even want to be emperor. That's right. Okay. Where are we at? So let me pull this up. 1 second here. And yeah, players are gonna do their thing. Maybe I will do this as like a separate video too, because it's gonna be kind of disconjointed here. Okay. So that looks fine. And here we go. Okay. Yeah, looks good. So we have Slanesh. We have, I would say, Norska's up here. Ogre Kingdoms are definitely up there. We're not going to talk about it too much. We're just going to rapid fire through this. I would say that Warriors of Chaos and Wood Elves would be here. Tomb Kings probably, in my opinion, belong in S tier. I think they're very good. Norska is like in flux between these two. You know, like it's really tricky, but for now we'll just kind of roll with this. Grand Cathay is probably like, yeah, they would be down here in the Dreg somewhere, I think. Demons of Chaos at a high level can be A tier also. Yeah, Bretonnia, probably like this would be right. Okay, Khorne is for sure an A tier faction. NURGLE would probably be like a B or a C with the Dowie Tsar. Would be kind of in that realm as well. Dark Elves would probably be B2. Coast, I think, belongs like between A and B. If there was like a B+, that would probably be for Coast. Greenskins here. Vampire Counts probably around here. Beastmen, S tier. Tomb Kings arguably could be, I think Tomb Kings are really good. Maybe Norska's down here. I think the double Khemri War Sphinx meta is probably, yeah, like that. Skaven are probably a B tier faction. Lizardmen are probably B tier. Tzeentch is probably around here as well. Dwarves are here. Empire is, dude, I don't know. I'm starting to almost feel like Empire is a little bit weaker. Yeah, but Empire definitely doesn't belong. Like, Empire's as good as NURGLE, in my opinion. NURGLE could definitely be a C tier faction because so much of the meta counters them. High Elves, I think, are B tier, and Kislev is like... Kislev is probably a B also. Although Kislev, is it as good as Coast? Yeah, Tomb Kings are like A+ tier. There's not quite enough nuance here, but like maybe like this. Because these factions are just leagues above the other ones. You know? Empire is probably a B tier faction, I think. Yeah, Empire's good. They're good. They're not as easy to play as these factions. Greenskins are hard to play too, though. Greenskins could maybe be B tier also. Like, it's good when most of the factions are in this ballpark, right? Like, you want most factions to be B tier. Skaven could arguably maybe be C because they have a lot of bad matchups. Yeah, Bretonnia is like Pit Lord tier for sure. Dark Elves maybe down here too. I think Dark Elves down here. Because we can't just... It's so easy, but the more we get into it... Hold on a sec. Are they in the game? Okay, they're loading in. Yeah, this is starting to look pretty accurate. Demons of Chaos are A tier in the hands of good players, I think. Yeah, this is honestly getting pretty close to being good. Vampire Coast is like borderline A tier, I think, but I would say A tier or B tier at the end of the day because they're about on par with the Empire in strength. They have a higher win rate, but that's mainly just Scrambled Egg Special's fault. NURGLE and yeah, this looks about right. These factions have so many counters and have so many bad matchups. And then there's just Bretonnia, who's just in the dregs. You know what I'm saying? I would, like, if I were to plan this out, I would need to do more. Yeah, Tomb Kings are like A+. But you could throw Tomb Kings in S tier. Norska, like, it's in flux for me. Like, Norska's very, very good. Like, if you go to Total Tavern, Norska's got a 58% win rate. And, like, Norska doesn't really have any bad matchups. They're only... Look at Norska's bad matchups. It's like the overpowered factions, right? So Norska probably belongs up there, I think. I think this is about right. But I need to do more thinking. This isn't final, but this is a pretty accurate representation, I would say. Yeah, because these factions are all very good. Like, these factions win SFTs consistently and always have a really good win rate. And then these mid-tier factions make sense. And these guys are, like, a bit hard to play. Like, playing these factions in a competitive meta, Tzeentch could maybe even go down there. Tzeentch could maybe be added down there, but I think at a high level, Tzeentch can do well. All right, anyways, hopefully you guys enjoyed that. I'll do a full video on that. That's more in depth, but that's close. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are, and the sound should be back now. Okay. So let's go ahead and get it. So ladies and gentlemen, we have Alex. Dude, Alexander loves the double Colossal Squig. I played him in a tournament about a week ago with Chaos Dwarves, and we played Chaos Dwarves versus this, and it was a really good match. It was super fun. It'll be going up on the channel soon. Actually, no, it already went up. It was the Dreadquake train. You guys probably saw it. But yeah, Gorbad gives the combat stat buff to the Colossal Squigs, and they just go hunting with a Giant River Troll Hag. Aside from that, Orc Boys and Goblins. But yeah, this is super ambitious. Against Elven Archers, Elven Archers can potentially, take those out. So we will see. So looking here at the Dread Legion of Tom, Tom is going to be using a front line of Dryads, and we do also have more Dryads on the outside. So Dryads trade pretty well in the Greenskin Infantry, with Branch Wraiths who are going to be spamming Melkoths to try and stop the heavy Bacon Cav, including Melkoths on Dryka, Deepwood Scouts, and some Spears in the back line as well. So this is going to be a fun one. I mean, Alexander, very, very good player, tends to play some wild shit. Coming in here with the dreaded double Colossal Squig, which can rampage, mind you, and then just be shot to pieces by Wood Elves. I mean, that is incredibly dangerous. We're going to see if we can make it work. So in the tree line, Giant River Troll Hag is getting poked by some of the Deepwood Scouts, but overall she is able to hide and be obfuscated in the tree line. A word I learned from Dune Spice Wars. I actually never used that word before that. Yeah, it's fun. Yes, it is Dryka. Dryka's pretty good. Getting hit by a Spirit Leech from the Hag, so the Hag trying to wear her down a little bit. But little does she know, Dryka is like an anime character. The more damage she gets, the stronger and more powerful she becomes, with the Fanatical Resolve. So as she does lose health, she starts to buff nearby units. So probably not a good idea unless you're really going to go all in and killing her. Although with double Colossal Squig, maybe it's not a terrible idea. We're going to have to see. So yeah, Tom's got a big Dryad build with Swift Shiver Shards and Deepwood Scouts and all sorts of poke here. And the dreaded pump wagons are coming, dude. Are you guys ready to pump up the jams? Remember that song from the 90s? They used to like play it at roller rinks and shit. The Pump Up the Jams one. It was like that techno song. But the Logie Bogies Spore Sploda is going to be moving in and rolling dirty through those Dryads. So those Dryads get rolled over nice and good like and are going to be eating it. And the dreaded Colossal Squigs are in. Now, if the Wood Elves know what they're doing, all those archers are going to zero in on those Colossal Squigs and you're going to rampage one. But Dryka is being punted. Uh-oh, Dryka is being escorted back into the greenskin lines by the Colossal Squig. Dude, those things are so cool. Look at them. All right, so they're munching, they're eating. Dryka's in a little bit of danger for sure. With Gorbad nearby, those things have a huge stat line, right? So Pump Wagons are going to be slamming. Boar Boys coming in on the flanks. And honestly, if Dryka gets killed by two Colossal Squigs, that's just going to be GG probably. If she gets karate chopped that quickly, probably going to be seeing another Spirit Leech here. But yeah, she's in serious danger right now, guys. Serious danger. We do see an Awakening of the Wood coming down as the Greenskin front line gets counterpunched by the Eternal Guard and the Spears. Both of the Pump Wagons actually getting countered by the Spears and by the Archer Fire. So you can see all the archers of Tom were zeroed in and were able to focus fire down the Logie Bogie Spore Splodas. And the Wild Hunters of Kurnus are also here too, so that's going to be really good against the mass. But if Dryka endures this, if Dryka takes the beating of these Squigs and is able to survive, that's a huge win con for the Wood Elves, because now the Wood Elves can dominate the other aspects of the fight and also keep Dryka alive. It's been very much a bit of an all-in from Alexander trying to kill Dryka, but she's relatively tanky. You know, she has some armor and it's a bit of a small target, so she can be elusive, but she does get bit again. So the giant Squig takes a big bite out of the tree branch there. Outside objective not being defended by the Greenskin, so the Wood Elves could definitely just move over there and grab that if they want to with some of the Eternal Guard. Objective 2 owned by the Wood Elves, and Objective 3, or 1, 2, and 3 all owned by the Wood Elves. Wild Hunters of Kern is coming in. That's going to be a nice one, but beautiful Veda Buna by Alexander Nuts. That's going to be really nice, but the Baconators charging in. Big cav fight as the Savage Orcs and the Wild Hunters of Kurnus are going to be clashing. Granted, the Wild Hunters are afflicted by the fate of Buna. And Dryka does get feasted on, ladies and gentlemen. So she is at 95 HP, and that Colossal Squig is here for breakfast. Oh, dude, she's trying to run. The Colossal Squig, you know, it loses focus here. Is it going to get rampaged? Uh-oh, uh-oh. The big daddies are coming. Oh, and Dryka gets munched by the Colossal Squigs. I'm pretty sure she's down for the count. 13 HP. Are we going to get the ceremonial finishing animation, or will the Squigs rampage? No, it's rampaging. Dun-dun. Oh, Dryka just got munched. Damn, dude, down she goes. All right, so now it's the opportunity for Alexander to counterpunch. The Wood Elf Lord has fallen. Granted, value trading is pretty even. You know, there has been a lot of losses the Greenskins have been taking in the Cav and Pump Wagon department, but now the Greenskins starting to cackle and get into the Archer line, right? So we do see Gorbad in there. We do see some of the Boar Boys, of course, being taken down by Wild Riders. But all 3 objectives, I believe, still belong to the Wood Elves, although the middle objective does get flipped here, and the big old Squigus Biggest is going to be moving back here and is now going to be attacking in. I think Dryka just needed to be more conservative. Tom was too aggressive with Dryka against double Squig. Should have just held her back and used the archers to pincushion the Squigs, which of course has happened. One Colossal Squig is almost dead, and the other one, I have no idea where it even is. Okay, it's coming back here. That's the Acid Burpa. So he's moving in, boys. He's getting ready to go. So Baconators chasing Glade Riders should be pretty favored in that situation. Looks like the Greenskins, though, are definitely in the favored position. The leaderless elves are going to be suffering a leadership penalty, and they're also, you know, their archers, are they still in line? 1, 2, and 3? Yeah. They still got all 3 archers online. The Acid Burper moving in, routing off some of the Wood Elf cav here, but now it's going to be the pincushion target coming in from the Deepwood Scouts. So that's going to be 1, 2, and 3. That is 3 fully erect archer units that are going to be shooting into the Acid Burpa. Savage Orc Boar Boys moving forward. Eternal Guard Spear saturated in will be very good against the Boar Boys, so their high leadership and anti-large attacks will certainly be no joke. On the outside, we do see the Greenskins holding the point. Alexander very aware of this, going to be maneuvering some boys over to try and grab that, but this is still anybody's game. The Elves still do have a healthy archer line, and, you know, a lot of the power of the Greenskins is tied up in their biggest Squigus, and there is a decent chance that the Wood Elves can resummon Dryka. It's definitely a massive setback resummoning a Lord, because you lose a ton of unit agency on the battlefield, so it's usually not worth it, but in this situation, when the game is close enough like this, I think it is to reclaim your value lead. And the big Squig does go down, he explodes, and kaboom, and he throws up Dryka, I would imagine. So the big Squig has fallen. Oh my god, look at the explosion damage from the big Squig. Dude, awesome. So when the Squig explodes, it does AoE damage to everybody around it, I believe. And yeah, you can see the War Dancers got chunked by the big Squig explosion. So Alexander able to stabilize the outside point using the Logie Bogies Spore Splodas and the Orc Boys. Middle objective belongs to the Greenskins, but it is in flux. Gorbad going to be trying to fight these guys off. Elven Archers are almost out of ammunition, so that's going to be a big setback for the Elves as well. They're probably going to want to unsummon them. Dryka is going to be up as well. Tom does pull a pretty big value lead, and his Cav are starting to win on the flanks as well. The Wild Riders trading into the Savage Orc Boar Boys, who only have 35 armor, mind you. So that's why I think the regular Boar Boys are better. They have higher armor value. The Orc Boar Boys, for example, have 85 armor, which makes them crush the Wild Riders. Not crush, but trade very well into them, I would say. So points are favoring the Wood Elves. 587 against 466. Outside objective owned by the Wood Elves here. Objective number 2 is pretty firmly controlled here by Gorchad Ironclaws. The Giant River Troll Hag moves in, and we see a lot of bacon moving in. A lot of bacon, ladies and gentlemen. So they're going to be concaving in there. And will the Greenskins stabilize this point? Looks like Tom is flipping it back. He just has more infantry capture weight, but this is big because Gorbad is buffing the stat line of these Baconators nearby and making them into very formidable cav units. Probably worth rotating that Orc Boy, although with the Wild Riders as well as the War Dancers coming over, probably going to be seeing Objective 3 flip. No, those are just Glade Riders, actually. Okay. So, Orc Boys might be able to hold that for a minute. We'll have to see. Middle objective, though, is a big pit fight. Colin here for Tom is going to be another Wild Rider, and for the Greenskins, it's going to be some bacon. So we do have the Orc Boar Boy Biggins, which is an excellent call. They won't trade super well into the infantry, but, you know, if they get a little bit of a buff up Gorbad, they could certainly trade better. And Dryka's back for round 2, so the tree has reassembled herself, and now she's being attacked by the Giant River Troll Hag, as well as Gorbad. Gorbad could definitely beat Dryka in a duel because he's armored and has armor piercing, although he's fatigued and exhausted, and Dryka has been regrown. Her Groot form has come to full form here. Yeah, Wood Elves definitely are better in situations like this where the game's very close. Greenskins are a faction that doesn't do well in like low leadership where everybody's tired type situations. The pump wagons will be very good here from Alexander though. So here they come, and they're going to be pumping up the jam. So they've got their flappas going, man. Gotta love the pump wagons. Those things are freaking hilarious. Yeah, they'll be good against these guys. They'll be really good. They're going to wreck the War Dancers. They get a big charge in there. War Dancers start to take heavy damage. And then the big bacon moves in and potentially crushes his flanks. This is a big value grab. Killing a full health War Dancer here is going to be very nice. And the Baconator is going to be moving towards objective 1. So I like that. You know, in the middle, Dryka is very entrenched. A lot of good stuff going on there for the Wood Elves. So move your Orc Boys over here and stay on that objective. You got to get the objectives, dude. You got to get those. Fate of Buna, though, on the Wild Riders. The fact that there was still a Fate of Buna in the back pocket, really clutch. And the Orc Boar Boy Biggin's going to be watching the Wild Riders. Definitely favored in that fight. And it looks like we do potentially see a comeback arc here for Alexander Nuts. As he starts to get some good trades here, the Squigs are going to be rolling dirty, and of course we'll help finish off the War Dancers. Here the Orc Boar Boy Biggins going to be fighting versus the Deepwood Scouts and basically cleaning them up, but the counter charge from the Wild Riders is going to be pretty devastating. They have a charge bonus of 68, and Tabletop Wild Riders are a pretty badass unit as well. They have Frenzy and a really, really nice charge. A lot of attacks on the charge. Orc Boar Boy Biggins, will they endure? They did get charged, but they of course have the armor and the anti-large advantage. Outside objective going to the Wog, so they're able to get it, and now it looks like the Greenskins are the ones in command of this game. Wow, this is a knockdown, drag-out game. These guys definitely fighting tooth and nail for this 4th place spot. So whoever wins this, of course, is going to be getting the 4th place qualifier spot in tonight's tournament. So moving up are the Squig Herds as well as the Pump Wagon. So the Pump Wagon's going to be pumping the jams. They do manage to get in there, and there is going to be an awakening of the wood. So Dryka maybe going to be able to turn the tide of the fight. Greenskin's going for a bit of a stuffing tactic, trying to keep the fight away from the objectives. But in the middle, I like this rotation. This is a very good rotation, seeing the vulnerability there, that there's only a couple tattered wood elves, and there's 3 high capture weight Greenskin units on the way in. That is a chef's kiss there. But here we do see the Squig Herds rampaging. Gorbad's going to be wanting to retreat here, the Eternal Guard, and a full health unit of Dryads. Malevolent Dryads. Oh, that is the Dryka summon. Okay, so that will be disappearing in due time. Savage Orc Boar Boys going to be rolling over to make sure the flank doesn't get compromised as we do get more Orc Boys moving in. And now it looks like the Greenskins, with a really, really nice rotate here, are going to be able to seal the objective. So the boys moving in. The Wog is on. We got the evil lunch lady with her giant sack of meat ready to fight. And on the outside, it is going to be the Savage Orc Boar Boys moving up to fight against the War Dancers. Nice charge right there, as we do see the Elven Infantry start to get run over by the Savage Boys. With a charge bonus of 62, it should be pretty good. And obviously, Greenskins can comfortably win on 2 objectives now, but controlling all 3 obviously is preferable. But you don't need to, take bad value trades to try and forcefully hold this objective, is essentially what I'm saying here. Lot of Wog infantry. The Pump Wagons are doing great work and just flapping all over the face of these Elvish infantry. Spears, of course, in static combat will be very good against Pump Wagons, but as long as Alexander keeps microing them, they should do well. Spirit Leech going down to the Branch Wraith, and we have the caster duel. It's going to be the Branch Wraith versus the Lunch Lady, and she's got her giant sack of meat, and yeah, she lays a nice bonk there on the Branch Wraith. Earthblood going down there to keep Dryka and her fighting. More Dryads coming out. They'll be very, very good against these troops, as Objective 3 is relinquished here by the Wog. And Gorbad Ironclaw going to be rotating around the flanks as we get Logie Bogey Spore Splodas being called in. So Greenskins, basically, their win condition is very, very clear. You just hold on to Objective 2 and 1. I don't think you're going to be playing for a triple cap anymore. Maybe. I mean, yeah, with the healthy Eternal Guard parked on that point, it's really going to shut you down. You just got to hold for as long as you possibly can. I think the pendulum has swung back in the favor of the Wood Elves. This has been a crazy illustration of like the pendulum swinging in Total War Competitive, right? Yeah, that's the thing about Domination as well. In Domination, you definitely have more of a comeback for that. Here, we do see the Savage Orcs and the Boar Boys moving up towards Objective 2 to try and stabilize that. Dryads heading over to shut down the freaking Goblins here, and they will. Goblins are also expendable, so their capture weight isn't going to be great. I think there needs to be a Squig summon, some sort of a Savage Orc Boar Boy to come over and stabilize that point, or a Pump Wagon. It's getting a little bit precarious as the Elves are moving up, and if either of these points flip in like a expedited fashion, yeah, it could go either way. So we do see the Goblins getting overwhelmed. They're going to get wrecked by Dryads. And we do see the Bacon Awog moving over there, which is very necessary. So the Savage Orc Boar Boys, as well as the 2 Pump Wagons, are going. If this objective flips, that's going to be really, really not good for the Greenskins. Granted, Alexander is ahead pretty considerably, so he could afford it. He could afford a little bit of time, but certainly not ideal. But Alexander is in a winning position. And why does he not go over there? Man, he lets them flip it. Okay, so he's just going to value trade in the middle, maybe kill these guys, and then head on over there feeling safe about the situation. We'll have to see. So Gorchad Ironclaw now battling it out with the Wood Elf Lord. Round 2, Dryka is back in business, and Gorchad is a great little fighter. Big stat line buff, and probably has gotten, at least 800, 900, maybe 1,000 value. We'll check after the game, of course. But where is that Bacon going? We do see a secured objective here. Savage Orc Boar Boys are going to be fighting Glade Riders in the woods. And the Pump Wagons, are they just value trading? It seems as if Alexander is focusing on value trading rather than winning on the objectives. He's just using his brick to continue farming value. Riding a little bit close to the razor's edge. But of course, he is going to have, a favored fight here. The Savage Orc Boar Boys, of course, will defeat Glade Riders, and there are going to be some goblins coming up to reinforce, and some goblins here that can reinforce the point too. So is he going to try and kill Dryka again? I feel as if that's a mistake. Dryads have arrived onto the point, and now maybe an opportunity out here. That point was the place to go. Getting a spear unit to be uprooted is way harder than uprooting a Dryad unit. Granted, they might be able to get it. Orc Boys are coming over. There's a lot of Pump Wagons coming in, and the spears might just get folded. We'll have to see. But big Cav unit coming in. It's going to be Wild Riders, as here we do see the Glade Riders being swarmed. The Savage Shirtless Boys battling the, I guess as far as light Cav goes, they're pretty elite. But of course, they will lose that fight eventually. But doing a good enough job. Savage Orcs only have 35 armor, so they can do their thing. But yeah, it looks like Alexander are going to be putting his focus down on objective 3 now, and he is able to run over the spears with the pump wagons, and now there's going to be some Savage Boys coming over. But man, he played a really, really dangerous... He's playing a very dangerous game, I do dare say. And now that Drake is injured, she has Fanatical Resolve, right? So everybody in this brick is getting 12 melee attack and 30% weapon damage buff. That is crazy, crazy good. Now their Spirit Leech going to be going down to the branch right there. And there is a chance the Orcs could get folded off objective 2 as well, which is extremely dangerous for them. So here, the Eternal Chads, dude. I'm telling you, trying to break those spears was a dodgy, dodgy play. But there are going to be some Orc boys moving in. We see 1253 against 1204, so it's really close. Squiggus, Biggest moving in, and they'll be okay against the Eternal Guard. With the boys, they should have stacked on top of the boys, but it's easier said than done, right? So the Eternal Guard here are now going to be wavering here, sitting at 58 leadership. As we do see the Wildwood Rangers coming in, that's going to be a problem. Granted, Squigs do counter them. And in the middle, the battle's in flux. Greenskins are actually struggling in this middle fight. But interestingly enough, they both have big force multiplying effects, right? Gorchad, of course, buffing the entire Greenskin brick. +10/+10 stat line, dude. Oh, it's so freaking good. Okay, this is potentially a game-winning flank engagement here. It looks like they broke through, and the Goblins and the Boar Boys need to park on this point. You don't want to overchase. You got to stay on that point and get that. Up here, we do see this point being flipped a little bit, but the Wildwood Rangers are going to be arriving, so Alexander needs to go all in on objective 1 right now. He needs to sit on that point. He needs to get back right now. Get those guys on the point. The fact that he's not sitting on the point with the Savage Orcs means the Goblins with only 2 capture weight are what's going to be getting you the objective. So little misplays coming in here from old Alexander, but still a very, very tenacious game to say the least. As the Elves start to flip the middle objective, Draca looks like she's potentially going to be getting killed for a second time. Alexander needs the micro better here. He needs to get these guys on the points. Those guys are not going to wrestle. And the Wood Elves, this is a lost cause. Like, screw this shit. They have Wildwood Rangers. They have. You need to realize when you've lost a position and reinforce it. Okay, he moves back onto the point, guys. It's really close. I think it's going to be quick enough. Dryads arriving to the middle as well. And now we see this capture weight flipping. These Baconators need to get back on that point to provide the capture weight. And in the middle, it looks like the Elves have lost. And that's probably going to be the end of the game. I think Draca getting killed twice over is a little bit too much, as we do see Gorchad Ironclaw attacking in, and Draca is going to be at 368. Yep, she's done for. And in the middle, we do see the Wildwood Rangers maneuvering. Eternal Guard should be able to hold that against the Orc Boys for a minute. We'll have to see. And he still hasn't gotten this objective. Dude, he's playing it so close. Oh, man. All right, is he going to flip it now? He should flip it right now. Okay, it's flipped to the Greenskins. Greenskins obviously went on 2 points. But they need to hold on to this. And there's a lot of wavering right here, guys. There's a hell of a lot of wavering. Draca is down for the count, though. That's going to be hurting the Wood Elves. And what do we have going on? So we do see a value lead for Tom at 1430. Savage Orc Boar Boy is going to be running over the War Dancers, which is going to be a great engagement for them. Charge bonus is fat, and they'll definitely do some big damage right there, as we do see the rolling going down on objective 2. Are they going to get it back in time? I don't know, man. Alexander's getting those 2 victory tickets. Yeah, right now, Alexander barely wins, but the capture weight is flipping, ladies and gentlemen. But the Greenskins with a surprise wog on the other side rally some units, and that's going to seal the deal. So basically, it's a triple cap. That's game over. The Elves had a little bit of a play here in the middle, like they were going to get that back. But the Haggard rallying Greenskin units, they managed to come over here with a call-in of the Morgub's Magi Marauders to get that objective, and they do take that one as well. All right, guys. GG, well played. The Greenskins, the WOG, it's got to make it to top 4. I don't think you say the GH in that. Like, the actual G is probably just the WOG, but, close enough. Whatever. GG. Great match. That was a really, really sweaty one. I enjoyed the hell out of that. That was super fun. All right, guys. So I never in a million years would think that the big squigs would work, and they didn't really do that great, honestly. They only got 700 value, but they sent a message, and they got the job done. So now our top 4 is clearly defined, and Alexander is able to get the win. Cool stuff. That was a fun game, man. Very close, very down to the wire. And let's see what's cooking here. So we're going to refresh this, and now we advance to the top 4, and then we just replace Harrison with Alexander Nets. Okay. So let's advance to the top 4 now. Da boys! Lots of close calls. Indeed. All right, so top 4 is set. There we go. And we need to do a little bit of replacing here. So let's do this. That is going to be Harrison versus Boss. Or Harrison dropping, so Boss Toss versus Tom. All right. Top 4 time. Alexander with the dreaded double Squiggus. I think that's so fun. All right, so we got Anticity versus Oishi, which I want to watch. That's going to be just power sweating. And Harrison, not Harrison, we have LL Tom versus Bastos. Good luck, have fun. So I'm going to cast the Anticity game probably. Spec slot, please. Versus Oishi. That's going to be a very fun one. And yeah, then we replace this. So that's going to be Tom here. There's Tom. There's Bastos. And there we go. Okay. Stag Knights aren't bad in that matchup. They could be okay. I think Wild Riders do fine, though. Wild Riders with Malkoth support can usually trade well in the Greenskin Calf. And cool. GG, well played. Ah, Anticity doesn't have a password on this game, so we're going to need to... Or does he? Is it this one? Is it Tiebreaker? Is it Boss Toss? Don't see lobby. I have an invisible lobby from Anticity here. He might need to remake it. There it is. Okay, great. All right. The Super Chat failed me last time, so I'm going to try again. There you go. I see that one. Gale Force. Thank you, man. Thank you for the support. Do you think Cathay will go up in its tier with the new Grenadier unit? It will definitely help a lot. Khorne versus... Oh, Anticity's on Wood Elves? I thought he was playing... I thought he was playing Empire tonight. Somebody said he was playing Empire. Well, Wood Elves are definitely an A tier faction, or maybe even close to S. They're very good. Wood Elves are very good. Yeah. Do you expect Nagash before Nefer? Oh, I have no idea, dude. I have no freaking idea. We haven't had a single game with Ogres and Cathay with the new units on. Are the new units out yet? Wait, the new Cathay units are out? Is that... Am I just that haggard that I didn't notice that? Oh, shit. Wait, no, it's not out yet. No way. I don't think they're out yet. Oh, it's Empire versus Khorne. Okay, yeah. So this is like a B tier faction versus an A tier faction. Khorne is A tier. It's definitely favored for Khorne, but not unwinnable. There was some really nice showcases of Outer Region winning this matchup. So Outer Region defeated Oishi's Khorne, actually, in, I think it was the finals of a tournament. With a land ship and Boris and a couple, and like using some death magic tech. It was really, really cool. No, it's not out yet, I don't think. Yeah. All right, boys. Let's get it. Let's have some fun. Thank you guys all for joining, man. Yeah, they're not out yet. Okay, I'm not crazy. I thought I was losing my marbles there for a second, but Rift at the World's Edge is going to be the match. Again, let me check here. Oops. Yes. Sorry, Alexander versus Bastos. All right, thank you guys. And there we have it. No, land ships do not need a restriction. Yeah, they don't. They're not OP or anything. I don't know what the land battle people... In land battle, like, SEs can be abused way more, but what's really good about domination is SEs are good, but they're kept in check by objectives. They make infantry. It makes infantry way more viable. In land battle, like infantry are much weaker. Most armies will use SEs, monstrous units, as well as mobility. But infantry are given a purpose in domination because you have to fight for objectives. So infantry actually get to fight you, which is the same thing that needs to be done to the tabletop. Honestly, tabletop needs the same change. Just slap some objectives in Warhammer: The Old World, and chef's kiss. We're golden, you know. Once I graduate from college and have a job, I plan to build myself an actual Yeah. No, I was in the same boat. I had such a junker computer. The first good computer I got was 2016, and that was what I started my YouTube channel with. Before that, I was using just like a shithouse laptop. It was rough. But yeah, it's a good goal to have. It's a good goal indeed. CA said mid-March. Cool. To use a Steam Tank could work here for sure. There's a number of ways to play this, but knowing Anticity, it's going to be like 4 Pistoliers and... It's going to be like 4 Pistoliers, like 2 Knights of the Black Rose, and like Boris, and like some sort of a caster. Yeah, he's probably going to just play like the Wild West style here. Yeah. Perfect. And I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab some water. All right, team, we're back. There's your jump scare. You guys don't get the jump scares as much, but holy shit, is this build... If this build works for Anticity, that is going to be truly cursed. Like, I don't see any universe where this build works for Anticity. As somebody who is a true son of Sigmar, yeah. Okay, so let's evaluate the pros of this build. This build is going to be really, really good at value trading. War wagons can trade and, you know, really, really be disruptive. Volkmar is good against demons, but gets bullied by big monsters in Valkia. The Sunmaker will be all right, but protecting that from Furies is going to be incredibly hard. And then we have an Engineer as well as a Celestial Wizard as well. One sec, guys. I got to turn this off here. So let's do this. Perfect. Okay. That should do it. And that should do it. All right, so yeah, if I was a wagering man, I would say that Oishi will convincingly win this game, but it is Anticity, and he has such crazy micro and scheming techniques that he can pull off some weird shit. But yeah, this build is very wide. It's basically just Mass Marauders with actual Chaos Warriors mixed in. Then we have a freaking Exalted Bloodthirster. So I mean, like, this element, the Bloodthirster instead of Valkia, could give Anticity away into the game. Because if it gets killed by the wagons and the sniping, you know, that's pretty big. And we do see the Hounds gathering this objective. Oishi could also just throw by not playing correctly, which currently Oishi is making some considerable mistakes. You should just advance up. Against a build like Anticity's build, stuffing him back on objectives is how you win this. You know, so we're going to see. But this is some hog wild shit. We get Reiksguard Knights being called in, which again are pretty good against Fleshhound equivalents. But yeah, like the Khorne army needs to move up and press the objectives like super aggressively. Sitting back is only going to let Anticity value trade and call out more reinforcements. You know what I'm saying? So right now, Oishi is playing in Anticity strengths, which is massively increasing his percentage of winning the game. Khorne has a very good way of like just no mercy pressuring the Empire, which is usually how they win it. But this is very strange. Like, he's pushing forward with the Exalted Bloodthirster, letting Anticity just farm value on it, like a big expensive Greater Demon. He's letting Intensity flip these objectives. Like, none of that should be happening. He should be just straight up bull rushing, triple capping Intensity, and forcing the fight to be back here while just like capturing as much shit as you can. It looks like the Fleshhound's going to be taking a fight versus the Reiksguard Knights, which it is the Hounds of the Blood Hunt here. Fleshhounds versus Empire Knights, but Volkmar, the Giga Chad, is there as well, right? So Volkmar is going to help win that fight, and there's going to be a banishment coming down. Sunmaker, you just kind of ignore. And now we do see the Bloodthirster. It needs to go punish Volkmar and push him back for sure. Fleshhound's getting a good fight versus the Reiksguard Knights because there were two of them, including the Arawar, which is a very good fighter. And now we're going to be seeing all three objectives being captured by Oishi. So Oishi, you know, a little bit, trigger cautious in the beginning, but he finally pulls the trigger and does like a full court press. Full court press is how you beat the Empire with Khorne. It's very, very tough. It's very, very tough. So Houndos are still chasing back here. The Bloodthirster is going to be cackling because Empire has massive issues dealing with armored infantry. So dealing with Chaos Warriors of Khorne with War Wagons is just a non-starter. You basically just lose the game. So of course Anticity's value trading, but now what we see is a very typical situation for the Empire where they just, okay, you can be cute and value trade in your backfield, but you need to take ground. You can't just... You know, it would be like in 40k, if Imperial Guard players could just sit in the corner and shoot you with artillery and didn't have to play the field, of course they're going to outvalue you. And we do see a Sunmaker unsummon already from Anticity. Wow. So he sees the writing on the wall and realizes he's going to be losing the backfield. So he unsummons it to get some resources. And he definitely needs the Arawar Demogryphs. Those things would be super sweet right now. But yeah, this is... maybe Anticity isn't familiar with this matchup. Who knows? Because we've seen Outer Region win this matchup a couple times. And we've seen really high-level Empire players win this matchup a couple times as well. But yeah, this is... And we are not even seeing Khorne Gores being spammed. Khorne Gore spam is what you need. Oishi will probably start doing that in the mid-game and just spamming out Khorne Gores. But yeah, Volkmar is doing some work. He is Giga Chatting it. I mean, he's going to need to get a massive value lead here, and maybe he will. But this is a full-court press, guys. There's so many. Boom, boom, boom. These guys, like so many assets just going balls deep right here. And the Greater Demon being thrown after Volkmar is a good call. Like, the shooting is mostly shut offline, and we have armor coming up, like actual armor. Chaos Warriors of Khorne are incredibly Giga Chad units. Very, very fighty, super tanky. Not as tanky as the NURGLE ones, obviously, or the Tzeentch ones, but, you know, in the ballpark. They're probably the third tankiest. Slaanesh is a little bit more resilient because of the ITP, but the Empire is you know, saving its backfield a little bit. But the problem is, here's the rock, paper, scissors of this matchup. As somebody who's suffered in it many times before learning how to win it, you're going to call out mass Empire Knights and Cav to deal with the mass infantry. But then, if a Khorne player knows what they're doing, they call out mass halberds in the mid game, and then you have like a 0% chance of reclaiming your objectives. Because there's just Khorne Gores sitting on top of them, right? Which feels bad. The Greater Demon is a little bit beat up. If Anticity could get a pick on the Greater Demon, that would be pretty massive for sure. That would be a big leadership penalty against these swaths of infantry. But look at just the folding waves of Khorne. This is the correct way to do it, though, for sure. What Oishi is doing is good, and yeah, good veteran play here. He clearly is a Khorne main. And now he's going to be calling out the Khorne Gores to grab the objectives here. So they're going to be moving towards objective 2. Volkmar the Grim getting a big pimp wagon push, breaking through some of the Marauders. And honestly, Volkmar's not doing bad. He did get buffed recently. We do have some idle Reiksguard Knights in the back. Volkmar are going to be trying to break the formation. And Flagellants of Sigmar are moving up. You got to love it. You got to love it. So they're on their way out. And, the Greater Demon is low. Cornate Warriors are on the run. But if they turn around, they'll just beat the brakes off those Flagellants, even in their very beleaguered state. And the Empire does get some ground, but if Oishi just starts spamming out halberds, it's going to be very tough for Anticity to retake ground. So we do see the Kraken King moving back. This is very, very typical for this matchup. Very, very good typical. As the Empire gets pushed back, they outvalue trade Khorne, and then they go for a desperate triple cap. That is 100% how this matchup usually goes. And Khorne definitely needs to fall back, because fighting in Anticity's territory comes with a big downside of like immediate reinforcements for Anticity and cross-map reinforcements for you. So here's the paradigm. We do see the Khorne Gores coming out. How is Anticity going to deal with those? Is he going to be using the grenade launchers? Chadmar the Grim, of course, able to get some big work done. And Chadmar can definitely do some work against him, He'll be good. We do have some Chaos Warriors, 2 full health Chaos Warriors back there, too, that need to be removed as well. For Oishi, keeping the Greater Demon alive is going to be pretty big, and we do see the Khorne Gores getting attacked by Mass Cav, and then countercharged by Furies, and there is going to be another Khorne Gore unit coming. So this is where you run into a bit of a roadblock, is that your retaking force with Empire typically is Mass Cavalry, and you're going to be encountering Khorne Gores. The Greater Demon is going balls deep in here. Very risky against the War Wagons, and Anticity does have restock, probably no restock. Wow, using just Master of Ballistics, actually, to buff the War Wagons' accuracy and reload skill, which is very, very heavy metal. But the Khorne Gores do manage to stabilize the point, and the War Wagon's trying to snipe the Greater Demon, and Khorne just going to be hunkering down on Objective 2 and Objective 1, and just spamming Khorne Gores basically for the rest of the game, right? Which is going to be very, very strong. So Oishi has 2 full health Khorne Gores, which are going to value trade super hard here. They're definitely going to chop through these Empire Knights and Reiksguard Knights, but with Volkmar here, oh, Chad Volkmar. Yeah, let's go. The War Altar of Sigmar buffing the Cav here is pretty sick. And yeah, big value lead for sure. Searing Doom activated, and another Khorne Gore unit. Definitely going to want to saturate on over to the middle. This is a lost objective now for Khorne. Dude, look at the Haggard Empire Steamroller. It's just like a big brick of plate and steel and Volkmar. Oh my god, I love it. Dude, if he beats Oishi with this build, I'm going to be so freaking perplexed. That would just be freaking lunacy. I mean, Volkmar definitely, providing a bit of a force multiplier here. This is insanity, though. There's no way he wins this, right? I mean, maybe he will. Shit, I don't know. So Fleshhound's back here battling versus Empire Knights, and we do see the Greater Demon creeping back there. Khorne is going to be making their stand in the middle objective with their Armored Warriors, and the Armored Warriors will definitely bash the Flagellants. Flagellants have terrible armor piercing, so they're going to take a huge beating from these 8-foot-tall Giga Chads here. So they're going to do it, and Khorne Gore is getting run over by Volkmar the Grim. Definitely very important for Oishi to not lose his Lord. If he loses his Lord, the Khornate army will definitely start to fold in a couple different areas. Oishi immediately going to be calling in reinforcements to threaten Objective 3. So he's trying to keep Anticity honest, so Anticity can't just unga-bunga through all 3 of the objectives here. And the Khorne Gores get rolled over by Chadmar, dude. Look at him going. 800. Chaos Warriors are getting it. Wagons, of course, do provide capture weight. And, of course, Oishi wins on one objective here, but he's just got a single Marauder holding that far side, which means it could probably get taken pretty easily. So now Oishi going to be counterattacking here. We do have the 2 Khorne Gores. Flagellants actually trade good into the Khorne Gores. And they do have the strength of the Penitent, which gives them a good stat line buff when they're losing in combat. So they're going to be fighting Khorne Gores, more Khorne Gores coming up, and Anticity's going to be rolling over here. This is an insane win, dude. If Anticity gets this, which it's starting to look like he might, I would never have guessed this. Looking at the builds, although the one thing I really disliked in Oishi's build was the Greater Demon. And also, Oishi being apprehensive to stuff Anticity, it only delayed, his advantage. If he had stuffed Anticity right away, he'd be at, 1250 points probably. It'd be a much closer game. But, little mistakes were made. But we're going to see if he can claw his way back. So Fury's ripping apart Flagellants with the Khorne Gores. We do see some Fleshhounds doing the same thing over here. And on the outside, in the woods, there are some Marauders hiding in the trees. But they're actually going to relinquish the objective. So they relinquish the objective, guys. Wagons, of course, going to run out of ammunition, yes. But they do indeed have capture weight still. So they're able to provide that. We get some Khorngors rolling, and Khorne is just going to be making a big fight on this objective. They try and chew through the last of the flagellants, and they do start to get the capture way back here. Anticity is spread out a little bit. We do get some greatswords coming up. Greatsword's an excellent tool against Khorngor spam. They do very, very well there. And yeah, these flagellants didn't hear no bell whatsoever, dude. This is a pretty insane build. Like, dude, if you looked at that build, you would just automatically think the guy's going to lose. But it just somehow he schemes these things and makes them work. So Chadmar is sitting at 900 value right here as the Exalted Bloodthirster lurks in the shadows. And here in the middle, looks like Khorne is pushed back on most fronts, although Minotaurs of Khorne out here will be very good, but Anticity does see them and does retreat his heavy cav, because, you know, this is going to be a problem position for sure. And I think that Khorne will probably find a way to recapture Objective 1, and I think Khorne just has to all in Objective 1 here. So Chadmar just going to continue rolling through these units with his giant mustache, and looks like the Fleshhound's going to be trying to nibble on the Engineer as the Greater Demon does maneuver this way. We get more Chaos Warriors of Khorne coming over here. And the Minotaurs and the Fleshhounds are definitely going to be enough to push the Empire off this objective. But the question is, are they going to be able to retake it? Khorngor's engaging versus the Floppy Hat boys. Let's frickin' go. Floppy Hats of Doom bonking in there. And, oh, nice shot right in the old face right there. And now they're going to be heading over to the Khorngors here as Minotaurs chase those guys off. Oishi needs to stay on the point. He needs to stay really, really on point. I think stacking like 3 or 4 Minotaurs of Khorne on Objective 1 would be your best win con right now, because Anticity's entire army will not like Minotaurs. The only thing, I mean, yeah, nothing in his army is good against Minotaurs. So just slapping the base there would be very, very good. So Chaos Warriors are coming on over. Minotaur's going to be camping. We do see the Greater Demon sitting at 33 leadership, so a little bit fickle. Minotaur's going to countercharge, yes, at the last second they do get the charge in, and we immediately see the damage. Oh, but I didn't see this. Anticity has the Royal Altdorf Griffites. That might be able to break this open. We're going to see. So the Griffites charging in, supporting the Reichsguard Knights, and they're going to get right on top of the Minotaurs. Okay, they're going to win this fight. Yeah, I didn't see the Griffites. That's going to terror out the Marauders, and the Minotaurs are going to be overwhelmed. They will not be able to do this. Oh, shit, Sword of Khorne, though. That's going to be a big one. I don't think Anticity sees it because he plays from outer space. Okay, so the Sword of Khorne didn't do that much damage. It wasn't too brutal. Yeah, why would you not bring Valkia in this matchup? Like, bringing the Greater Demon is such a trap. It's so vulnerable against shooting. But the Minotaurs of Khorne do get wrecked, and Anticity is going to win the game now, probably. Although, does Khorne have an objective? Oh, shit, Khorne did manage to get this objective out here. Okay. So they were able to park some Hound units. Anticity able to get a very, very good fight over here. The Minotaurs of Khorne being taken down by the Griffites, and Khorne going to be forced back into the tree line here. But they still have some fighting tools, but it looks like Chadmar the Grim did lose this objective, and we are going to be seeing the Hound units maneuvering to the middle. So that is 8 capture weight. But of course, the Hounds, the Griffites, will be able to chase them down, no problem. Not all Greater Demons are trash. The Great Unclean One is very good. The Exalted Lord of Change is very good. The Bloodthirster is trash, and the Exalted Lord of or Keeper of Secrets is like average, like fringe playable, is the play. Yeah. So Objective 3 is going down here, and we are going to be seeing that go to Volkmar the Grim. Dude, this is one of my favorite games ever. This is just so freaking good. I cannot believe that Anticity is going to win this game. His build just looked so janky. Like, the wagons are good. Volkmar is a little risky, but has play against Khorne because it's really good at clearing the infantry. But, like, the just like the freaking Sunmaker with nothing to defend it, just like, dude. And then the Engineer, just crazy shit, dude. Crazy shit. So here comes the Empire Knights. Anticity easily wins this game on 2 points. Now this game's over. The Kraken King has just pulled off a massive upset here, ladies and gentlemen. And that is going to be all she wrote. So we do see the Chaos Warhounds of Khorne being hunted right there. And back here, the Exalted Bloodthirster is going to be fleeing the old scene. So yeah, he's just like, I got like 500 value, probably did nothing. And Khorne is done for. Dude, insane. The dreaded Volkmar wagon. Volkmar getting only 1100 value, but it's not about just his value. It's about the terror as well. So Reichsguard Knights coming in. Chaos Warriors of Khorne going to get rolled over by Volkmar and his pimp wagon. And I love how he just like swings his hammer, but the Soulfire Bombardment will do some respectable damage against them. And the Hound unit's going to be pushed off. And yep, Warriors get blasted, Hounds get blasted. And now Oishi does not win on just one objective anymore. So Oishi just desperately fighting over here with the Khorngors, trying to get back a point. You know, we do see a wagon and some flagellants in the middle. Value, you know, Oishi has closed the value gap. It was much bigger before. But is he going to have enough time? His Anticity is just cranking that hog right now, dude. He's just cranking it, getting those points. Empire Knights back here, potentially going to be broken most likely by the Minotaurs and the Hounds of the Blood Hunt and the Chaos Warriors. Oishi swarming on top of the Royal Altdorf Griffites. I think it's one of my favorite things, seeing 2 power sweats just battling it out. Just like the sweatiest like archetype of players. going at it. It's so fun, dude. I love it. All right, moving up are the Minotaurs of Khorne, Chaos Warriors, and Fleshhounds. Looks like Khorne might be a little bit resurgent, but is it going to be too late for them? Because Anticity is about to pass them in points. Griffite's going to be charging into the Tattered Minotaurs with some Chaos Warrior support, and probably will win that. So we do see the Minotaurs start to fold up. Khorngor is grinding down these units, and Khorne going to be calling in more infantry here, but Volkmar easily cleaning up shop in the middle, making sure nothing funny is going down, and it looks like that is going to be a... yeah, so that's going to be 1189, 1192, 1195. I mean, just victory tickets just hemorrhaging here, hemorrhaging as Anticity continues to crank that hog and get those points here. So moving up, Volkmar the Grim going to be coming over here, and he's made his exodus across the map. Flagellants reinforcing the middle, and a couple Empire Knights out on the wings. Griffites are actually losing the fight. They do get swarmed just by the sheer weight of Khorne 8 numbers here. So Khorne will get that objective, but they would need to flip another objective very quickly in order to get this game. And I don't see any pressure coming out. Oishi does have 1,000 points, but he would need to get middle very fast. He looks like he maybe gets it, but then Volkmar arrives. Volkmar has 3 capture weight. The Engineer has 3 capture weight. Khorne very tattered here. Anticity with some very veteran plays, parking the wagons right here and providing capture weight on that objective, as a couple Khorngors are going to be heading to the middle. So Oishi is aware that he needs to play all the objectives. Khorngors on the outside going for the triple cap situation. Empire Knights or Reiksguard Knights are really tanky, so they can probably tank the Khorngors long enough for the Kraken King to win. And we do see the Greater Demon cackling in the back with 16 leadership, so he's hurting. And Volkmar not taking any shit, moving in, rolling over these dirty demons. I love to see it. This is one of my favorite games I think I've cast of the year. This is definitely an MVP for me. This is so good. Just seeing some weird Empire tech defeating just sweaty Khorne is so freaking good. Love to see it. Love to see it. So objective 1 is stabilized. Anticity at 1,400 points. Reiksguard Knights being sacrificed into the Khorngors and then going to be retreating back just to buy time. Flagellants swarming onto the middle. Of course, Flagellants will fight tooth and nail for Sigmar. They will indeed do anything for Sigmar. I don't know. I guess they probably do anything. Who knows? That's getting into some philosophical questions there. So Flagellants on the point. GG, well played. Victory for the Kraken King, who has done Sigmar proud and will be advancing to the grand finals of today's tournament. Insane. Insane. So, taking a look at the build. If you looked at this shit, you would just be like, this is not going to work. But some issues from Oishi opened it up. Having a greater demon that basically does nothing compared to Valkia. Valkia would have harried Volkmar, not been threatened by the wagons, and would have potentially had good Sloupnirs. So Oishi blundering pretty hard by not bringing Valkia in this matchup, but even still, I mean, that's not easy to beat that. And Volkmar did good, Engineer did good. Wagons always get their value with good micro, they always do. And the Sunmaker, you know, the Unsummon was smart. Yeah, and just mainly cap from here. Absolutely, I did not think he was going to win that. Looking at the builds, I did not think he was. I'm a believer now, but I was not before the game. So GG, well played, and hopefully you guys enjoyed that one. All right, so let's head on over to the grand finals now. Where are we? That was some wild shit. Yes. So Turin finals. So let's host it as a spectator here and get the Kraken King in here. We need a new name for him. I don't know. I guess he's still Kraken King. You know, he earned that one. City here. Finals lobby. And where are we going to be going from there? So we have Anticity here. And who won on the other side? Was it Boss Toss? I do not know. Anticity was like top 5 or top 10 in Stormgate. I know, it's a shame it didn't pick up. He could have had a lot of success there. Anticity is he's a good RTS player in general. He's got like RTS chops, which mix RTS chops together with, you know, game knowledge of Total War, and you're going to be a Dark Lord, you know? Yeah. Okay, so now we have Tom versus Boss Toss duking it out. Wait, I thought I changed that. Oh, I need to change that. Okay, who won there? Okay, so I need to update that. That should actually be Alexander. Because the Greenskins won that game. I don't know why I keep saying this. Boss Toss versus Alexander. Who won? It is a RTK Civil War. Alexander Nuts. Let's fix that. And now they should be able to report their score fine. Okay. No problemo. Give me that update. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have the grand finals. The moment you've all been waiting for, the metaphorical money shot. It's coming. Let's get it going. So how are all my lurkers doing tonight? All the people hanging out in the shadows, listening. And now this is an interesting one. I've always wondered about this. Okay. Radio show. Okay, listen, but don't watch. Watch and listen. The flagellants were cool, man. They were fun. Flagellants are bad against Khorne infantry. They do get wrecked by the warriors, but they do fine against Khorne Gors and Marauders. So, especially with Volkmar running around, you know, there's some good stuff there. All right, so that's been refreshed there. Cybersecurity courses are numbing my mind. Oh, sorry to hear that. All right, let's see what the Lurker Corps is up to. Doing good. Flabbergasted over that last game. Me too. Do you get more money if there's more people in stream? Not necessarily. Yeah. Not necessarily, Harrison. It depends. It depends. If you have questions about that, like how the inner workings of YouTube is, it's, yeah. But yeah, the flagellants did really good. You can hit me up later, Harrison. You got your war. Yeah, I brought a war shrine for you guys tonight. You know, damn, there's actually a couple people who just listen. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the sleepy people are here too. For sure. Who knows, man? Who knows? All right. And by the way, we're going to be doing some off-game streams on Twitch as well, and potentially dual streaming on there from time to time. So if you guys want to head over to Twitch and join the party there. You know, if like I'm just on late at night with one of my buddies, you know, and we've already done a Total War stream for the day, I might go play like Company of Heroes or Age of Empires over there or something. You know, yeah. It's also on and off because I do this at work. Yeah, I hear that. I used to do the same thing. I used to watch. Oh shit, dude, what is Professor Pone doing awake? This is way past your bedtime, homie. Yeah, it's way past your bedtime. It's good background noise. Yeah, while I play something else. Yeah, for sure. That was Grubby for me. Grubby was my probably Grubby, Winters SEO, the tabletop gaming channel. Those were probably my two most watched channels for the past like 6 years. Well, even I don't know, maybe even before that. I really like watching their stuff. You wank it to my stream, dude. Hey, right on, dude. Treat yourself, you know. if that's what gets you there, you know, gets you to where you want to be, then I'm all for it. All right, let's refresh this. And it looks like Alexander and Boss Toss are still playing. Storming up in Northern California. Yeah. It's raining down here too in SoCal, and it's usually pretty dry, but we're getting a lot of rain, which is good. You're off tomorrow? Oh shit, you're off. Yeah, I love Winter's SEO. He's one of my favorite channels. Turin, Grubby is doing a newbie streamer Warcraft 3 tourney. Will you be interested? Yeah, I would. I don't even know how to get involved though. I guess I could message him, but I would totally. I'm not that good at Warcraft 3. I'm like average. Like the players he's coaching are probably better than I am, so I could probably enter that. I'd have to ask him, but is it open? You know? I don't know if it is. You have a cyclone in East Australia, dude. Is it a Sharknado? Is it a... Are there some sort of scary Australian creatures in it flying around and attacking you? All right, Anticity waiting in the grand finals still. They say Twitch chat is deranged. Yeah, I think Twitch chat is definitely more deranged. We get a little bit here, but it's really not much, you know? It's not a whole lot. You think so, Pone? Like I watched the game today between Neo. So Neo is one of the casters from Back to Warcraft, and he played against a guy named Amphi or something, and who I think is a WoW streamer. And Neo is like a long-time Warcraft 3 competitive caster, and they had an even series of matches. I don't think I could. I don't think I'm like better than those guys. You really think so, Pone? I'm like a one trick. I'm pretty good with undead. Yeah. Prof Bone, are you winning, son? I don't know if he is. Twitch chat is a moat land of doom. Oh my god. It's just supremely evil. Neo's not in the tournament? Yeah. Pone, do you have a link to the tournament? Dude, should I just go in and just karate shop? That would be pretty fun. Amphi is playing like 60 games a day. I would be down to throw down with the Warcraft 3 game at the end of the stream. You guys want that? You down for a little Warcraft 3 action? Just like one. We'll test the waters. Yeah, Pwn, you should join the tournament, Pwn. Just bring in the dreaded Mountain King strategies, dude. Just the fat hammers. Although, who's your best in? Oh, you're a human player, right, Pwn? That's like your main? Or am I just totally blanking? Oh my god, the cat jams. Man, I saw the other day. I went down memory lane of looking at like really old memes. Do you guys remember the "This is Sparta" meme? Like the techno "This is Sparta." Oh my god, I had forgotten about that. He already has the players picked. Yeah, I'm human. Yeah. Turn wild card. Yeah. Dual Pwn 1v1. If he wants to. Shit. We'll have the Duel of Fates to end all duels. It's for OnlyFans people? Oh, got it. Okay, got it. So it's an exclusive club. Yeah, I wonder what rank I could get to in Warcraft 3. That'd be an interesting one to like stream it for a day and just like grind ranked and see how far we can get. I'd have some fun with that. Yeah, the "This is Sparta" meme, yeah. Vines were TikToks when TikToks were cool. Oh man, yeah, there were some old memes. I remember being a kid in the 90s, like late 90s, early 2000s, and then we had, what was it, E-Bombs World? And like, when I remember going onto that site as a kid and feeling like I was like looking at the forbidden fruit, you know? There was like just, oh man, what a different time. Dude, Warcraft 3 FFA might be too long though. That would be long. I don't know if we could fill it up. Hadn't thought of the techno "This is Sparta" in 15 years. Okay, here's another one. Do you guys remember Techno Viking? Yeah, I know some of you old dogs in there. Some of you fellow old dogs remember the Techno Viking. Have to get champion so you can run into all of Grubby's pupils. Yeah, it'd be fun. E-Bombs, how about those G.I. Joe dubs? Oh yeah, and Red versus Blue. You guys remember early Halo? Red versus Blue, that was fun. That went on for a long time though. Yeah, Newgrounds. Yeah, Newgrounds was another one. Yeah. So it's pretty funny about the Techno Viking thing. Apparently the guy who played Techno Viking like really didn't like the meme, and he got like litigious about it as well. Like he was like trying to sue people and get it taken down. I think that was before people learned that if you lean into the meme, you can definitely because there's been a lot of memers, right? Like Bad Luck Brian and the Overly Attached Girlfriend. Like these people have like, and even Scumbag Steve. You remember Scumbag Steve? Those people like made money off them being a meme. Like I think the Overly Attached one created like a YouTube channel, and Bad Luck Brian was like selling like stuff. Yeah, but the Techno Viking guy got like litigious and like hostile about it. Oh, Corn vs. Empire. Oh, Anticity has to do it again. Oh my god, today is really just a Corn stream. Jesus, we've had like 4 Corn games. Yeah. Bad Luck Brian made a lot of money off his memes. Techno Viking would sell crypto now if it happened today. Oh my god, that's the worst. That's like the worst shit. When like you see these people like, ugh, that's like the most degenerate archetype of a streamer. It's like the first person shooter streamer on Twitch who like has a massive audience of like very young people and then like sells them like crypto coins and gambling websites. That's like the most villainous, degenerate. Yeah. Absolutely. Bad Luck Brian joined Shaq in selling the General's insurance. Are you serious? Oh, Numa guy. I forgot about him. Oh, what about Dota? Remember the Dota song? Oh, yeah. I hear you, man. It was so good. Oh, how did it go? I'm pretty sure it's in like Swedish or something. Yeah. Oh man, the Dota song by Bass Hunter from 2006. That was my senior year in high school, dude. That was so good. For any of you guys who are younger, maybe born after 2005, go check out the Dota song. It's so good. And it samples Warcraft 3. It's amazing. Our inventum. Yeah. Yeah, End of the World was good too. I remember that one. Yeah. This is the Anticity's 5th game versus Corn today. Yeah, because Anticity had to play map is Glade. Okay. Which one? Glade? Okay, they're doing map ends right now. I'm just waiting for it. Cool, cool. The fact that Turin gave the go ahead. Hey, it's right, Payson, you know? You remember it. Dude, Anticity just is like, he is like the Warcraft 3 launch trailer, except it's the Empire. You know? So I played Khorne twice. Then we had Khorne in the semifinals. In the tie, wait, did we have Khorne in the tiebreaker? No, we had Greenskins there. So Greenskins were defeated by Khorne, obviously. So Dunes of Cain is a good Empire map. It's open. You know, you can get some good shooting there for sure. What is this for you? Hang on, I'm talking to Anticity right now. I'm trying to see how long I had to play them twice today also. What is this for you? So let's see how many times Anticity had to play. Dude, if he wins this, Bastos is a terrifying player. How many Khorne games? This is his 5th Khorne game, dude. Oh my god, dude, poor guy. He had to play Khorne 5 times today. Would you ever do a subathon? What is a subathon? Is that... I don't think that works on YouTube, right? You mean like we just stream until people subscribe and we get 200,000? I don't think it works quite like that on YouTube, you know? Yeah. I don't think it would. I think if I were to do a subathon with the goal of 200,000 people on the channel subscribed, I would be streaming for like a month. I don't think it would work like that because most of the people who watch the stream are already probably subscribed. You know? Dude, he's I mean, on the bright side though, he is prepared to play against Khorne. Like he is practiced, his blade is sharpened. He has had 5 looks at playing Khorne today. 5 looks at playing Khorne. All right, so there's that. Yeah. Well, the thing about YouTube subscribers is like Twitch subscribers is different. When they do subathons on Twitch, it's more like channel members, right? Whereas on YouTube, it doesn't cost anything to subscribe to somebody. It's just clicking the subscribe button. So it's a different beast. Are you sure about that? It's only like 10% of the... There actually is... I looked at the analytics, and there's a lot of people who watch my videos who aren't subscribed for sure. But, you know, I get that. When I used to watch it back in the day, it just you know, skips your mind, you know? Yeah. Blood for the Blood God DLC trailer. Oh, Demogryph Knights are great, Aethel Wolf. Yeah, the ROR Demogryph Knight is an MVP. Demogryphs are really good against Greenskins. They're good against Khorne. They're solid, but the ROR Demi is the shit. That's the good one. It causes terror and it has glorious charge. It's so freaking good. Lances, not so much. Lances are a little off meta. Yeah, I would say the halberds are always better. How's it going to do? I don't even know how to turn on the gifted memberships thing. I've seen channels with it, but I literally have looked at the back end of my channel and I have no idea how to do that. I have no idea. I'm just unga bunga over here, guys. Ant is getting... okay, so we do have a crash. Anticity brings the... a different build. He brings the Bright Wizard this time. All right, so let me save this. Okay. Finals remake. Oh, there's a desync. I know. Finals remake. Okay, that usually happens once and then you're fine. And let's get Bastos in here. Okay, so Bastos is going to be joining, and now I will go get these screenshots of that. Cool, so let's copy that to clipboard here and do a little pasting. And we will post this to Anticity. So I'm pasting their builds. Just so there's no shenanigans. Copy and paste. All right, so I gave them both the builds. Because when there's a crash, you got to make sure they use the same builds. Turn older boomers than you. Okay, I'll look right now. Hang on, let me look on the back end of my channel. I don't know how to do that shit, man. I have no idea. I do not know what planet I'm on sometimes. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't see where to do it or know how to even turn that on. Let's see. Okay. I'm reading an article about it now, guys. How would it affect your casting schedule if we moved to Europe? I would be casting... Yeah, it'd be more early streams. It'd be like, you know, I'd be streaming earlier, probably US time. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh yeah, why are they not able to rejoin the lobby? Their game's crashing? Let's see. Okay, here. Okay. Make 2. And try that one. Try that one. And the map is going to be the Dunes of Cain. All right. Haggard, Total War Jank. It's necessary here. All right. So Anticity is in. It looks like we're good. And yeah, he's going for the similar playstyle, man. Not, you know, if it ain't broke, and you know, Bostos has probably never had a look at this build. He's gonna see this shit and be like, "What the hell is that?" You know? Oh my god, old Greg! I remember old Greg. Oh, that was so creepy. Yeah, old Greg was creepy as hell. All right, here we go, guys. We're loading in. This is the grand finals. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. Oh god, old Greg! I remember him. Oh, dude. We had some crazy shit. You know, it was one of the most jarring experiences of the 90s was seeing Jerry Springer in its prime. You guys, I remember seeing just some of the most degenerate. Yeah, because that Jerry Springer stuff would not fly today. Like what was done on the OG Jerry Springer show would like straight up not fly. That was nuts. Okay, guys, here we are. It is the grand finals. It is Anticity versus Bostos, 2 power sweats going at it. It's going to be Volk. So we saw this build before, okay? Volkmar runs over the infantry. War Wagons, value trade. Bright Wizard with Burning Head to roast Corngors, and an Engineer with the Mercurial Shot for value trading. Sunmaker is going to be poking, and Empire Knights lurking in the back. All right. Now, Bostos is going to probably play more meta than Oishi. He's got the 2 cultists on the ground, which is really good. He's got Valkia, you know, which again is a little bit more meta. And then the rest of his army is going to be Marauders and Chaos Warriors. So, yeah, that is going to be a huge legion of Marauders. Legion. That would have been NURGLE. Legion of Khorne. I really like the cultists, by the way. They're great. Shielded on the ground. Very tough for the Empire to kill. Granted, Volkmar could maybe just run them over. We'll have to see. Although Valkia doesn't care about War Wagons, really. She's a very small target. Can juke them easily with good micro. And can potentially shut down Volkmar. So, yeah. Let's find out how this goes. Will Anticity's dreaded off-meta Empire claim the final victory in tonight's tournament? That would be just freakishly insane if he's able to pull that off. All right, so Chaos Warhounds lurking on the other side here. And now the Engineer and the War Wagons are going to be moving up as the Sunmaker is able to force back and bombard some of the Chaos Warhounds here. And the Wagons are going to be able to knock them off as well. We do see Empire Heavy Cav running up. Bostos normally would be very comfortable just grabbing all 3 objectives, right, against most Empire builds. But against this build, not so much. So Anticity not bothering with any infantry out of the gates. But of course, will be calling in his own infantry soon. So Empire Knights do chase the doggies off. And the middle objective is going to be going to Chadmar the Grim, as the Sunmaker is now going to be shooting across. Wagons trying to put supporting fire down on the Chaos Warhounds to keep them from getting to the Sunmaker easily. Another Reichsguard Knight is called out. Anticity doing exactly what he did in the first game. And now there's going to be a Soulfire Bombardment activated, but Bostos has crazy good micro too, and he is able to get away with the Chaos Warhounds. As now Volkmar, dude, is Volkmar going to take on Valkia in a fight? I wonder how that goes. So on the outside, we do see the Empire Knights getting a good pick here. So the Empire Knights do actually break the Chaos Warhounds of Khorne, or bring them close to being broken. Sunmaker is still shooting in and unleashing a pretty hellish torrent on the Marauders out of the gates. But we are going to be seeing Boss Toss getting a triple cap. And Valkia is much harder to deal with than a Greater Demon, right? The Greater Demon, you could just kind of poke with your big wagons. But Valkia is such a small, annoying target that she can just elude those things. And that's why she's a little bit more of a meta choice. Reiksguard Knight's going to be coming in, Space Jam slamming those Marauders pretty easily. Valkia eating some wagon fire, but again, she endures it pretty well. Value trading is favoring Anticity, and he very much plays it. There's a couple ways people play domination mode. There's players that, you know, really like to do stuffing tactics where they just yield value for the objectives and win that way. Then there's value trading players, and I think Anticity very much falls into that category. He likes to just value trade and then go for the later game wins. Granted, you know, he'll also stuff you if it's, you know, the right build and the right map and whatnot. Sunmaker's making it rain, though, dude. I mean, he's making it rain on these guys. These Marauders are getting it. The Chaos Warriors are sitting just out of range, so Boss Toss keeping those guys back. But we do see the clock is ticking. The Empire is triple capped. Valkia getting a little bit smashed up, actually, so I'm surprised how much damage she's taken. Trying to go after Volkmar the Grim, but not able to connect, really. And now she's going to be attacking into the Empire Knights to get a little bit of cover. A couple Hound units coming back here, so there they go. And they're going to get run down, so Anticity just going to keep farming the value as the Giga Chad Reiksguard Knights able to run over the Chaos Marauders and do some good damage, but now going to be retreating back. One of the oldest models in the game is the Reiksguard Knight. They were literally one of the first models teased for Total War, but they still look great. So they're going to be turning around, cycle charging. His Anticity is going to be moving his Dread Wagon Force over, and he unsummons the Sunmaker. He gets the value he wants out of it, he unsummons it, and, you know, washes his hands of it, really. But yeah, Empire should be able to get this point. I mean, they have 4-8 capture weight. This is about 12, 13 capture weight for the Warriors of Chaos, and the Empire has way more. They have 3, 6, 9 from the wagons, plus 8 is going to be, yeah, so way more. Volkmar moving in, and the Kraken King, he now has his template for success. He takes objective 3, and then he slowly value trades that direction. Burning Head on the Marauders there, going to be going into the Chaos Warriors of Khorne down here, so the Chaos Warriors of Khorne going to be getting cooked. Valkia does get a nice attack on Volkmar the Grim, but she is immediately intercepted by the Empire Heavy Cav, as the Chaos Warhounds are looking for their goodies. But now Anticity is going to be calling in the dreaded Royal Altorf Griffites. And this is honestly going a little bit better than his game versus Oishi, I would say. He's getting the objectives quicker, which is going to stem the bleeding and really allow him to value trade pretty well. And Volkmar, like, is an anti-infantry character. Like, he, in theory, can fight Valkia pretty well. It's just something that hasn't really been battle-tested too much, right? So the Reiksguard Knights have gathered, and Valkia is just being straight-up hunted there. Nobody expects the Volkmar Inquisition, guys. Nobody expects it, you know? It is pretty nuts. So moving on up here, we do see Objective 3 is going to be taken by the Empire. Khorne is going to be relinquishing that. As a matter of fact, hunkering down in the middle with their 2 cultists. Cultists will be tough to uproot. They have the Bloodletter summons. We do see the Minotaurs of Khorne hanging out here. Khorngors on their way over, and more Khorngors are going to be reinforcing. So we do see a big value lead for Boss Toss, but I think Valkia is like stuck, dude. Oh, she's getting like just run over by the dreaded horses. I love. Sometimes the haggardness of Total War is just. Oh my god! Look at this shit, dude. Valkia is like stuck on the dread hooves. She can't escape. She's like trying to get away from Volkmar, and he's just running her down. Oh my god, dude. Look at this shit. This is so haggard. This is like Total War Manifest right here. And it looks like he's going to be letting her escape now. So Valkia is going to be getting away. But she was like straight up, her wings were like stuck on the wagon and down she goes. Oh, Jesus, dude. Peak Total War right there. I'm sure Boss Toss is I don't think he's a guy that ever gets salty. But if there were to be salt, it would be that. Oh my god. She just got melted by Volkmar, dude. What the hell was that? All right, so Banishment going down, that's going to hurt if it makes contact. It does manage to tickle those Marauders. And now the Empire is going to be rolling dirty to the middle. And you got Flagellants, you got the Royal Altorf Griffites, which is an absolute raid boss right here. And they're going to be able to take care of the Minotaurs most likely. Blood Beasts of Khorne in the mix, Anticity charging into Halberds. And this is going to be a big fight. If there's going to be a moment for Boss Toss to come back in this game, it's going to be right here, for sure. So Anticity did lose one of his games to Khorne today. It was against Oishi. They played in the earlier rounds, but clearly he rectified his mistakes and has figured out his builds. Now they're Burning Head to kill the Khorngors. Maybe people are too afraid to use magic against Khorne, and it's still very, very good. The Soulfire Bombardment is coming down. Sigmar's Wrath dropped upon these filthy beasts, and it is able to get some good work as the Khorngors do start to rat off there. And Valkia being gone is a big, big problem, ladies and gentlemen, as Flagellants are going to be coming across and providing another 5 capture weight. Anticity's wagons just sitting back here and cackling, and Khorne getting folded up, absolutely folded. The Griffites, are they still fighting, though? They might have taken some big casualties in here. Yeah, they're still going. 23 models going strong. Outside objective is being held by the Reichsguard Knights, which are going to be able to push off the Horsemen, no problemo. Volkmar being an absolute gigachad and just plowing these foot characters. These cultists have just been getting hammered. And Anticity using his wagons to isolate the characters in open field, and then he's focusing the characters with his wagons. Man, that is such clean play. The dreaded wagon meta is back. I mean, I'm taking some freaking notes, dude. I don't think I would be able to pull off a build like this. It's a little bit too micro-intensive for the old man, but yeah, maybe I could. I don't know. This is super impressive, though, the way he's playing. Wagons have always been good. I mean, they fell out of popularity a little bit, but I still think that they're an S-tier unit for sure. So Volkmar able to do it, and Anticity's got his 2 objectives, which means he has like an hour to grind value here. He is in no danger and can easily just cackle and, you know, control his 2 points and then eventually push to the 3rd objective when he's feeling up to it, you know. Bloodbeasts get forced back. Korngor's terror routed here, and the wagons retreat back to the point to provide a little bit of fire support. And we do have the Reichsguard Knights still on standby. So if the Korngors end up charging after the wagons, the Reichsguard could rear charge them, really tank their leadership. And we do have Spearmen coming up, so basic state troopers to reinforce that point and get massacred for Sigmar. All right. So moving across, we do see the Bloodbeasts of Khorne getting run down by the Empire Cav. And currently, as it stands, I believe, yeah, Anticity will have time to get the triple cap if need be. Saying that Anticity making this nightmare matchup look easy. Well, matchups are a nightmare until they aren't, right? Like, until somebody, like, really clever, like Anticity figures it out. You know, and Bastos is not 100% out of this game yet. I mean, the Empire can run out of steam a little bit. When the wagons start to run out of ammunition, the dynamics of the game can change. And Bastos is an S-tier player. He's very, very good. He's always a contender. He's always like top 3 in the world, top 4 in the world on the leaderboard. And he's not won a major event yet, but he's come close. He's always a contender. Always a contender. All right, so pulling back are the war wagons, and we're going to be seeing the Reichsguard Knights running down the overextending Minotaurs. The Spearmen do arrive and will be providing 10 capture weight for the Empire, but there is a lot of capture weight for Khorne as well, including the Korngors. Middle objective being held onto by the Empire. The Flagellants and the Royal Outdorf Griffites trying to fight those bad boys, and the Empire gets some great swords to the outside, and the great swords are going to be chopping and a cleaving. So they are able to get their floppy hats of doom and start cutting apart those Korngors. And ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be the Empire getting, I think, just one objective. I guess Khorne is able to re-wrestle the other ones. Khorne takes this one, and it looks like out here, Khorne almost getting this objective, but the war wagons do park on the periphery and are able to stabilize it with the state troopers. State troopers probably can, you know, brace their spears, move in, and push off those throwing axes if need be. Empire Knights running down the Chaos Warhounds right here, as in the back, the Engineer going to keep poking away. And Volkmar able to just chat over the middle. I think it's GG now. I think there was like a last gasp. But yeah, the Empire takes the middle, they take this. Khorne is losing out here. And the Kraken King with the Sigmar victory. Insane in the membrane performance from Anticity here today. That was absolutely nuts. Can't believe he won that. Honestly, if I saw that build, I would just think it was a meme. But that's like, maybe it's some scheme he's been perfecting in the shadows or testing on his streams. I don't know. But he defeated Oishi and Bastos. You can't say that like, oh, he just beat up a lesser player. These guys are S-tier players. They're very good. He took down 2 top-tier players and cackled all the way to the freaking bank. So that was incredibly impressive. Incredibly impressive. All right, guys. And now it is time for the grand finals. So turn finals. Not grand finals, the FFA. Turn FFA. Here we go. The tradition, it carries on. So we're going to go ahead and get the free-for-all. Oh, dude, I hate having a blurry vision. Oh, with my one eye. I'm going to be a pirate soon, guys. All right, we got to go NURGLE. We got to go Big Daddy NURGLE in here. And we're going to do the... we'll do the Troll Country. Some of the same players getting in here perpetually. Yeah. This is a DAC half-track build. It is. It kind of is, yeah. And we got Soybacked in there too. All right, lock it up. It's time for NURGLE to feast, and we're going to be coming up with a really cool build. So, oh, dude, you guys are going to love this shit. How many can I bring in those? So we got Bretonia, Chaos Orbs, and Grand Cathay. Okay. Oh, yes. This build is such utter trash. The chances of winning this are pretty much obsolete. But we're going to go out on our shield. We're going to have some damn fun while we're at it. All right. Yeah, it's fine. Let's put you on this. And what else do we need? Could theoretically just slap you on there. That might be a little bit more cost effective. Although I think lower to the ground is better. Okay. What does that do? Spell resist? It's not very good. Cut that and get some Nurglings and call it a day. All right, guys. My build sucks, but it's going to be fun. It's going to be very fun. Turn has assault spite. Turn lazy eye. Dude, ugh, God, I don't know what it is. It's only one eye though. Like my other eye is perfectly fine, but one of my eyes is just like, it's jacked up, dude. It's like blurry. I'm like seeing double in it. It's been like that for like, I'm seeing an eye doctor on Tuesday, so it's the soonest appointment I could get. But it's been making it hard, honestly. I feel like I'm missing things on the left side of the screen. Intensity, yeah, the Intensity Blitz was crazy, crazy good to see, dude. I loved watching him in action. That was super fun, dude. I did not think in a million years that Empire build would work. There's no freaking way. Okay. To turn on. Can opt in through our channel page. Okay, let's see here. Between eligible channels, am I not eligible for this? Like, I'm looking at the membership thing. I don't know how to do that. Let's see. Okay, do you guys have an option to like, hold on guys. Okay, so to turn on gifted memberships on the YouTube, you can opt in through a live stream or a channel page. So are you guys able to opt in? Can any of you guys like opt in and say I'm willing to accept a gifted membership? Is that something that you see in an option somewhere? I'm looking right now. I don't know if I see that. Because then I think once you do that, maybe it's something that can be done. I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to do some research off stream. It's very strange. YouTube is a fickle beast. Hopefully it's not a detached retina. Who the hell? It's weird. It's only one eye though. It's like I haven't done anything that would detach my retina. So, although I don't know. Maybe we'll see. Gonna have to get a monocle. I know. He does, Viscin, he does, yeah. Intensity he's a god tier RTS player for sure. Yeah. Okay, opting into the membership as gifting is not channel dependent, is an account setting. Opting in, okay. I think you're reading the same article, but I think you have to opt in. I don't even know where to do that. Well, we'll do it for another stream. It's not worth fussing over tonight. Yeah, maybe let's see. Okay. Huh. Dude, I know I'm going to have to wear a freaking monocle probably, dude. So what we brought is the Giga Chad Tamarcon Ogre Rush. So we got Tamarcon Ogres. And he's going to be leading the Ogre charge. And then we, of course, have Furuncle and a Toad Dragon. So you guys wanted the dreaded... you guys wanted it. And I delivered. So we don't know who we're going to fight yet. So on this side we have, okay, definitely Bretonia would be better to fight. Although purple is Chaos Dwarves, so we might be able to take them if they spam trains and stuff. So we'll see. Okay. Cygor. I'm going to be a Cygor. Yeah, we need some cyberpunk shit, dude. Okay, what do we got here? Are there fire... Dude, who brings fire glaives? In FFA. Okay, screw that Cathay build. No way. We're going to go get wrecked by the Chaos Dwarves. Oh, the Dreadquake's shooting us. Okay, we're going to hide these Nurglings in the bushes. Oh! All right, Tammy and company are moving. Get Bridger in chat. If we ask enough, he'll be able to make a... Oh, Bridger from Tabletop Titans. Is that who you're talking about? I like their channel. I watch them quite a bit, actually. I lurk in their chat. I lurk in the shadows. All right, so, dude... Like, none of these matchups are good for me, dude. The Fireglaves are so good against me, but that's, like, all he has. So if I can close the distance on those Fireglaves and, like, get on top of them quickly with the dreaded Toad Dragon, maybe. Yeah, we do have some skirmishers coming out. The Toad Dragons, it's not going to get melted. You take that back. I love Toad Dragons. They're one of my favorite units. All right. So advancing up here. And we're just going to live in the trees. Toad Dragons do have missile resist. It could be more. I need, Bretonia's going over there into Grand Cathay, but Cathay has like a mass air force. I can't even fight that. I think I just have to eat it. I think I just have to just get wrecked. Okay, so we're going to get some of the ogres over here, and we're going to try a bit of a surround. Tammy's going to go over there too. So let's get you guys in 4 and move over there. Nurglings, we're going to need the Nurglings, believe it or not. And the ogres can hide in the trees with the Toad Dragon. And we need to find a way to close the distance on the flank there, which is going to be super, super hard. I do have a Fleshy. I have a Spirit Leech too. We can Spirit Leech that. Dude, like they're fighting Mortal Wombat. I gotta engage. I can't wait. Caught a Ninja Star to the eye. I feel that's what it kind of feels like, honestly. Feels like I got Ninja Starred a little bit. Okay, we do have the heals. And Tammy and company are going to flank around. The Dreadquake does nothing against SEs, so that's good for us. Chaos Dwarf's going to be forming ranks. Oh, those are Infernal Ironsworn. Oh, Jesus, dude. Oh, God. The Ogre Rush it's all Ogre now. All right, do we charge this guy? Let's get that Toad Dragon in there. We got to close the distance, man. Oh, it's a friggin' Flamethrower one, too. All right, so let's go. Let's go. All hands on deck. We're about to get in Fireglaive range. We got to pull back a little bit. The Dreadquake actually slowing us down. Let's get the Breath Attack on you guys. Okay, let's get Tammy through the trees. Yeah, we're going to have to do as good as we possibly can. Nurglings are going to get Blasting Charged. And we do get the throw up on those guys. So that was really good. Yeah, see that? That's nice right there. That was good right there, boy. All right, let's go and let's go. All right, all hands on deck. We need to blitz the Fireglaves. Maneuver around. All right, Uncle Chungus is coming. So let's get you. Oh, my beloved Toad Dragon, no. All right, let's go, and we're going to just drop the heal on the Toad Dragon. Even though it's Bronzodia because he's on fire, we don't have any choices. All right, go Toad Dragon. Go, go, go. You guys go around the outside, go around the outside. Push! Push it! All right, Toad Dragon, go. For Uncle. Oh, what are you doing for Uncle? All right, we need to get on top of this, and we just need to bully beat down the Fireglaves. Like, just all hands on deck. Just Chungus charge the Fireglaves. Okay, one of them's already down, which is good, or very, very low. We're going to get For Uncle over there, and we definitely ate it. But let's pop all these buffs. Let's get For Uncle going after this one here. And one Fireglaive is offline. All right, that's great. The other one's going to be tied down now. So we definitely could have taken way worse damage. And now we just get the Toad Dragon over there. So one is offline. We do get the Pain Train trapped, actually, by Plague Ogres, which is very good. And Chad Uncle is here. Oh, Toxic Deluge. Yes, rise For Uncle, rise. Oh, dude, we're farming so many points. Let's freaking go. But those Blasting Charges, they hurt. All right, let's get in there, kill the train. We have our caster who can be brought in, and yeah, you know, the Plague Ogres aren't doing half bad. Let's go over here. The Fireglaves are offline. We don't need to worry about that shit anymore. We're going to go chase them with this unit. Oh, they rallied! No! No! All right, get the train. Get the Pain Train. Come on, boys. And we need to get you on top of these guys to try and break them. Okay. So the train is getting punished. That's a lot of points for us. And yeah, we do have this character. If we can break their leadership, that's going to be huge. Oh, can we get it? The train's almost dead. Okay, we took down the train. Now we need to zip over here. All right, train's down. Fireglave's down, train's down. Wiener's out for Nurgle. All right, let's move. We need to get out of the brick. All right, my Plague Ogres. Oh, my caster, my beloved caster is trapped. Astrogoth is a very good fighter. So we did get a lot of value. And now we take the Toad Dragon over here. We need to get on top of the Fireglaves with our dreaded Zerg here. And Tammy is going to fight the good fight. All right, so they're in trouble. We can attack here. Toad Dragon, it's going to need another heal. Is it still on fire? Oh, it's still on fire. Damn it. I can't afford to lose the Toad Dragon, although Uncle For Uncle should be pretty good here too. All right. So, yeah, we move this way. Let's keep this going. Let's get the Toad Dragon back in the trees here. All right, you got to love it. And the Toad Dragon, absolute Chad. We're going to run it back and get a heal on it. And we do have another Ogre coming back, so we can use them to charge those Ironsworn. And maybe For Uncle can carry this with Tammy. I don't know. We do get the Fireglaves completely down, so now Tamarcon just, you know, farms lead infantry. Toad Dragon, we need to wait for him to go off fire so we can get him with a heal. Oh, For Uncle time. All right, you guys charge. Toad Dragon is secret and safe. It's still on fire. It is not. Okay, so we're going to get the heal here. And I think For Uncle and company should win this, although these are Infernal Iron Chads. They're no joke. Okay, so we need to go get the Breath Attack like on this brick and just laugh all the way to the bank, you know? For Uncle has Toxic Deluge. That'll do good damage against these guys. We are farming a lot of value. Oh, the throw up. Oh, that Toad Dragon Vomit did so much damage. Nice. All right, boys. That is what we're talking about. Uses Black Cleaver and Favored Sons. I hope I get to use the Tamarcon ability here. Yeah, so we're actually a contender here, guys. We're a contender. We're out value trading these guys. And the Toad Dragon will annihilate elite Chorf infantry. They're going to have a bad time. It's way better than Furuncle. Oh, yeah, look at that attack. Just chunking so much HP off them. Okay, Furuncle is still going. They laughed at Tamarcon. They laughed until... I love Tamarcon. He's actually very good in a couple of matchups. He's good against Norska, as a matter of fact. Very, very good. Yep, so those elites are going to buckle here in a minute once we get the 2 big monsters in there to squash them. Some of the ogres, plague ogres, are still fighting, but yeah, for the most part, they're taken offline. They took the brunt of the charge, for sure. Tamarcon should beat Astrogoth in a fight, probably. And farming these elite infantry is great. And there's still just a haggard cockfight going on over here. We don't know. We don't know what it is. All right, guys. I'm telling you, this is the peak time for life. I have no idea. Yeah. I suspect YouTube shenanigans, but, you know. Oh, dude, he just shat on those dwarves. Oh, look, he's doing it. He's doing the thing. Oh. All right. That's a metaphor for how this is going. Chaos Dwarf is basically taken out of the picture. We're just going to farm their good units here. I have to hope that Grand Cathay doesn't have ammo left at the end. And then, you know. Oh, that's a lot of Pegasus Knights, though. That's a lot of anti-large. Ooh. That's going to hurt pretty bad. Can we get more Pegasus Knights going here? Okay, there's a lot of halberds. Pegasus Knights should probably just come over and attack me. It would be a stronger play, I think. Everybody's on fire, so I don't want to use the healing abilities. So the Ironsworn will die eventually. It's just going to take a minute. Then we'll have enough for 1 overcasted fleshy and 1 regular one after that. Yeah. Dude, that was such a wet one. That was a Taco Bell. That was like a post-Taco Bell Jack-in-the-Box experience right there, for sure. Yeah, I have no idea, Multra. I don't know what's going on with it. YouTube's been funky lately. Okay, well, Toad Dragon's going to do it. Because in like last month, YouTube changed a ton of their... They changed a lot of their policies and the streaming stuff on the back end, so I don't know what it is. Don't ask questions, man. We just roll with it. All right. So, yeah, we just keep dropping the base here, guys. Let's let Tamarcon drop it. We have the big man. And the Pegasus Knight squad is still very healthy. And it looks like Dark Age is just like has a halberd box that just can't do anything. It's just waddling. So we just keep happily farming. We're just like little peaceful farmers in the corner here. Just farming the elite Chorf infantry. Do I need to save the vomit? Probably saving the throw up for the Jade Warrior halberds would be good. Yeah, or like Dune Dragons or something. Yeah, they're coming after me now. That makes more sense. That's just all Pegasus though. I'm just kidding. Oh, are those Fireglaves? No, they're not. They're Infernal Ironsworn. Okay. I've been to Jack-in-the-Box twice and gotten sick from it twice. Yeah, I know. There's some deep lore about Jack-in-the-Box. Back in the day, in college in 2007, me and Italian Spartacus, that's when I met him. Back when he still liked to hang out with me, we used to play World of Warcraft till like 4 a.m. and then we would just go raid Jack-in-the-Box at like 4:30. And like get up for class at like 7 and just like the toilet annihilating of the Jack-in-the-Box in the morning was just always a thing. It's like you just always get sick off it. Yeah. You know, it makes me wonder. I think a lot of the things with like getting sick from fast food isn't so much like the food quality per se. I mean, the food quality isn't great, but I think it's more how the food is handled and prepared. I think that at least a lot of the fast food workers in my area growing up were like obviously very high, like handling the food and probably didn't take the safety protocols with like meats, different things like that. I suspect that is more the play. Oh, we're going to overcast the fleshy for sure. Okay, so we farmed the Chaos Dwarves to the best of our abilities. We're going to get a fat overcasted one. Oh, and fleshy can only hit 4 targets. It's like straight perfection. Oh, look at that heal. We're going to do a Fecundity too, which is going to spread to heal all these guys. So it's, dude, everybody's just going to be healed up to like full health right now. Except the Toad Dragon, obviously. Dude, look at the healing. For Uncle, full health. Oh, Nurgle's so fun, dude. It's all extreme amount of fats. The absolute wrecks the gut. That makes sense too. All right, dude, look, everybody's healthy now. All right, let's go farm Cathay. The halberds are fine. We can just mob them with our units, I think. Oh, the Chad Plague Ogre. He's going. Oh, look, we have the Celestial General being surrounded by the Bretonnians, look. That's so haggard. Oh, I love it. All right, so we're going to go after the Bretonnian brick here. Yeah. Melody says the one near... oh, you guys are... Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the food handling. I could be wrong. I Then you see those like horror stories on social media of like people like literally spitting in the fast food and stuff, and you're just like, oh. All right, so we need to get a fat breath attack on the Dune Dragons are too low. So we're just gonna Unga Bunga in here. Fear the Toad Dragon, fear it. Although there's still so many Bretonnians, oh, it's gonna be a pain. If we can get a breath attack on that full health freaking halberd there, that's gonna be really good. All right, here it goes. Oh, oh, go Toad Dragon! Oh, I love how he like is like a cat throwing up a hairball. Oh yeah, oh. God, that's so good. Damn, half health off that halberd unit. So they need to engage all together to alpha strike here. So we need to just go right here. I will not have enough for another overcasted, but I have one more regular one. So we'll just save that for Tammy or whatever, you know. Wow, they actually charged me. That's good. They didn't brace. All right, so the Dune Dragons get flattened right there. Tammy's going to come in and do his thing. And yeah, we'll see what we can do. No, the Bretonnians using a breath attack on Pegasus and whatnot isn't going to be super good, so... These guys are probably just going to turn and run because their lord got killed by the Bretonnians, so that gives me a lot of agency here. Yeah, they just fold and run. This is so much scary NURGLE monster play. I legit think Toad Dragons are actually good. I think they're legit good. Never order pickles at fast food. Is that really what I dread at fast food places is cross contamination of like chicken and like you know. And the meats. The meat is usually, I feel, the culprit when it comes to like fast food suffering. Does Bretonnia have any ground units? Oh, they have some peasant mobs running off the map. If those peasants don't rally, he's going to have to land and attack. We for sure win this, though, I think. Although Bretonnia maybe could beat us. I don't think so, though. Their lord is dead. You know, their cav are going to have problems. And we just chase down this peasant army and farm them, right? Just got to keep everybody together. So Bretonnia is feasting on the... Oh, they do have halberds back there. So we need to go get those guys off the field. Yeah, so we're going to go get those halberds. Because Bretonnia has Air Force cheese, which is very strong in FFA, so we need to go and shut that shit down. Oh my god, Toad Dragons turn so freaking slow. Okay, so the Beast Slayers of Bastogne are going to be hunted by our big crew here. The Totemus Maximus is here, and we're going to keep Furuncle nearby. They need to be homies. And yeah, we get those halberds off the battlefield, and then he's going to have to land on the ground, so... Cathay will probably rally some spears and whatnot, but... Alright, Tamarkon's coming, and are they going to land? Maybe. Okay, let's turn around. Toad Dragon getting ready, and here they come. Alright, so it's on. So we're going to take the fight here. We have no choice. Tammy needs to get over and use the Brass Cleaver, because that'll give a big damage buff to all these guys. Alright, so now we battle it out. Frunkle's going to bonk. Toad Dragon's going to bonk, and we're not taking much damage, so that's good. Those halberds are just trundling in the bushes here. And we do have the heal. Are we going to be able to win this? Shit, I don't know. There's a lot of good Bretonnians here. Tammy's anti-large, though, and you know he's a pretty good fighter. Tamarkon is not necessarily attacking, though, so we need to get him in there. So let's get Tamarkon to attack the Pegasus Knights. Good. Fleshy Abundances. I think Tammy doesn't need it. We'll probably use it on Uncle when he gets a little bit lower. And we're going to fight the good fight. I think we're winning this value trade, though. The Bretonnians are probably taking some fat casualties from the Toad Dragon. Oh, yeah. Awesome. It was pretty funny. Okay, perfect. Guys are talking about the lettuce. It reminds me of something that happened today. Or yesterday it was. I can't remember. But so I went into my local market, and there was a guy standing next to me who had clearly been smoking a lot of the reefer. And there was like an old grandma next to me, and she's like, "Is it you who's been smoking the devil's lettuce?" I was like, "No, it's this guy over here." Yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah, good times. The devil's lettuce is such a funny way. I'm surprised he landed and fought. I thought he would go scrap around. It looks like the halberds are coming in to fight. Oh shit, he actually killed the Toad Dragon. Okay, this is actually scarier than it looks. Tamarkon only punishes characters, and Uncle Frunkle is was trying here. Okay. So keep grinding. I have like no agency here. It's just straight up like Unga Bunga. I just have to let the auto attacks feast. Toad Dragon still got 1,000 HP. There's a chance he comes back and farms me some value. Tamarkon only damages characters, right? Heroes and lords, which there are none, which feels bad. Oh, don't chase my Toad Dragon. I need him. Furuncle needs to get a terror out here. He needs it. Okay. We might actually lose this straight up. Although the Cathay peasants are coming to rescue me. All right, let's keep fighting here. We need to get these damn halberds offline. I mean, that Bretonnian army is tattered as hell. We do pick off a couple of those. Come on, Toad Dragon, rally. Rally for me. Okay, so those guys we need to just feast on. Yeah, just like rout them off. Because without that, he's going to suffer leadership penalties, and then for not having any ground units. The devil's lettuce. Yeah, that's pretty good. You get some characters, man, in my area for sure. And now we just fight here. Frankel's got how much value? 2,200. Yeah, not super great. I think one of my favorite like legends of the region I live in is like, so the flea market, like swap meet culture is really, really big where I live. Like there's a big haggling kind of like swap meet, like people scavenging for junk at like, you know, these kind of fairs. Toe Dragon lives. He's coming back. Yeah, he's going to give up some points, unfortunately. So for Uncle here, a little bit trapped up. But like I had somebody haggle me down from like 20 cents to a nickel. It was so funny. Okay, let's do this. You're going to get those Iron Sworn there and give up those sweet points. Tamer Chad might be able to do this with his wizard. It's possible. Well, you guys know what flea markets are, right? Flea markets are like places where people just sell shit. Like it can be anything ranging from antiques all the way to like weird oddities, and yeah, it's pretty funny. Some lady like once rolled past my friend and I's booth at a flea market, and she like looked at our table and scoffed at us, and she's like, "You guys got some slim pickings over there." That moment like sticks with me forever. The slim pickings lady. Oh shit, we got Nurglings now. Let's go. So now we have infantry support. This guy's in trouble. Oh, and the Chad Toe Dragon just farming. Did he shadow those units? All right, Toady needs to move back over this way. Tamarcon could be healed, and so could this caster. Nurglings, we need to fight with the Nurglings while we still have them. Okay. Slim pickings. My friend and I were so perplexed. It was like a 400-pound woman in a motor scooter, probably 60 years old, just looking at our table, just like scoffing at our shit and just telling us we have slim pickings. It's just the spice of life, you know? All right, let's keep fighting here. Slim pickings. Oh God, I wish Paul was here. He's my homie. He would give his recounting of the story as well. California mountain towns. So yeah, we live in a mountain town, but there's a beach town like 30 minutes from us, which is where all the swap meets happen. So that it wasn't in the mountain village. Here, like probably the most iconic character we have is we have a farmer's market every Sunday, or is it every Sunday? Well, no, they changed it. I think it's like during the week now, but there's a woman who sits like in the street. So she sits like on the sidewalk and plays a didgeridoo. So she has like a giant like flute like pipe thing that she plays, and she just sits there and like plays it for hours. It has that like, you know, that sound. Yeah. Oh, dude, look, the Toe Dragon survived though. He came back. He's still going. He's not going to want to leave Tamarcon hanging. All right, 15.2 against 13.3. We got this one in the bag, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to clean this up. Tamarcon is too thick, and Tamarcon up to 2k value, which isn't bad for like a foot character. You know, not terrible. Let's keep grinding, and yeah, we just keep fighting it out. Oh, Toad's back, dude. He didn't hear no bell. He didn't hear no bell. So, yeah, that's going to be a break. Pyrrhic victory for the Plague Father. Did not think we were going to win that. That Chaos Dwarf build, I thought I was going to die to the Fireglaves, but thankfully we were able to Zerg them. And then the train getting trapped and killed was very big. The Toad Dragons, dude. Don't sleep on them. 4,000 value. For Uncle is still junk at 25. And yeah, we got some good value here on these guys as well. That was fun, man. That was a good little battle. GG. Well to the played. All right, so let's we could do another FFA. I'm down for a second one. Okay, so join up if you want. And let's fire this up here. Cool. This will be the last one though, for reals. For reals, for real. For real. That's a Outcast song, right? What's like the smallest one? Altar Battle's kind of funny. Okay, out of region getting in here. I won the final that matters. That's right. We probably have a really good win percentage on FFAs, honestly. Yeah, I think it's probably. Oh, we got the big D in here, dude. He's coming. All right. So we got Bretonia, we got Dwarves. Okay, I have another build here. We're going to go Nurgle again. We're going to stay in the Nurgle flavor and experiment. Yeah, that's right. My vision slowly losing my vision in my left eye is like a blessing from NURGLE. That's how you knew I was going to be back to play NURGLE. Yeah, there you go. So Tomb Kings, Dwarves, and Wood Elves. So Outer Region's going to have probably the most annoying build of them all, I would wager. Yes, good Anakin, good Annie. All right, so where are we going with you? Let's get this guy. Let's try some forbidden tech here. Okay, we get you, and then that's not bad. I'll take it. In the Norskin village of Solvang. I've been there a long time ago. I live very close to Solvang, so I've been there many moons ago. All right, that's about as unga bunga of a build as we're gonna get. Did we cut this? Yeah, we cut that. And where can I find a little bit of money? I don't know. I don't know where we find that dough. There we have it. And let's maybe get a little bit of witchcraft here. Dwarves, Wood Elves, and Tomb Kings, huh? Tamarcon Cannon went cataract white blind in the eyes as he marched on Nuln. Oh, perfect. Yeah, great. So my affliction is lore accurate. It is lore accurate. So yeah, I don't think we need to worry about like Air Force or anything with any of these guys. Okay. So the big stinky is here. This is a truly forbidden build. Let's actually just cut you guys. I got 1,600 left. And we can grab some what? What units do we want? Bow with the bog, the barons of the bog. Okay, let's do this. And then we're going to get... Yeah, that'll do, pig. This build is badass. It's a cool build. I don't know how it's going to work, but I'll be right back. One sec. All right, team, let's get it. Wrong button there. Yes, there we go. Come to San Luis Obispo. I've been there. Yeah, I've been to San Luis. I like it. Yeah, it's fun. Nothing but 360 archers and wild riders from Wood Elves, I'd imagine. Yeah, probably. So we brought the Pestilent Air Force of NURGLE. So we have 3 of these stinky bombard guys. We have a Herald on the fly. We have double Rot Knight and a freaking Chaos Knight down here. So this is going to be a badass build. Hopefully we don't get ambushed right away by like a mass vanguard. Let's actually get in the trees to make sure we're safe out of the gates. Maybe a little bit sneaky. And you guys can hang here too. All right. So what do we got up here? We got pink over here, or purple, which is going to be the Tomb Kings. We could go fight Tomb Kings. I'm down for that. Yeah, the Buzz Squad. Yeah, it's going to be fun. Dude, Rot Knights, you guys got to see how good Rot Knights were today, right? Freaking awesome stuff, dude. All right, let's do here, and here. Oh, this is the build. I want to fight this fight. Let's freaking go. Oh, dude. Oh, the big stinky is coming. Yes. We're going to drop so many unholy hand grenades on these bone giants, and he's going to have no anti-air after that. These are just Necropolis Knight halberds, which will trade very evenly with my Rot Knights. But, yeah. Oh, dude, it's time. Those boner giants are going to get it. Oh, the dwarves are coming too. Who's everybody ignoring? Everybody's ignoring Outer Region, of course. You got to love it. All right, let's get on the other side of this. Oh, what the hell is this in the woods? Oh, shit. These are some Tomb Guard and shit? Okay, we need to retreat down here. Because I don't want to get flanked by the Wood Elves, so we need to get around the back of this army and just retreat. Great, so we're going to peace out. and let them chase us. And if they want to chase us down here into the opening, they can. Okay. And then the unholy hand grenades need to come. Outer Region's got his mobile army coming. But we need to get around the outside of this army and just move around here. Slim pickings. There's slim pickings over there. Yeah, dude. I wonder if that woman's probably not alive anymore. That was like 2008. That was a different time. Oh, the Thunder Barge. Dude, this poor Tomb Kings player just getting like, everybody wants that booty. Everyone wants those points. All right, so let's get up here. We can use the unholy hand grenades, and we need to just keep retreating here, get back. Yeah, just like so. And now we're gonna get the, oh, value time. Yes, all right. Did we get away from those guys? Not quite. All right, so keep going, keep going. And now we have Outer Region on the other side. And, oh, dude, the unholy hand grenades are just gonna get us so much value here on that guy. So, do we turn around and fight? Yeah, they've caught us, so we kind of need to just fight here. We're gonna go ahead and put Curse of the Leper on you. And, yeah, so everybody's gonna be piling into fight. We also have a heal as well. The unholy hand grenades, we could switch it on to the Thunder Barge, which is probably more points, actually. So we're gonna do that, and we're gonna use the heal. And hope that the Rot Knights can win this fight in the woods. I can't escape, but I do have some numbers here. Okay, that's annoying. The archers are shooting us. That's troll as hell. Shoot something else, Outer Region. I'm trying to help you with the Dread Blimp, bro. Come on. Come on, man. Okay, some magic's about to hit us, but not the end of the world. We need to come down here and use a healing ability on this guy, try and get him back. And yeah, I think the NURGLE Knights are fighting pretty well. Let's get the Chaos Knights out. They don't fight particularly well here. And we have the unholy hand grenades at the ready. So we just keep retreating away from those archers, and now we can go tickle that Thunder Barge again. Rot Knights are fighting well, but being overwhelmed, slowly but surely. That is just too many Necropolis Knights, and I don't think it's going to be enough. All right, so we get the unholy hand grenades. We have our Herald, our Rot Herald, so he needs to go do his thing. The Fly Lord minions are doing pretty good. Let's see if we can get them away. Get like a couple of our units out of here, you know, and disengage, because that fight just freaking sucks there, dude. Okay, almost got the Thunder Barge down. Those archers at range is nuts. Oh, it's the Hawkeyes of Drakira, that's why. Okay. So it's retreats. We got the Flyman in here. Let's keep scooting away. And we have been able to escape a little bit, so let's just kind of keep piecing out. The dwarves have arrived with their Erect Slayers. Dude, his range is just nuts on those guys. He's like shooting beyond maximum range. All right. So yeah, let's finish off the Thunder Barge. So the unholy hand grenade's actually really nice. We killed the Thunder Barge straight up. So back here, and let's get you back and you back. And I would love to get an overcasted fleshy. I can't remember. Does fleshy abundance resurrect? I don't think it does. Okay, down goes the Thunder Barge, and it looks like maybe my Fly Lord's going to be in some trouble here. So we're going to land real quick. And did we dodge it? Find out on today's episode. And you guys just keep running here. Let's commit the Chaos Knights to the fight and get the Rot Knights out of there. That's going to be a little bit better. All right, so we did manage to dodge it. And now we're just going to run back into the trees. All right, so the Rot Knights are fleeing. The Chaos Knights are going to take the fight. And we're doing pretty good on points, but, you know, it's still not perfect. All right, let's get back into the trees. Go use that healing ability. Gather you up as well. Chaos Knights are holding back the Necropolis Knights, but it's not pretty. Okay, let's get back up in the air. Get the Rot Knights back. And, yeah, there's no way I can get those archers. There's absolutely no way. If I go out there, I just get Pravenoth Raymond and just punch in the wiener. All right, so we're in the trees. That damn gyrocopter needs to calm its shit down right now. We're going to do a little heal here. So we get the big heal going, and the bombardment is now active. So there we go. Yeah, the unholy hand grenades, able to finish those things off. Chaos Knight's performing very well, actually. All right, so now we're going to work back into the tree line. Fighting in the trees is about as good as it's going to get for us. Chaos Knight's still going strong, and we have all the wild hunters down there and everything. Outer Region's doing very good on points. I'm definitely in the dregs right now, points-wise. I'm not the strongest here, that's for sure. The unholy grenades, though, need to be used on some high-priority targets. We do see the Glade Lord over there, but those damn archers, like, I just can't go into the open field. And we got the Brotherhood of Grimnir. Yeah, no thank you, dude. No thank you. We're going to take our Fly Force 1 around here. All right, Fly Force 1 is looking. We do have the Tomb Kings with a fair amount of elements left. We're going to keep cackling. I do have one more AoE heal available. And yeah, no, we're not going to take that fight. We're just going to straight up, like, ride into the sunset over there. Dude, the archers, yeah, just Way Watchers, dude, they're just waiting to collapse on me here. See, we just got to make them shoot into the trees where his numbers count for less. Let's go up there. Yep, just keep juking. It's fine. We can do an overcasted fleshy as well as a army ability there, and hopefully somebody will move out and attack those guys. That's got to be the play. All right, so we keep moving here. Camp on the edge of the map here, and we got 20 seconds left on the fecundity. Elves still have so much ammo and 2 wild riders. I mean, nobody's fighting out of region really. Everybody just fought in the woods, and out of region probably wins because he's just unless everybody has like the foresight to team up against him right now, we just lose. All right, so you guys are going to get in there and remain hidden, and a couple seconds left on the locus of fecundity. All right, so that's going to be a nice little AoE heal there. So where are these guys going? Yeah, these guys are camping in the bushes and cackling, and we're going to fly up and have some fun now. Dwarves are doing it, and yeah, he's surrounding with his wild riders. But let's take our Air Force here and just go see what sort of farming we can get. So we're going to use the Unholy Hand Grenades on the Titan. And yeah, the wild riders are committing to the fight, so we're going to go get the Hawkeyes of Jakira. Granted, I bet you he has... Oh, he's just watching me. He's just not even caring about anybody else. Yeah, so moving out of the trees there is a bad idea. They have too much ammo left. Yeah, but the shooting is inefficient to the trees for sure, but still very disruptive. Yeah, we're going to keep you guys hidden till the late game, and hopefully they can carry. So back you go. Gather up. Just waiting. I'm just going to let the Tomb Kings and the Dwarves fight here, and we'll come to clean up the scraps later on, because I'm so far behind. This build was not great. Okay, let's do this. All right, and there we have it. So we get the fat goodness right there. That's thick, dude. Oh, yeah. Give it to me, baby. Still a lot of cav. The dwarves are going to need to move out of the trees eventually. We do get the big fleshy abundance. We're going to go hide these guys over here and just run our characters. So, yeah, we need you guys to go run back here. And we can go take our Fly Lord. I don't know if he's got, like, a Pravenoth Rammer or something, but we'll see. So, good thing there's trees, though. So, Kotap, a Titan. We have Ungrim Iron Chad. Just still waiting around. And I could go attack here. This is very risky. So, hey, that's good. And then we just land on the ground. See? Oh, Matrix! We just Matrix that shit. Okay, we're still probably going to die, though. You know, we're still going to get it. Oh, big stinky, no. No! No, not like this. Yeah, we knew that was going to happen. It was inevitable. The Pravenoth Ramus were still very much on the table, and now the dragon's going to move in and do some work. We knew that was going to happen. All right, so now there's no Praise of an Othrama, so we can move out with our cab, but the sacrifice was great. It was great indeed. All right, so let's drop some grenades here, get you guys coming out. Unholy Hand Grenade's going to be thrown there. And we can just swarm onto these guys. Yeah, we'll juke a little bit, get the Rotting Riders to come out and get them, and perfect, there we go. Let's do Curse of the Slug, and cool. So we do get into combat, and you can see the Rot Knights do manage to get some good work, some big damage actually, holy shit. We need to get our flyers over there right now. Oh man, look at these Rot Knights just going bananas back here. B-A-N-N-S, dude, that's nice. So let's get on the Wild Hunches of Kurnus, and we can bring our Rot boys down here in flight as well. Although, probably getting these guys onto the archers is going to be better. All right, so this is our last stand. A decent attempt. We at least put a dent in the Wood Elf army. You know, we didn't go quietly. And, yeah, the Plague Drones against Wood Elves are just trash, so that's going to be a disaster. Maybe the Tomb Kings are going to emerge from the bushes. We'll find out. These guys are awesome. 2,000 value on them. Despite some really, really hard circumstances, they're doing great. Cool. Yeah, I think YouTube is doing some weird shit where they're like people who are just asleep at their keyboards, it just sends them to my stream. I don't understand it. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, some weird shit. There's no freaking way. All right, on the backside, Waywatcher is going to be retreating, and yeah, absolute dominance there from the Wood Elf army. The Wood Elf army was very sweaty. Like Waywatchers, Pravenoth Rama. It was like pure good shit. Yeah, and the Dwarves and the Tomb Kings, these are their double Bone Giants. Look at this Mortal Kombat in the trees and shit, dude. Oh, yeah. Ungrim, dude. Ungrim. Ungrim's gonna, like, make his last samurai charge out here and just pay the price. Yeah. Hey, what's up, James? Welcome, welcome. Turn is the Sandman. It's true, I am. That's where people get sent to me in the sleep realm. Yeah. I don't know what it is, man. It's some weird shit. When I fall asleep on YouTube, I always end up here. Yeah. How many of you guys just woke up here? There's got to be a couple of you. Okay, so Ungrim's going to pay the price, and he's going to go. Good night, sweet Ungrim. You'll be missed. Okay. So Ungram is probably going to be down for the count here. They're dreaming of tactical dongs. Yeah, no, I dream of tactical dongs as well. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Ivo. It's, you know, it's a little sus, as the kids would say, you know. Where am I? Says TV. There you go. All right. Wood Elf Dominance must be important of the next Von Haggard. Yes, that is coming up next. So that one didn't go as well as the first one, obviously, but we tried, guys. We tried our best. And once again, if you guys enjoyed this goodness, please do drop a like. Let me see if I have Warcraft 3 installed. I know we were going to do one Warcraft 3 game. If I have it installed, we can. If not, then probably not. Where is it? Warcraft 3. Oh, you guys are in luck. Hold on. I promise you guys a Warcraft 3 game at the end too. So let's go shake off the rust and see what's lurking on the Warcraft 3 scene here. Okay. You hear those sounds? The nostalgia sounds? Got a tattoo. Yeah, we were all focusing your Thunder Barge for sure. It was a juicy target. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, that's right. They changed all this. Okay, versus let's play some undead and do some 1v1. Okay. Yeah, continue our losing streak here. We have like a high elo. I don't know. Is Duelist high ranked? It can't be, right? Is there a way to check that? Huh. Okay, so we're going to try some Warcraft 3 here. Could play some Orc too. Orcer, I think, are a little bit easier, but no, I played so much Undead. We got to try it. I don't even know what the ranking system looks like. Yeah, the MMR, I don't know if 3600 is higher, if it's low. I caught the stream way too late, but I'm looking forward to watching this. Yeah, the tournament was really good today. We had some amazing NURGLE games, and we also had some really, really good finals and semifinals matches. Crazy shit. All right, so we got Orc versus Undead. Oh, my opponent just doesn't have MMR or what? Okay, so let's do this. Okay, cool. So I still got the build order down, which is nice. We still got it, baby. We still got it. So let's move over here. Yeah, keep the Acolytes coming. And now we just build a Ziggurat and then a... So we're playing Orc, so probably just Death Knight is going to be the way. This is the last one of the stream, though. After this, my lovely wife is waiting with some dinner, so we got to jam. Yeah, I think there's some issues with YouTube. I don't think we genuinely have that many people here. Could be wrong. Could be wrong, but, you know. It is weird.
My life for Nazul.
Okay, let's come over here, and then we need to get this. So against Orc,
I gladly obey.
probably Farseer. Farseer is like so good. I could just do a cheese all in too. I could do the Cryptlord all in, which is fun. The children yearn for Warcraft 3. They do. It's so good, dude. I love Warcraft 3. It was one of my first RTS games I played a lot of as a teenager.
I wish only to serve.
Anticity had 2.5k views. Yeah, I think there's legit something up with YouTube. Like, I've noticed a lot of streams are having numbers that don't correlate to their usual size. Yeah, there's some funny business afoot.
Summon more ziggurats.
What? Really? Oh, my build's a little bit off. Yeah, a little bit off there. It's okay. Not the end of the world. Summoning is complete. So Fiends, you know, the typical, you know, Death Knight Lich is going to be the way we play this. And Tomb of Relics is coming, so let's do this. And we're going to get a graveyard back here, which is going to be good. And decent base layout. Not the best, but... Yeah, peak 2002. Oh, dude, yeah. Oh, yeah, boy. Wasn't Anticity streaming for like 8 hours or something today? It's been absolutely nuts. Okay. So yeah, Death Knight will be good. Lich First is really fun in a couple matchups. I'm an enjoyer of the Dreadlord, but I'm actually very bad at surrounds. So I don't like to mess with that too much. Surrounding is very hard in this game. It's definitely one of the stronger things in Warcraft 3 is like body blocking, like unit surrounds, all that kind of shit. But I've never been good at it. Oh, that's right. I forgot we have cool Arthas. All right. So if you guys do this, come over here, attack this. So you guys turn in, and you go get this. All right. Outstanding. So yeah, don't really know the creep route, but we're just gonna get raw dog it up here. So we're gonna do this. Okay. Let's go. Looks like this is a little bit harder, actually. I'm not going to be able to raise the dead off this either. That's troll. Let's focus you down. Looks like the ghouls are pretty much the last. Whoa, why is this guy such a raid boss? Holy shit. Okay, that's just my lack of me being familiar here, but we're going to try. So let's pull back Lord Soul Render. Just in case he has a Blade Master, I'm going to get the nice little buff here. Ghouls are still going, and let's actually get Fiends now, so we're going to switch to Fiends. Okay, so this is like an orange camp almost, you know? It's basically an orange camp. Okay, let's get some more Skellies. Basically went through most of my mana there, which feels bad. Okay, let's get you to go out there. We're going to go 2 Fiend and then expand. And that should be fine. We could do a fast expand too. We're going to need to see what's cooking with him. Alright, so let's go down here, scout his base, grab you guys. Let's put this ghoul back here, and then just go creeping. Okay, so we'll continue on the easy camps for now, because I'm just a bit of a newbie here, so I don't want to lose too much. Okay, pull you back. He's heading across the map. Yeah, the sheep give you skeletons, actually, which is really good. A lot of people don't know that. No slippers for the Blade Master, hopefully. Okay, so let's go see if there's any, like, weird shenanigans going on with, like, fast expands. The sleeper has awakened. So, Griffins are so cool. I always really liked the aesthetic of those guys. Could do an expansion. We'll read the field. Has he creeped his expansion yet? No. Is he over there somewhere? We will never know. Let battle be joined. So freaking cool, dude. Death Knights are like one of the coolest things in flavor in Warcraft. And I've learned over my years to grab the scrolls and not be such an idiot with that. Alright, let's get a couple more Fiends. We get a Lich, we can do like a little timing push. Need to get Burrow. I really like Burrow. It's really nice for like keeping your shit alive. And do I want to expand? I don't think so. I think we're just going to go one base for now. Okay, oh that's perfect. The Wand of Illusion is super good. It's one of my favorite items. So we can basically just go scout all the creeping areas with that. We got level 3, which is great. So let's go replenish on items, and you know we can do a little level 3 push here. We're gonna be tier 2 here soon. Okay, let's do this and this, and go find him. So we're gonna go scout. We got level 3 pretty efficiently. Lich next. Okay, where are you at? There's no way he's doing red, right? Is there some weird cheese he's doing that I'm not aware of? I do have a couple beat up units. But hopefully the Unholy Aura, we need to keep him close so the Unholy Aura stays with him. What is this guy doing? Where is he? Is he just like turtling in his base memeing or something? He's not, I don't see him on any camps on the map. Okay, there we go. Oh, level 2 Blade Master, okay. Okay, he's about to get punched in the dong. If that's all he has, I doubt it, but... Okay, yeah, Headhunters. So we just need to start picking shit off, basically. Okay, he's got a pretty sizable little army. It's not bad. Let's see if we can get some picks. Okay, he's got good micro. Good. It's gonna be a worthy foe. What does he have on the blade? He's got Scroll of Speed, so he's thinking about. He wants to pop the Scroll of Speed. He wants it bad. Okay, let's attack you a little bit. Okay, mirror image. Okay, so he's a mirror image guy. That's fine. So we can do that. He's got a bigger army than me, so there's no sense in fighting till I get Lich, you know? Just keep creeping. He's only level 2. You know, I don't need to take any fights here while he's got all the mirror image and everything. If he wants to keep chasing, that is more than fine. So we're going to get Burrow, creature attack. And I think this is a fake one, so we can just clear it out real quick. Yeah, it's fake one. They changed mirror image to actually be decent. Yeah, it's not bad. And we can take a ghoul and have him just go camp over here. Alright, so let's go see if we can creep jack him in the middle. Lich is coming. Lich is like staple. That's super good. There's no way he creeps that. He's probably creeping over here. Okay. Let's go see what's up. Is he creeping this? No, he's not. This guy's being very conservative with his creeping. Alright. We can do another tower here. Let's go tier 3 to get the destroyers as well as the orb.
Research complete.
And yeah, we just creep this out a little bit, get some experience advantage on him. I don't think he's gonna push me here. We're gonna keep you guys like right over here to keep tabs on things. We'll probably lose that ghoul, but that's okay. Okay, let's send you to the base. Go see what he's doing. Is he gonna go like headhunters or some shit? We should probably get web just to be safe. Pendant of Energy, very good on the Lich actually. And let's grab an invuln scroll. Awesome. So we're gonna go just like hold position here, so he thinks I'm sitting there, and then maybe runs back to his base. That would be really good, right? Okay, A-bombs will be a really good frontline tank for us. Let's get the Cloak of Shadows. Okay, and that's that. And now we took that out, so we can go think about doing a red camp. Okay, he's doing this now. So that's why that little ghoul is good. So we know where he is, right? So we're gonna go hide you back there. Alrighty. So coming down here, let's buy a healing pot. Definitely should wait for the tier 3 timing. You know, it's gonna be very good for us. We can give this to the Lich. Attack speed should be on the Lich too. And we're just gonna be really haggard and buy a healing pot. He might be going for red, although I would see him moving over there if he were going for the red camp. So let's clear this mine out. Keep trying to get the easy camps, and then we can go do red on our side and call it a day. I always struggle to fight orc armies like late game in this. It's always been a bit of an issue of mine. Alright, let's continue rumbling. You doing this. You grab the Talisman of Evasion. Actually better on you. He's going to be eating a lot more shots. We did kind of clear an expansion for him. Let's go here and here and see what he's doing. Okay, are we going to be tier 3 here in a minute? Statues and statues. And then we get A-bombs. The Orb of Corruption is crazy good. That's like really what we're saving for here. We're good on wood with the Shredder. Let's stay in the base. Okay, so he's sitting outside his base. He is level 4. Because he's solo hero. So that's to be expected. And now we're going to get this. Yeah, that item is the sauce. It's very good. Oh, we have Kel'Thuzad. That's right. I forgot I had the cool character skins on those guys. All right, boys. Let's move over here. Switch into A-bomb after this. Although double statue is probably good. Although, let's go A-bomb. Red camp is going to be a little tricky, but we can let the Lich face tank it, and then we have a TP worst case. Okay, Lich face tanks, because we can just heal him. And yep, you're going to be on heal. Heal you. Is there any items there? There's not. So if we get the red camps, that's good. Oh my god. Guys. Dude. Alright, so the person... My mom just became a channel member. I didn't even know she knew how to use this stuff. Oh man, look at that. Alright guys, say hi to my mom. She's here. She's learned the ways of YouTube. She's delved in the forbidden arts. So now we expand. We push up. That's my mom. Hey mom, what's going on? Hope you're having fun. All right. Yeah, that's my mom. That's hilarious. I don't know if she's ever been on the streams and whatnot. The pro move, yeah, that's what's up. All right, so we're gonna go down to the other red and try and ambush. My opponent actually expanded, so now would be a good time to maybe push the tempo there. For a third hero, we can get a Pit Lord, although I think I'm just going to stick just to the 2. Are we close to 5? Lich is almost 3, so it'd be foolish for us to not grab this. Okay, let's do this. That's so funny. Holy shit. Scroll the Beast. It's a great item. All right, let's get this. Get Scroll the Beast for you. And we need to get another A-bomb. There's a Rod of Necromancy was supposed to be on you. Oh shit, we're full. Okay, we'll destroy it. Alright, so we're sauced up to the gills. We're pretty good. We have an expansion coming. Not a huge supply army, but we need to attack. So let's get down here and poke. Orc scary, man. Let's see if she learns how to type in chat. Mom, you gotta learn how to type in chat. And it can teach you the ways. So this is perfect. We just feast on his workers real quick and then we leave. Alright, so we're gonna get this. Yep, that's a freebie. He's probably going to TP, but we just run. He's probably doing red camp right now, would be my guess. Awesome, awesome. Okay, so then we pull back. Oh, he's blundered here. That's how you lose your level 1 dreaded hero here. Oh, well played. Nice micro. That was good. That was good. But that was a victory for us of sorts. We could just pull back. Probably going to need destroyers. I don't know if that's the real one. Might have been, might have been. Okay. It's Coil and Nova. Pop Scroll the Beast, Scroll of Healing as well. Okay, we're just gonna dive deep into his archers here. Cool beans. It's going pretty well. I don't think I'm taking too many casualties. Get another Nova here. Good healing scroll. My opponent's part. That was very good. Okay, let's go after this guy and use the orb here. Nova him. Scroll of Invul, and he's trying to snipe my Lord. It's usually what people do when they get desperate. They Lord snipe. Okay, keep macroing during all this. And we need to do a little bit of this. Okay. Oh, 1 second here. Let's burrow you. Look for any other injured ones. Coil you. Still got it, baby. Still got it. Still got it. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. My mom lore. GG. Well played. All right. Still got it, team. Still got it. All right. Let's see. Did my mom type anything? I don't think so. She's probably on her phone. What's good versus A-bombs? What's good versus A-bombs? So you needed some magic of some sort, props. Spirit Link or maybe Bloodlust. Also down on hero levels. That hurt.
My patience has ended.
Yeah, he needed some magic, like Bloodlust or something else to help him out.
My vengeance
Okay,
is yours.
let's keep it going here. Let's creep into the base.
Battle be joined.
Yeah, well played. Well played. I think a lot of people are getting into Warcraft 3 because of the grubby streaming and doing all that as well. Yeah, see the 8K thing, that can't be right. That can't be right. That's like, yeah, cool. Oh shit, so we're pretty close to elite rank actually. So elite rank is like sweaty, I guess. I think there's elite and then there's one more above it. This is like the dregs down here, right? Maybe? I have no idea how it works. All right, guys, I got a jam. So if you enjoyed the stream, please do drop a like on the way out. It helps me gauge what's going on. And yeah, Deborah's my mom. Did she type something? Let's see. We can see if she's in chat right now. Hold on. I don't think so. No. My mom is sending all of her friends to the stream. Yeah. Yeah, you never know, maybe. It could be. It could be. Well, thank you guys for joining. It was a lot of fun today. We had a great time. I'm going to go hang out with my smoking hot wife, and we'll see you on the round. Yeah, unless YouTube had you featured, it's a bunch of... Yeah, I have no idea, dude. It's weird. These kind of numbers aren't normal around here. That's for sure. But I guess they're becoming normal, so... All right, see you guys around. Take care of yourselves. Adios, do widzenia. It was a lot of fun. And, yeah. Make my mom a mod. Oh, my God. My mom would come in with the hammer of justice. She would. No mercy would be shown. All right, folks. That's it. Thanks for watching, and may Sigmar bless you all. Cheers.